How's it going?
I'm loving that we are live together on Stereo app. This is amazing.
I'm so excited. So this is my first stereo test, and
Stereo virgin.
I am a stereo virgin, and I'm very excited. I've got to say that your avatar is pretty much bang on.
Oh, thank you so much. I think I probably should have given myself some more like smile wrinkles or like the crow's feet by the eyes. But I was like, do you know what? If I'm going to live through an avatar of myself, I'm going to look young.
How about mine? How do you think mine is?
Let me see. Hair on point. Eyes.
Yeah.
I think you need glasses.
I should have put my
glasses
on. That's the thing. When I'm in full film mode, I've got contact lenses on. You see, so maybe I should have two avatars. This is lazy pajama Phil. Pajamas from the waist down.
Smart.
Phil.
Yeah. Oh,
we've got our first stereo message. Shall we have a listen? I know. Who are you?
Wow, I love the accent.
I love the
Thank
accent.
you.
Thank you.
I think that must be one of our stereo US listeners. Wonder where you are. Tell us where you're listening in from.
Yeah, I want to know where you're from.
Yeah,
I also like your accent as
all
well.
around the world.
Yeah, sometimes Americans don't think that they have an accent, but they do. You've got as strong an accent as I do, to me, if that makes sense.
See, I don't think I have an accent because I feel like I'm just like mid-England, and then obviously if you're Northern, then I have an accent to you. It is strange, like it's just the BBC accent, isn't it? Like very. It is proper.
The BBC. Yeah. If I was speaking to my grandparents, I get very posh, but then anyone else, I get quite Northern. I speak like the Starks from Game of Thrones.
I love it. Do you ever like really not dumb yourself down, but I become very, when I talk to builders or contractors, I suddenly become a London lass. I'm like, yeah, it's fine. I'm like, I drop all my T's. I'm like, no worries, love. Yeah, thanks, babe. All of that starts to come out of nowhere.
Yeah. I find myself doing. I was in the taxi today, and I was like, hello, and I was like, what am I doing? Why am I trying to speak like you?
Why have I dropped?
I don't even know. Yeah, we've got another stereo.
Welcome to Stereo, guys. How you doing? I think that you should
Keith.
call this chat Stereo 101 and then ask questions about stereo and let people answer those questions, because I tell you what, when I first joined, I was like, help, help, help. And I put Stereo 101 and people filled me in. So welcome. Thank you very much for coming to Stereo. I look forward to hear you and hear what you do in the future. Hopefully you can hear this because you've pressed the little message button. If you haven't pressed it, you probably can't hear this. So
we heard it.
I feel like really cracked Stereo by the fact that we played the comment. Oh, Keith, first thing on 101 Stereo, don't whistle on stereo. That was so painful. I'm wearing headphones,
deep into your brain.
That was like straight through me. Absolutely, vibrations. We should change the talk though, Phil. What should we talk about? What should be our topic?
Well, I think our stereo topic. I think Stereo 101 was a good idea from Keith, but I have a topic in mind, which is ghosts.
Go for it. As you change it, I'm going to play this comment.
Half of my family are Northerners, and when I go up north to speak to them, I end up going more posh, which means they take the mick out of me more, if possible.
You suddenly don't belong anywhere, Emma.
You go the other way.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Yeah,
See, I don't think I get posh. I don't know. I think I probably do sound quite posh on stereo, to be honest. As soon as I put performer mode on, or I'm live somewhere.
Yeah, I presented radio, so I'm trying not to go full radio, which is also quite tempting.
Join us on Stereo Live.
Join us on Stereo Live. Although I did not speak like that on the radio. Anyway, I said the topic is ghosts because I was telling Rosie this earlier, but for all the listeners, at 4 a.m. in the middle of the night, a large painting just fell off my wall. It's been there for years, and then last night, it decided to completely fall down. Now, do you believe in ghosts? Do you think it was a ghost? Have you ever seen a ghost? Rosie, what do you think about ghosts?
Okay, so I'm on the ghost train. I'm on the ghost boat. Whatever one I'm hopping on. So when I was like a wee baba, when I was probably no more than, when can you talk as a toddler? Like 2, 3?
I don't know. I don't know
or
anything
maybe I
about
was
babies.
really really skilled. Maybe I was already like 18 months.
That's
And my first place that I was born and raised till I was about 3 was a converted church. So our flat was like a church, and part of it went over where the graveyard used to be, and my bedroom was part of the bit where the graveyard used to be.
Oh my God.
And yeah, this gets quite creepy. And my sister was in the bedroom with me, and she used to wake up and like scream all of the time, and my mum used to like run in. She'd be like, "Mum, the mobile's like spinning," and my mum would be like, "What are you talking about? Like the windows are closed." So yeah, I'm like full on the ghost train. And then years later, when we moved house, apparently I used to talk to a woman upstairs all the time.
No.
So is that, it could be my imaginary friend, but what child chooses a 40-year-old woman to be her imaginary friend? So I'm going to go with ghost on that one. Okay. How about you?
gave me goosebumps, or even swan bumps, like even bigger than a goosebump.
A swan bump.
Yeah, swan bump. I feel like that house was infused with ghosts. If it was on a literal graveyard, I feel like you have ghost blood now.
I might just have to go back. You know when you see those programs where somebody knocks on the door and they're like, "Hi, I used to live here. Can I come in?" Which would never ever happen in real life. I could go back and just make my way in, and maybe it's become an Airbnb, and then I can just stay there. Yeah.
Yeah. Or you knock on the door and they say, "The people that lived here have been dead for 12 years." Yeah.
You don't exist.
So yeah, I'm a pretty strong ghost believer. So I think it's because my parents are a strong believer in ghosts as well. So they've passed it down. And we had a ghost-like incident in our old house where anyone that would sleep in a certain room, it would get incredibly cold at night. And then people, like, I'd say about 3 or 4 people, they might have heard the story that they'd seen an old lady at the end of the bed in the night. And it could have been a dream or just like a little flash. Why is she at the end of the bed? What's she doing there? That's the question. But then my auntie, who's quite spiritual, she was staying over, and we didn't tell her the story. We were just like, "No, it's fine. You just go sleep in the room." Yeah. The next morning, she said, "I got such a weird feeling in that room." And we said, "Why?" And she said she had a dream that a lady with white hair had been sat on the end of the bed, and no one had told her the story.
Oh my God. No.
Ghost room.
Pervy ghost as well. Like what?
I know. Why is it
just standing at the end of the bed?
What's it doing? Caressing your feet.
Yeah, maybe she's got a foot fetish. Maybe she's just a lonely lady that died early or late, or I don't know, it's 40 late. And has got a particular foot fetish, and she died in that room. That's the weird bit about ghosts, right? You feel like they probably hung around where they died. So that's the bit that freaks me out, is the fact that like somebody died in the room that I'm now sleeping in. That's what makes me feel uncomfortable.
I didn't think I'd be talking about foot fetish ghosts with you today.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
I mean, no, it's fine. I like it. Oh, we've got two stereo messages. Let's hear one.
Oh my God, my little sister's about 10 years younger than me. And so I used to go into her room if she woke up in the night, and she would be stood in the middle of the room having a conversation with someone. And I'd be like, "Who are you talking to?" And she'd be like, "My friend. They appear and talk to me in the night." And then she'd be looking off into the corner. She's like, "Can't you see them? They're waving at you." And I'm like, please let that be your imagination.
That was not the imagination.
Creepy little sisters, man.
That is so creepy.
Creepy little sisters. Luckily, I've got a big sister, so that never happened to me. Because what do you tell her at that point? Are you like, yes, waving, now go to bed? Or like, do you just move them into your room? I don't know.
So with this old lady ghost, my parents actually had an exorcism in the room to get rid of the ghost. Well, I call it an exorcism.
This is insane.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was, the dramatic effect is there. But they know a priest. So they got a priest to come and bless the room with holy water, which is pretty much an exorcism, if you ask me.
I mean, if you look up the definition of exorcism, I feel like that's exactly what it says. Like, splash some holy water somewhere.
No one's head span around and vomited over the floor.
Oh,
no one flew through a window. I know. I wish this story could be better for that reason, but also...
No one says you have to tell the truth on stereo.
I know!
Embellish.
So then my parents started levitating. And no.
And I was the only one left on the ground. Yeah.
I was the only one left on the ground.
Oh, we've got some more ghost stories coming in. Let's see what
my dog constantly will walk through the hallway and then just stare at a wall. My girlfriend is convinced that there's a ghost in the house. I don't feel a presence. She continues to like persist that there's a presence in the house. But you know, I'm not saying that there isn't such a thing as ghosts, but I mean, it's been a while and I've not seen one. There's not been any proof, so kind of skeptical over here.
Oh,
Ooh,
first
we've got
non-believer.
first skeptic. See, if the dog is staring directly at the wall for no reason, I think there might have been something that happened behind that wall. Have you tried knocking through? There could be a
Jace,
skeleton.
if you could try that now and just knock through that wall for us now and let us know within like the next 5 minutes, that would be great.
Yeah. Please destroy your house for our entertainment.
Yeah.
That
We're
would be
worth
great.
it. We're really worth it. And we'll play the comment and everything, we promise.
We are. They're flooding in. We've got 15 listeners on stereo now. That is exciting. Hello everyone. And
I've got a question. Can animals be ghosts?
Ooh, Mono. He's got a very familiar voice. I feel like I might know that guy.
Friends on stereo.
Yeah. Hello.
Why not? Like, why wouldn't they? Right?
Yeah. But animals die all the time. See, I feel like we're surrounded by animal ghosts.
But they're probably just more caring. They're not into the like spooky, freak you out. You know, they haven't got a lot of baggage as animals. I feel like you don't have as much baggage. You're not going to stick around to, you know, try and haunt somebody or really get revenge on that ex who treated you badly. A dog's probably just going to stand by you.
They don't have foot fetishes either, as far as I know. Maybe a hoof fetish if it's a horse.
Yes, maybe lots of hoof fetishes horses just standing around.
Although I think horses can be quite scary if it's nighttime. I'm not scared of them in the daytime, but imagine if you woke up and there was a horse in your room. That's quite sinister for some reason.
I'm already scared of horses, so the idea of a ghost horse, I'm literally shitting bricks. Like, they're like the leftover dinosaurs from when dinosaurs went extinct. I don't understand why people ride them. I feel like they are menacing, and oh my god, I'm gonna get so much hate for this. And it's not that I don't like horses. I'm just really, really terrified of them. Have you seen the way they eat mints? It's gives me. I'm already sweating around the neck.
Yeah. I remember when I was a kid, I got taken to a horse farm as a treat, and I had to feed a horse. I put my hand directly into its mouth, and that sensation will stay with me forever. It was very, very spooky and disgusting at the same time.
Was it wet?
It was very wet, but their tongue was very dry at the same time. It was a
like
sensation.
We've got one more comment. We've got one more comment waiting.
This is a great topic. Ghost. I got a little story for you people.
Ooh.
Bring it
It's actually a story that stuck on my brain. It took place about 10 years ago, give or take. I remember exactly 3:02 in the morning.
Oh.
This cold chill woke me up. Mind you that I'm covered in some pretty warm blankets. So I opened my eyes, and I shit you not, there's a 6-foot glossy black giant bat in the corner of my room, just breathing hard. It scared the shit out of me.
that scared me. Why was the bat so glossy?
Also,
what was it doing?
Can we just touch on the fact that Artie, your voice, I mean, you can make money off of this right now. Like, I would pay for that voice. You know, like how Tom Hardy reads bedtime stories to people? Artie, you need to be reading some bedtime stories, because that was so silky. That was as glossy as the bat in the corner of your room.
It was. I think you could release a whole ghost story reading. I mean, I got chills. I've had goosebumps. I've had swan bumps. What's a bigger bird than a swan?
You may have peaked, babe. You may have gone like for the biggest bird straight away. We didn't think this through, the structure of the bird. Pelican, big beaked pelican, amazing.
I had pelican bumps. Another stereo message. Did it play? It did not play.
I think it was a ghost. It was a ghost. We've had our first stereo ghost. You heard it
The
here
first-
first, guys.
The first ghost live on stereo.
I wonder
Who'd
what
have thought
their
it?
angst was. Or maybe it was a ghost animal just hopping on to stereo for a laugh.
It could have been. I like the topic of animals, though. We can change. We can move on to animals.
Before we change,
Yeah.
there's a place where I'm from called Clop Hill.
Yeah.
Have you heard of Clop Hill?
No.
Probably not, because it's like in a random place near
It
Hertfordshire.
doesn't sound like...
And-
It sounds like a made-up place.
Okay, and there's
Yeah.
in the wonderful world of Clop Hill, and there is a church that was built the wrong way round. You know how you're meant to face it a certain way, like it's meant to face north. I don't know. I'm not a religious person, unfortunately, but it faces like north or something. Anyway, this church faces the wrong way around, and maybe it burnt down. I don't know the ins and outs, but apparently there's loads of like people that now go up there that are like devil supporters and sacrifice goats. That is the tale of my town.
Wow, that is spooky.
Yeah.
Did you ever see a ritual sacrifice there?
I didn't go within 10 miles of the place because I was too much of a scared person.
Yeah. You've just unlocked a very deep memory in my brain that up near my house where I used to live in a northern town called Rossendale, which also sounds made up.
Also sounds made up. I mean, the whole of UK sounds pretty much like a novel.
It does. Rossendale. Anyway, there was this old quarry with loads of rocks, and one rock was really big and it had satanic carvings all over it. So me and my friends called it the Devil Stone, and we dared each other say one time we would camp out next to the Devil Stone as a dare. Anyway,
what?
Yeah.
Did you actually go and do it?
No, because my mum wouldn't let me because she thought there was a literal ghost there.
Your mum needs an award. Like, that's no, absolutely not. That's so creepy. How old were you?
About 7.
Yeah. Of course you can, darling. Go and camp out by the Devil Rock. No, I think your mum made the right choice on that one.
I know, for sure. But one time we went and all the symbols had been filled in red. So I don't know. That
like
seemed
blood?
like some kind of blood pact, ghost, sacrifice vibe. I don't know. It was creepy. It scared me.
Hugely
and
creepy.
I moved to London to get away.
To escape the
Devil Rock. Yeah.
Okay, let's play one comment and then we'll move on to a new topic.
Okay.
I love that. Like it needs to be bigger than goosebumps. How about ostrich bumps?
Ostrich bumps.
Ostrich bumps. That is the winner.
She absolutely killed that.
You fully killed that. How did I not think of the ostrich?
The biggest egg layer of birds, the ostrich, of course. Oh,
yeah.
I mean, I'm now worried that we're going to change our topic to animals and not be knowledgeable enough for the topic. If we can even think of ostrich.
I think we could do it. I'll say animals. Yeah. Animals. There we go. It's happened.
Okay, it's happened. We're there.
Yeah. So, fear of animals. Is it just horses that you're afraid of, or do you have a wide variety of mammals that?
Now, this is going to sound a little bit contradictory because I've just said that horses are huge and that's why I'm scared of them. But my favourite animal is a cow.
Okay.
And I know they're both big, but you don't ride a cow. Do you know
True.
what I mean? So
is it the riding of the animal that
upsets me? I mean, it's very possible. And I say my favorite animal is a cow, but that's like when they're in the field and they just come up to like the little wooden gate and like say hello and eat some grass or whatever. That's great. But I am terrified. You know, like the big barns of cows. What are they called? Barns? Are they still called barns? Sure, we'll go for it.
I think they're called barns. Yeah.
Yeah. My dog once ran off into a cow shed. There we go, shed. Into a cow shed and didn't come back. And so I had to go and get her. And it was like that movie, dark, creepy, with just loads of eyes from cows looking at you, stressfully mooing towards me. And then I really had to double check, like, are you still my favorite animals, or am I actually pissing myself with like fright right now?
There is nothing like a stressful moo. Sinister.
Really stressful. I mean, I feel like that's the start of most good horror films, is just a cow shed full of distressed cows.
Yeah, I think so.
Maybe.
I think we've written the first scene of a horror film right there. If anyone is tuning in, we are live on stereo and we've got 15 listeners. You've missed the chat about ghosts, which if you're scared of ghosts, I mean,
you can skip or you can listen back.
You could listen back. If you love a ghost, there's some great stuff in there, I've got to tell you. So we moved on to animals. I want to know, is anyone scared of a weird animal out there? Please let us know. Because I think horses, both of us find horses a bit scary, which I think is rare because most people love a horse.
It's probably what our friendship is based on.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Being scared of horses.
We've got 2 stereo messages.
What about animal ghosts?
Animal ghosts.
Oh, Anna, we've been there. We were talking about horses being... No, animal ghosts not kind of scaring people because they haven't got any revenge to take. Was that right?
No.
Is that what we kind of... No?
They're quite chill, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess there's the odd angry goose that might haunt you in the night, honk into your ears. But apart from that, no, I think animal ghosts are quite chill.
I want to hear you both do a stressful moo. I want to hear from you both what a stressful mood sounds like. 3, 2, 1, go.
Phil,
Thanks,
you
Emma.
first.
Okay, well, we've got to picture the scene. It's nighttime.
Okay.
I've walked into the barn.
Yeah.
I'm looking for the lost calf that has gone away. Anyway, all the lights go out. All the lights go out. I'm faced with 20 beady cow eyes. When I hear...
That gave me chills, Phil. That was so beautiful. I don't know what's about to come out of my mouth when I try this. I don't think I've ever tried to do a stressful cow noise before. Okay, lick the lips.
Okay.
Oh
wow. I feel like you won. I feel like that was better than mine.
It was either stressful cow or giving birth, and I've never given birth, so I'm going to go with stressful cow.
I think it was both. I think it was both at once.
Stressful cow giving birth to a calf.
Yes. We've got another message.
I love the way Rosie starts the story with, you know how cows come up and they say hello. Wait, what? Cows say hello? She just breezes past it.
Yeah, Rosie Doolittle, I think you're spilling your secret. Is that because you don't want the government to experiment on you because animals speak to you?
Sarah, they're inquisitive beasts, okay? Cows, they do. They just come and find you. Like when you walk past a horse, right, and you want to go and say hello to it, it usually veers off in the other direction. A cow,
yes,
interested, intrigued, probably walks towards you.
True.
I feel like that's true.
I think that is true. I've got a slight fear of... I mean, I'm fine with land beasts. Most sky beasts, animals, they're fine.
Yeah.
Anything deep under the ocean gives me a bit of a creepy vibe. Do you know when you're watching Planet Earth and they're like, we're going to go deeper than ever before and everything looks like a horrific painting from a nightmare? That's when I get a bit frightened because what are they doing? What are they thinking? What are they planning? Why are they so deep in the water?
And some of the species we haven't even found yet. Like there's some stuff down there that we haven't even come across yet.
Yeah, they haven't even gone that deep. And like,
no.
what is the deepest animal and what is it planning?
Do
octopuses
fear. Scare you? I feel like octopi are quite cute.
They scare me because they're so intelligent. There's a video that someone quite mean. They put an octopus in a jar, but then the octopus figured out how to unscrew the jar from the inside. So imagine
So what I'm hearing, Phil, is that you're scared of people that are more intelligent than you. Is this where we're... I'm terrified of intelligence.
Well, if an octopus can do something I can't, because I couldn't unscrew a jar from the inside, then what else could an octopus do?
Yes.
They could
my nan can unscrew a jar and she can do loads of other stuff like go to the shops and...
Yeah. Well, we haven't got onto my fear of your nan, so...
She's listening right now, Phil, okay? I've set her up with the
I'm sorry.
Sorry,
I take it back. Sorry, Nana. We've got another one.
That was amazing. Rosie definitely wins that. Top notch. 5 stars. Best stereo host out there.
My new calling of the stressful cow.
You beat me. That's your party trick now. Just whack out the stressful cow.
Whack out the stressful cow. That is a sentence I didn't think we were going to say on stereo today. I'm not going to lie to you.
But we did. It happened. There's no taking it back.
What is the worst deep, dark bottom of the ocean, like, known to us animal that you're scared of? Like, by the way, David Attenborough, oh my God, legend. The day that man dies is going to become a bank holiday for me. And every single year I will celebrate with a day off. I'm not working. I'm going to still be paid because I just need to give remembrance to that wonderful man.
Sure. Well, I think David Attenborough is going to live forever, like some kind of...
cool.
Yeah, I
like
think
a
that's
fossil.
it. Like a fossil. I was trying to think of the oldest animal, but yeah, like a living fossil.
So I thought the oldest animal was those Galapagos Island turtle things. Do you know what I'm talking about? The really big ones.
I know. Yeah.
Apparently it's not.
Well,
and now my memory fails me at what is.
I can tell you. I forgot which one it is, but there is a jellyfish that can regenerate its cells infinitely, so it just lives forever. So David Attenborough should eat one of those.
Yes, ingest it, and then
become
immortal. I feel like with where science is going, that could be a possibility if they just work on that jellyfish. I feel like they might make that happen.
Yeah.
Would you want to live forever?
I would, for sure. I feel like we've missed out on that by about 50 years. So when I'm like 90, they'll be like, time to live forever. And I'll be like, oh, great.
I don't want to, yeah. I'm done.
So I'm done now. Do you know what actually shocked me to my core? Parrots can live to age 70.
Whoa.
Did you know that?
No.
I thought a parrot would be like an 8-year commitment. 70 years.
70. Like, do most birds live for a really long time? I feel like a pigeon must live for what, a year?
I think a pigeon's like maybe 4 years if it's got some good food on the go.
Yeah.
But
if it's a city pigeon,
by the way. Yeah. I've got my pigeon.
Sorry, whoa. You're moving on. You have a pet pigeon.
I do. It's called Steve, and
Steve.
it doesn't live in the house, but it visits every day for food, and it's very distinctive. So it's not different pigeons just pretending to be one pigeon.
It's definitely Steve.
Yeah, it's definitely Steve, and I took him to the vet to fix his leg, so we've got a bond.
Oh, that's true ownership. Yeah. Like, does he feed from your hand, or does he just like to how do you feed him?
I leave it in a bird feeder because I don't want to get like pigeon disease. Right. Although I would like to. Sometimes it's raining and he just sits with his beak against the glass, and I do want to let him in.
This is heartbreaking.
I know, but then I think he would poo all over the sofa.
Okay, I have a pigeon poo story. So
really?
So when I was at school, my mum used to be like a TA, like a teaching assistant at school. And so she used to walk home from school for lunches, let herself in, boil herself some eggs or whatever, and then like lock up the house and go back to school. She came home and she left the back door open while she was cooking lunch, turned around and there was a little pidge like in the kitchen. So she like shooed him out and that was all fine. Locked the door, went to work, came home together at 3 p.m. and the entire house was absolutely covered in pidge shit because she'd locked him inside. He'd waddled back in. He'd waddled back in. And I'm not talking like just in the kitchen full of pidge shit. It was the kitchen, the lounge, the stairwell, the bedrooms. Like he got into every area of our house.
Really? Just went everywhere.
Steve outside.
Yeah. I'll leave him outside. I mean, how do they even store so much inside them to release it all over the house?
I think he got stressed that he was locked in, and so like everything that he'd ever been holding in his digestive system,
all systems go,
came straight out. Oh, we've got some more comments. Let's have a look.
I think chameleons scare me because they lend themselves to being the perfect ninja. You know what I mean? Like they blend into their background so they can watch you for hours endlessly and you wouldn't know they were there, and they could jump out at you at any time and just look like anything in your house. That's creepy.
That is creepy and also very true. We could all be covered in chameleons right now and not realise it.
You just can't see.
Yeah, I could have 7 on my face and just not realise.
So tell me this, Sarah. Do you get ostrich bumps when you watch Tangled? Because Pascal is a chameleon. Does that freak you out? Is that the most terrifying Disney for you?
That's a horror. That's a full horror there. We've got another one. Maybe.
Guys, I must tell you that I live with a parrot, and Phil is right. They can live up to like 80 something or 90. Mine is 15, so she's a teenager at the moment.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, Nat, that is awesome.
That is great. I can't believe the parrot is going to live so long. It's probably going to live longer than me.
Yeah, outlive you. You'll have to and somebody will inherit it from you.
I know, that's crazy. Well, shout out to your parrot. It'd be great to get a stereo message of the parrot squawking. I don't know how difficult.
If you could get your parrot to say any of the following 3, Stereo, Rosie, or Amazing Phil, that would be really appreciated. So if you could just teach your parrot that in the next like couple of minutes, and send it through.
That would be fantastic. Oh, we've got another message.
I'm fortunately not scared of anything in this country apart from wasps. Basically, any animal that can hurt you. But my parents used to live in Australia, and I regularly visited them. And then I was literally scared of anything that moved that wasn't a human and was alive. Because you just don't know what you're getting into. I do not know how they cope with living in that country with so many things that want to kill you.
Location-based animal fear.
Yeah,
Just
for sure.
Anything in Australia, terrifying.
Well, I think Australia, more things want to kill you than don't want to kill you. That's the thing.
Yeah. I don't like spiders. I have to admit, like, I don't mind the really small ones, but the fact that they can crawl anywhere and you can't see it and stuff. I'm a proper typical like squealer when it comes to spiders. Like it's not for me. I kindly ask my other half to come in, find a cut paper and put it out the window. I don't want to kill them, but I also don't want to touch them or see them.
Although if you're in Australia, you'll need a full mixing bowl and
can you imagine the circumference of those spiders is like 30 centimeters plus.
Ooh. Sorry, anyone that's arachnophobic listening right now. They're like, oh, stop.
Yeah. Ooh, how do I skip this? How do I skip?
Okay, we'll stop. No more spiders, I promise. Next
so
one.
The question is, what happens if you lay a chameleon on a chameleon on a chameleon and you keep going? Can you do chameleon dominoes?
That went a lot of places. I think
chameleon dominoes.
I don't think they'd be. I'm not sure they'd want to line up to do that. I was thinking, what color would a chameleon on a chameleon on a chameleon go?
Yeah.
Before the domino effect.
Yeah.
A new color.
Would it become shades of chameleon?
I think we just see God. I think that's what.
What's at the end of a chameleon tower? God.
Yeah.
Full stop.
That's the only explanation.
Yeah. I don't think I've actually ever seen a chameleon. I have seen, oh God, I'm going to get this wrong now. Is it called a kimono dragon?
Komodo?
Is that Komodo dragon? Komodo dragon. Kimono is like a toilet or something, isn't it? Yeah. I have seen the Komodo dragon. They are beasts. They are huge.
Well, they're just
like we're talking crocodile.
They're like dinosaurs, aren't they?
Yeah.
They could eat at least one of your feet.
They're probably closer to crocodiles than the horses with the horse fetish, like feet fetish. There's the Komodo dragon, yeah.
Yeah, and if we're going full circle, I think a Komodo dragon ghost would want to haunt you in an aggressive way.
Yeah. With, like, as you're sleeping, just with its, like, abnormally large tongue.
Yeah, I think it would.
Okay, I feel like we can switch up our topic like one more time before we go.
Okay.
What else should we talk about?
Final topic. How about we let the audience decide what's our final topic? We've got ghosts, we've had animals.
Yes, the natural progression of talks from ghosts to animals.
I'd like to keep it random.
I was talking to somebody the other day about 90s stuff, and we started the conversation about Tamagotchis because obviously Tamagotchis was like basically is the 90s. And as we went through the call talking about like MP3 players and all the different stuff of the 90s, people kept joining the call and sending comments about Tamagotchis. So by the time that we got to the end of the call, we'd probably just talked about 20 minutes of Tamagotchi talk and rarely covered like the 90s at all.
I mean, I could do a full hour on Tamagotchis. I was a Tamagotchi pro as a kid.
So did you have a real Tamagotchi?
I had the real, back in the day, I had the real one, and then I had all the fake ones. But I had about six. I had about six that I would put
on the go.
Onto my bike.
Keep one alive. Clipped onto your bike.
Yeah. I was a cool kid, okay?
Yes, I believe it. I strongly believe it. I had a Dalmatian one, 100% knockoff, and it would die like every 4 or 5 days. I think the longest I kept it alive was for a week.
Was that the one where it was in the shape of the dog?
No, it was still an egg shape, but it had like a Dalmatian effect on it.
Okay. Oh, have we got anyone that wants to submit a final topic? Otherwise, I will use the randomizer in my brain.
Oh no, we should make a stereo randomizer talk. Like, you know, like when you flip the arrow and it spins round and then just chooses a topic for you.
Oh,
maybe stereo could make one.
That would be great. Here
Your
we go.
most embarrassing stories, cringiest, laughable. Don't want to ever think of them again, but you're gonna, because we want to listen to your juicy stories. Most embarrassing stories.
Oh, that's really hard, Emma.
That is a tough one to just like try. The problem is when you've got an embarrassing story like that, you just want to remove it from your brain and
Let
never
alone
forget.
put it on Stereo Live.
Yeah, but I do have one. I've got one which is very embarrassing. I was going on a train from London to Manchester, I think, and it was one of those that is completely full. So when you get on the train, there's nowhere to sit. And I walked through the carriages back and forth for ages, looking for somewhere to get a seat. And the only seat I could see was next to a sleeping woman. And I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna sit next to her because there's no other seats. But I'll kind of make myself obvious to sit down so I don't make her jump.
A proper plonk.
Yeah, one butt cheek off the seat. So I'm giving her more space just to have a snooze. Anyway, after...
Oh.
I'm just going to put you on this cushion.
Says I'm connecting with you. Someone says, please wait, I'm connecting.
Oh.
Fab.
We're in.
Fabulous. I have muted what I need to mute and I have got on what I need to have on. We're in business. Hello.
I haven't done my Insta story. Oh my gosh. Wait, it's happening. Okay. Doing my Insta story. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Now.
So many people sending you like smiley faces and happy emojis and all sorts of things.
Yay. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the show. I'm just making sure that there we go. I'm in. So, welcome to my first stereo show. I am joined by the fabulous Louise Pentland. Hello.
Hi. This is so exciting because I've not actually used this app before and I haven't spoken to you in ages. So this is really nice.
This is
Oh dear. Oh dear, I can't hear you. It says it's reconnecting. You can continue to talk with your listeners. We are reconnecting. Don't know if you can hear me, but it's reconnecting. Oh, I think we are in business. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Right, I'll just mute the computer. There we go. Are we back in business?
We're back in business. That was my fault. I dropped my phone on the table and then Hello to everyone joining the show. Welcome to Phil and Friends with Louise Pentland.
Oh, hi. It's me, Louise Pentland.
How are you doing, Louise?
I'm very well, thank you, actually. I'm feeling very festive, ready for Christmas. I hope this is going out before Christmas. Otherwise I've ruined the intro.
I'm gonna hopefully put the video up tomorrow. So that's going up pretty soon.
That is it. You know, I also have a YouTube video up tomorrow and I have uploaded about 3 this entire year. So that has worked out nicely. We're both vlogging tomorrow, YouTubers tomorrow.
This is a show where I'm just gonna have a chat with you. We're gonna get in deep with some things, and then we're gonna get some. So the way you can interact with Stereo is you can send in a voice message, and then it will play out for us, and we can react to it. So we've just got our first one now. Let's play it.
Okay.
Have you started decorating the house for Christmas yet?
Well, I think Louise is the Christmas queen. Because when did you start decorating your house for Christmas, Louise?
So the Christmas decorations went up on, let me just look at my calendar 1 second so I can get the exact date for you. It was the 2nd.
July.
It was July. It was the 2nd of November that we had our Christmas decorations done. Now we go to town. We actually have our decorations done for us. Like there's services that put your decorations up. Yeah.
Isn't that like your dream job to decorate everything in the entire house?
It's a backup career for me, definitely.
I think it could be.
But a very nice lady called Marion comes. She comes in September and says, "What do you want?" And I tell her my like mad ideas. Like last year we had an ocean tree. This year we have a woodland fairy tree. And also we have a pink theme running throughout the house. So yeah, we're set for Christmas. What about you? I imagine you're slightly less festive.
At the moment, all I've got is a tree that is covered in fairy lights. If you're on stereo at the moment, you have to imagine probably the worst effort at decorating a houseplant ever. But it brings me festive joy anyway.
Can I just say for all your dear listeners, it is the most sad effort at Christmas that I've ever seen. It's a slightly dying plant, and you've not even wrapped them around it. You just sort of
that was my best try at wrapping him around. Look.
Oh God.
I'm not a very crafty person. I try my very best. We've got another voice message.
I have this really awkward story of my first date, and it was a blind date, and I was 15 years old, and I was at the movie theater, and I met this guy on Instagram. I've never seen a picture of him, never seen him before. So my older brother went with me to the movie theater on this date with me, and it was horrifying. And after that date, I never spoke to that guy ever again.
Oh, I just physically cringed on the inside. That is because I asked people for awkward dating stories, which we're going to get into in a minute. Back to your stereo avatar first, though. That's brilliant. You got your flower crown, you're rocking it.
I thought I'd go old school, sprinkle of glitter, you know.
I feel like mine looks a bit cooler than I actually am. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. What kind of person do you think? he's got a more tailored quiff than I actually have.
I tell you what it is with emoji people, and something I'm very grateful for myself, is that they don't portray age at all.
No.
And I think that does you and I, mostly me, a good service.
I mean, you're looking glowing right now today, Louise.
That's the Botox, Phil.
In a good way.
It's frozen till Christmas.
So video together, we were talking about mucus plugs and fundal heights and various other birth terms. That was a fun time. I like to think I've retained some of that knowledge.
Oh, okay, great. That'll be handy.
Do you want to quiz me on one of them? Can you remember one?
Sure. Okay. What is a surge?
It's when the baby is getting so close to being born, it lets out a cry from the vagina.
No.
And that's the surge. They're like, we've heard the surge. We heard the cry.
So, no.
Your face right there. Just...
Do you know, for those watching the video will know, this spot where I'm sitting right now is exactly where I gave birth to that baby that we did the video on.
You gave birth right there?
Yeah, on the floor. Yeah.
Was there any, like, stains left behind?
No, it's a tiled floor, and also it was in a birthing pool. It was in a birthing pool, but we did put the afterbirth in the bushes in the garden afterwards.
Did it make the roses grow extra well?
Yeah, but not the placenta, because we had that made into pills.
Oh my God, you ate your placenta, didn't you?
Yeah, but I feel like this is probably a separate video altogether. But yes,
Could I? I'm just saying hypothetically, if I ate some placenta, would that benefit me in any way, or is it all for the benefit of the mother?
So the idea that you do it is for the benefit of the mother. I don't know biologically what the risks of that would, because I don't know if that's risky because it is like dried insides. So yeah, I don't know if that's risky or not. But placenta. So the placenta this is the technical bit, is what provides all the nutrients for your baby, and your placenta is like a very, very nutritious organ. So when the mother has it, you're basically putting the nutrients back in. I realise it sounds flipping disgusting. Like, if someone had said it to me a few years ago, I'd be like, excuse me, I'm just going to go and vomit now. That's revolting. But it's worth looking into if ever you find yourself in a position to eat your own placenta.
Okay, well, now I know. I didn't think we were talking about eating placentas at the start of this show. Are you surprised?
It's a surprise around every corner, Phil.
Did you see that Lady Gaga released Lady Gaga flavoured Oreos today? Just random tangent.
I did not. What part of her body are they supposed to taste like?
I don't know. That's what I was wondering. Because I was just thinking about eating placenta, and I thought about eating Oreos, and I was like, Lady Gaga did those Oreos. What flavour do you think your Oreo would be if you were a flavoured biscuit?
I feel like this line of conversation could go. You said don't have to keep this PG.
I know.
I think I'll just settle for delicious.
A glittery biscuit.
Yes, maybe a glittery biscuit.
That's good to know.
Yeah, we'll just keep it there. What about you?
I think I'd be very like hyper sweet because I'm quite. I like sweet foods, so I think mine would be like triple marshmallow, popcorn, caramel salted, delicious. But you would only want one.
Oh, I like having lots of you.
Oh, thank you. So my goal is to pay. Anyway, we've got so many messages coming in on stereo for the topic of today, which is embarrassing dating incidents or embarrassing teenage dating incidents. So, I can change the topic on here. I'm going to change the topic. Are you ready? Awkward teenage dating incidents. I've set the top. Oh, what's the we're going to call this comedy. There we go. We want funny ones.
Comedy.
We don't want sad ones.
No, you know the girl that already talked in, messaged in. I just want to say to her that good thinking to take her older brother with her, even though it's probably really cringe. I think that she gets 4 for her, 4 for you, Glen Coco.
That's got safety points as well, but also kind of awkward when in the future, if you stayed with that person, you'd be like, remember our first date was with my brother.
With your brother. And also, what if it had gone well and he'd gone to like go in for the kiss and then your brother's there just like awkward, isn't it?
Gonna look the other way.
What do you think to... Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, sorry, I did it now.
I was staying over at my partner's house for the first time, and I just got dressed and ready for today, had a shower, and him trying to be smooth asked, how does your hair always smell so nice? And my ace, not with it brain, goes, I don't know, it's just what your mom had. And I realized very quickly, I just your mommed my boyfriend.
I mean, well, you get points for having nice smelling hair, but I think maybe 2 years ago, I would always go for the your mum joke quite a lot as well. So I see where you're coming from, especially if it's a bit of an awkward situation. Like, how do you reply with, how does my hair smell so nice? What do you say?
I'd just say, because thank you. I wash it, you know?
Yeah, but I feel like the other side of that is the person just sniffed your hair. So you don't want to be on a date and someone's like, I just had a sniff of your hair.
Oh, I would be really flattered. I'd quite like it, I think. Only because I'm sad and desperate. So I would just be like, oh, someone wants to sniff my hair. I'd just be so glad. I'd just be grateful, actually.
So on a date, you just go straight nose into the hair, like have a big sniff.
I don't. But I wouldn't mind if they sniffed my hair. But like,
you wouldn't mind
if
they went full inhalation of your scalp.
Why do you put it like that, Phil?
I'm gonna choose. Let's listen to another one. Our third message on stereo is from. Hello.
Please appreciate that I am watching or / listening to this in between my contracts class, and I am risking getting cold call and not knowing the answer. So hope you guys have a fun conversation. I'll keep popping in. Yay, my 2 favorite YouTubers.
I could hear the contract class going on in the background then as well. Did you hear that?
Yay for being your favorite YouTuber, but you should probably listen to that class because contracts, handy to know about them.
Well, I was going to say, like, how could we give some kind of advice to a contracts class? Like, what would we say?
Always read through the contract before you sign it.
Read the whole contract. That would be it, wouldn't it?
Yeah. When you sign things, I don't know if you do this, I do all the time, and then I'm so annoyed. Even though I can read and I'm a smart person, I always put my name in the date bit, and then I'm like, oh, I've put my name and date in the wrong bit, and I get it all mixed up.
I've said it's 1997. We're going to take a slight pause now, just as I sort something out technical. So everyone, a little breather. We'll be back in a second. Hi.
Oh, hello. Hi.
We're back again. My phone keeps exploding, so sorry to anyone that just got booted out.
It's nice to be back. Yeah, lots of nice emoji there. That's lovely.
I'm happy to be back. Yeah, so we were doing a fill in the blanks. I just got obsessed with this monolith thing. The next word that was submitted, I heard it, but then it didn't play. It was pigeons.
Pigeons. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do actually have something to say about pigeons. I'm going to throw it at you. And I can actually tie it into dating as well. So
you
click something. Yeah.
How can you tie pigeons into dating?
Watch and see.
Okay.
I used to.
Stereo, and I've got the very special guest today. It is the myth, the legend, Seth Everman.
Hi.
Thanks for joining me.
Thank you for having me.
How are you doing?
I'm doing okay. My cats are here and they are bringing me happiness.
Good. You promised me a sight of these cats, but I can't see them right now.
They're right here on the floor, but they're like just outside of the like camera angle.
Okay. So for anyone listening, I'm gonna describe these cats in great detail.
Okay, wait. Here's one. Here's a
Oh my god, I'm dying by cuteness of this cat.
He's a fat little baby.
To anyone currently in the show, this is the cutest experience of a cat I've ever had.
He wants to play with everything, and he's going to be the reason that the stream goes down.
Yeah, we need some cat audio. Can we get? Oh no, we didn't get the cat.
No, we can't.
So on Stereo, people can send in little voice requests and clips. So we've got our first one now. Let's have a listen. Oh no, they're coming in now. So we're going to get some soon. So you can send them in. Seth, thanks for joining me again. So you sent me a DM about your giant houseplant and how to look after it. I don't know why you trusted me.
Of all people. The houseplant expert. It's I'm
known for killing houseplants.
Well, yeah, maybe. Yeah. You're the only person I knew who like had ever had any kind of interest in houseplants. So like my friends are like manly dude bros who are like into sports. So
okay, so I would know. I mean, mine is currently crinkling to death in the background. I got lots of complaints about it, so I've added some tinsel just to make it seem a little bit more festive.
It's like a dying Christmas, so that's something.
True. It represents 2020 quite well.
Perfect.
So anyone that knows you from YouTube will know you for your music, but also your eyebrows. I was wondering if you practiced your eyebrow raise in the mirror to get it to be so good.
It's just like a thing I was born with, I guess. I feel like my eyebrows are not even. It's like I'm always doing the eyebrow thing, like at all times. So it's just like
it doesn't even.
Yeah. Oh, he's gone. Party. Phil's internet went down. Rest in peace. Oh, do we have him? Yeah, I could tell. Back to these. No, I'm in everything, I think. Yeah. I think they can hear me, maybe. That's fun. Phil's coming back. He's trying.
Oh, I'm back.
Hi, Phil.
Hello. Sorry about that. You said it would be your internet going down because of your cats, but it was actually mine.
Yeah. My cats are being good right now, that's why.
Yeah, thanks for keeping your cool. It's okay. So I was talking about your eyebrows and how I've been practicing in the mirror trying to get the perfect eyebrow.
Oh, can you do it? Let me see.
But I have to close an eye if I'm doing it. That's the thing. I always close one eye and I don't look cool. I look... What's the opposite of sexy? It's that. Yeah. It's just not happening. We do have some voice messages coming through on stereo for us.
Get a cat, 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 get a cat,
get a cat, get a cat, get a cat, get a cat,
get a cat, get a cat. I feel like you could make your next YouTube song using that as a backbeat. It was very melodic.
Yeah,
get a cat,
definitely.
Get a cat, get a cat. People want me to get a cat over a dog. Team Cat is coming through. Yeah, I feel like cats were really cool on the internet, and then dogs had their moment, but they had too much of a moment now, is the question.
I mean, cats are better. Period.
So you've always been a cat man?
Yeah, I've had these like flat-faced cats my entire life, so they're my type of cats. I've never had a dog, actually. I want a dog. I want dogs and cats at the same time. But dogs are like way harder for me to take care of, I feel like, because they're just harder to take care of in general.
A dog is for life, not just for Sethmas.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play another one. Here we go.
How are you guys doing on this fine day?
I'm doing well. I feel a bit out of place because I'm wearing my coolest outfit. I wanted to impress Seth when we had a little pre-chat earlier. But I feel like I feel like Seth wears really cool clothes, and then I dress slightly like a dork.
No, I
feel like I feel like an imposter.
No, you look really handsome, really cool clothing.
Oh, thanks, Seth. Thank you.
But yeah, to answer the question, I'm doing good. Okay. So today I ordered a couch online, and you'd imagine the couch would arrive like to your house if you order it. But like sometimes I feel like in every country you could either arrive like to your door or to the post office where you pick it up. Guess what happened?
Yeah.
It arrived at the post office. So I had to go there. Like I don't have a car, so I had to just walk there.
What did you
do? I barked. So the post office is like it's like a post office grocery store combination thing. So like I borrowed one of their like grocery cart things like that they like roll out their groceries on, and I like pushed it all the way home with a huge sofa. It came in 2 packages, like this huge like 2-package sofa thing all the way home.
What?
So that
sounds like a comedy sketch. Incredible.
No, it's like a sad sketch.
A sad sketch. Is the sofa comfortable though? Does it make your
I
ass
have not
feel good?
built it.
Oh, so it's in a box. That's tomorrow's job.
Yeah.
I mean, you can sit on a box.
Well, the cat
we
is
got
on
another
the boxes, so.
Oh, that's good. That's the cat's favorite.
Get a dog, 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 get a dog.
Oh,
the girls are fighting.
Cat versus dog wars on stereo.
Would you rather get a dog or a cat?
I would rather get a dog. I'm a dog guy, but it's a big responsibility. I mean, I'm just getting used to looking after a fish. So going from fish to dog, it's a strong leap.
Yeah, it's a pretty big step, I'd say. It's like you have to actually go outside with a dog and stuff, you know?
Yeah, you totally do. So I noticed you got some julmust in the corner.
Oh, yeah.
Look what I've got as well.
Nice. Oh, is it a different thing? No, it's the same brand. It's a different brand.
We've both got some julmust, which is the Swedish drink of joy. What does it mean?
Yeah.
Like,
it just means like Jul is Christmas, so it's like Christmas must. I don't know.
Christmas must. They've both got like a creepy Santa on. What?
Yes, a weird small Santa. I don't know. We have like I feel like Christmas here is like a bit different than Christmas for like you guys, because we have like the weird. You have like Christian Christmas, while we have like like not as Christian Christmas. Okay. So we have like the tomte, which is Santa. That's like more what Christmas is about here. Just like the weird.
Can you hear this?
Like Santa
I'm just
people.
I'm trying to get the fizz of the julmust on my.
Here, can you hear this?
Oh, listen to that! Cheers.
Cheers.
So we're having julmust together. I was wondering if they've done something Santa to release this liquid.
Ew.
Oh, it tastes like Santa. It tastes like Santa's dreams mixed with a bit of fruit. Yeah. Nothing sinister, Seth. He wanted to create the julmust. So it is a Swedish tradition. So today I wanted to talk about festive traditions. Do you or your family have any festive traditions? Anyone listening? Does something happen with your dog? Does something happen with your creepy neighbor next door? Does any of your friends do something weird on Christmas or whatever you celebrate over the festive season? Send in some messages and we'll have a listen. Seth, so Christmas, what happens with you? Like, is there anything weird in Sweden?
First of all, I just have to add that for anyone who has never had julmust, it's basically tastes just like Coke, but like rotten Coke. So it's like a bit Coke, but like a bit worse, like old,
I'm enjoying
very
it.
Old Coke.
It's like, I'd say it's like cherry mixed with grape flavored Coke, like a flavored Coke. Maybe it's a lingonberry.
No, it's not. Have you had lingonberry anything?
I mean, I have at IKEA, but I don't think that was the best representation of your culture.
No, I feel like it's just Coke, but like worse. I'm sorry, Swedish people who are listening right now.
Coke, but like worse. I've got another message coming in.
Phil, you are the definition of fashion.
Ethan! Oh, I feel better now.
See,
I've got compliments from Seth and Ethan.
You're outdressing me. You're looking way better right now.
We've both covered up our necks, though, because we've obviously been bitten by a vampire.
It's cold here.
Yeah. So, for me, Christmas is kind of a standard one if you imagined what a Christmas would be like in the UK. But I do have a story of when I went to a friend's house and they did some freaky shiz on Christmas Eve.
Oh, tell me.
Yeah, it was so free. It was so weird. So I went to their house and the whole family was sat around and they're like, "Hello, Philip. It's time to decorate the log. We're going to make a log friend." So we got some little cutout eyes, stuck them on this log. We got a little hat, put it on the log. We gave the log a name. I think we called it Peter, covered it in glitter. And it was like a big crafting.
That sounds cute.
Yeah, it sounds really cute. It was like a crafting event with my friend. And I like a bit of crafting. So as the evening progressed, we put him on the mantelpiece. And then the dad, I'm trying not to name names here. The dad then said, "Okay, Philip, as you're the guest, you can put Peter on the fire."
No.
Yeah. So I had to put our creation, which we've named, we've given it a human name.
Peter.
And then I had to watch as his little eyes became engulfed with flames.
Well,
it was so sad.
Is that like, do they do that every year? Is that like a British thing? Or is it like
it's not a British thing. I think it was their family thing. Just create the log and then watch it burn. Although that does remind me of bonfire night. You don't have bonfire night, obviously, in Sweden.
We have that like in May. We have like the 1st of May. We do that.
Yeah,
like
is that
bonfires.
midsummer?
Yeah. No. Midsummer is in June. But we have bonfires on midsummer as well. So we have tons of bonfires, I guess, but not right then.
I watched that movie. I know what happens at those bonfires.
Oh yeah, that's just like midsummer. That's like a documentary, basically.
Yeah, if you ever get me to wear a flower crown, I'm going to say no for those reasons. We've got one that just came in. Here's our next stereo message. What happens on your festive day?
We usually all do Christmas pranks, which is kind of weird, but it always ends in a drunk uncle smashing the TV. So that's pretty cool. But at the same time, I usually just stay in my room.
I do love a Christmas prank. I think that would put me on edge, though. I'm very easy to jump. I'm not
smashing the TV. I feel like that's like the next step, then like further than a prank.
Yeah, there's always one uncle that will take it too far. I mean, I'm going to be an uncle. Maybe I'll start smashing a TV now. That's the next stage of pranking.
Oh yeah! Congratulations to your brother, and
thank you
for becoming an uncle soon.
I'm excited to make this baby just become a Mario Kart whiz kid, like just completely the best. Yeah. So festive traditions. I was reading that there was a Swedish goat.
Oh, you want to hear about Swedish stuff? We have tons of weird stuff.
Tell me about the goat.
The goat. Okay, we have. So in like northern Sweden, somewhere there's a huge. Okay, first of all, every single person has like their little. You have a Christmas tree. You have like these little items, and we have a straw goat. So, but in like northern Sweden, somewhere in some city, they build like a huge straw goat, and every year someone burns it down. Like they light it on fire. Like, and like now they're trying. Like the police and stuff are very against this. It's like illegal. So they try to put up fences and like have guards there and stuff. But one year I know that someone shot an arrow with like fire on the tip, like, and they shot the arrow and hit the goat and it burnt down. So it's like
that's very intense. Viking of them. That is intense. You guys don't have the Krampus, do you? The evil Santa goat?
No, we don't.
No,
we just have a friendly straw goat.
Right, maybe you've got the nice goat, and I think it might be Germany.
Yeah, probably
the
Germany.
Evil goat that eats children or something. I think that's absolutely terrifying.
No, our goat just hangs out next to the Christmas tree, and that's all.
That's good. I could handle that goat rather than being eaten by a murderous one. So another Swedish tradition I've been involved with personally through Cornelia is a Swedish smorgasbord.
Yes, smorgasbord.
Smorgasbord.
Mm-hmm.
Is that better? I don't want.
No,
I wanted to try the accent. Smorgasbord. So I've got myself some Swedish food that I got from the Swedish shop, and I thought you could review my choices on if they're any good, and I could also taste them. Is this a Swedish mukbang if it's just me eating, and you're watching me?
I mean, mukbangs get views, so let's go.
Let's say it is. You can drink your julmust while you watch. So I'm going to start. I'll start eating them in a sec. But we've got another message on stereo.
When I was little, I thought it'd be sad for the star on the Christmas tree to be all on its own. So I thought there should be a moon with it, and we kept having a moon on the tree every year since. I feel very proud of being able to institute a family tradition.
A family moon.
That's just cute.
That's cute. That was a very relaxing voice, by the way. I feel like you should read an audiobook to me. I feel so zen and relaxed now.
Just the story was relaxing. The voice was relaxing.
It was lovely. You should just do the show for us. So the first thing I got from the Swedish shop was bilar, which is the only one I've had before. It's a
classic.
Sursakrad.
Have you ate some of that? That's not
I was meant to
bag.
This is the one I've already tasted. Anyone that knows me will know I can't leave sweets uneaten. Here we go. You get some nice chewing ASMR. It tastes like soap. It tastes like soap, but in a good way. They're shaped like little cars.
That's what bilar means.
What, soapy cars?
No, just cars.
Just cars. Okay. Next one I got was Polly. Is that good?
Ooh, yes.
Tell me about this.
They're good. They're chocolate covered little like gooey pieces of tasty.
Sokeria. Butter toffee. Okay, I'm going for it. They've got different flavors. They look like little Revels. If anyone in the UK is listening, like a Revel. Oh my god, they've got marshmallow inside.
They're really They're really good. They get stuck to your teeth.
It's getting stuck to my teeth for sure. If I start talking weird, it's because I've got a Polly in my mouth. That's great. While I'm chewing on that, let's listen to another one.
This log is on fire. This log is on fire.
Don't make me think about it.
I regret my life.
Mary Jane.
What's its name?
Peter? Peter's on fire. The log is on fire. I lived through that memory and I thought it was over, but now that just brought it all back.
This is so sad.
Oh my god, it was so sad. Okay, next one. I got a Djungelvrål. It's got a monkey who looks like he's having a lot of fun with another monkey on the packet. Are they breeding or just having a hug? That looks like monkey sex. Okay, I'm gonna try it. It says it's very salty licorice. Smagodis med rasande. Salt lakritsmak.
Salt lakrits.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Oh! That is so... What's going on? That is so salty.
I've just had one friend ever who enjoyed those.
Yeah, I'm not loving that. That's like you've dipped an entire licorice into salt. I guess that's the point, right?
Yeah, that's literally what it is.
Why? Sweden.
People in Sweden enjoy pain.
But you do not.
No, I love Polly, but those are bad.
Okay, yeah, they're like, that is leaving. I need to wash it down with some Yule must. That is leaving a bad taste in my mouth. Let's listen to another one. Oh my goodness.
So it's not a tradition, but when I was younger, a very heavy stocking hanger that said Noel fell on my head, and to this day I don't remember anything from before then.
Oh my gosh.
How heavy was it? Like what
was the present in that stocking? Yeah. The Christmas bricks have arrived. I hope nothing too exciting happened in your life before that. That's like a little bit of Christmas amnesia or something.
That should be a tradition.
It should be. It would be nice just to forget the year before, especially 2020. Just like whack a stocking into my head. Yeah.
Please let me forget.
Should we just hit ourselves with stockings? I think that would help.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Do you want to hear another? Do you want to hear? Okay. Do you want to go with another little?
No.
Message,
you
or
tell.
Do you want to hear Swedish
Seth,
stuff? Okay. Let me tell you. So wait. It's not a Seth one specifically. It's like a Sweden one. So we have
a Sweden one.
This is like a huge thing. The huge thing in Sweden on Christmas. First of all, Christmas is the 24th, not the 25th.
Yeah.
So just pointing that out. It's the 24th.
Okay. Christmas is that's weird to me.
Yes. No, that's Christmas. You're weird. So anyway, so we have at 3 o'clock, at 3 p.m. Listen, it gets weirder. At 3 p.m. every Christmas, we have like on the like the national, like the government run TV channel, like channel 1.
Yeah.
We have this like compilation of Disney clips. We just call it Donald Duck. And that runs at 3 p.m. every Christmas. And everyone in this entire country watches it. That's like the Christmas tradition. Yes, to watch like Donald Duck. That's what they call it.
So we're watching the Queen have a speech, and you're watching Donald Duck.
Yes, literally, and it's literally the same like compilation. It's like one Christmas piece from like I don't know. It's not Donald Duck. It's like some Disney stuff, and then it's like random clips from Disney, like Donald Duck, Mickey Mouse, like all this stuff, and then at the end, Disney just literally promotes like their latest movies, and we are all like, "Oh wow, what a great Christmas tradition!" We love Disney.
Festive Disney hour. That sounds wholesome. I could sign up to that.
And it's literally been going on for like 60 years. Like my mom watched it as a kid, and she's very, very young, not old at all, if she's listening.
So, crazy thing about my family is my grandma used to make my dad wait until the Queen had spoken before he was allowed to open a Christmas present.
Ooh, so like, what does the Queen say? Is it like the same speech every year, or is it like relevant stuff?
It's quite somber, and it's usually just like reviewing the year and like, here's what we've been through. Like this year, I'm sure it'll be quite sad, but sometimes she does just a little positive message at the end, like we'll all get through this and have a lovely Christmas. It's kind of like your grandma just having a nice little chat with you sometimes.
Yeah, that sounds pretty nice. I feel like like the King of Sweden has a speech every year, but I don't know if it's Christmas related or not, and I've never watched it, so sorry, Mr. King.
We can swap this year. And I found out from other countries. Apparently in Iceland, there is a Yule cat which viciously attacks people if they're not wearing Christmas jumpers, I think. I got this off a weird website, so...
That sounds fun. Sure I wish... It's like my cats right now. They're just attacking me all the time.
It sounds like I'd like to hang out with the Yule cat. Also in Germany, apparently, they hang a Christmas pickle to the tree, and then whoever finds the pickle first gets a present. I'd be down for that.
Why a pickle? Why? Like,
I don't know why
I feel like a pickle is not Christmassy.
Yeah, a pickle isn't the most Christmassy object. And also, there's one, I think, where is it? In Finland, a tradition is to have a festive sauna where friends or family get together in the sauna, get naked, just have a good relax. Again, that's what it says. That's what it says on the website.
I mean, I feel like that's typical Finnish stuff right there.
But listen to this. After the sauna session, a legendary sauna elf believes to come home.
What? That's
what?
Like when they
that doesn't
get
even
drunk.
make sense.
No.
Oh, it's home to the legendary sauna elf. Okay. Yeah, I think if they've had too much...
The sauna elf, of course.
Yeah, a little bit too much mulled wine, and then you start seeing the sauna elf while you're naked. It'd be an interesting Christmas Eve.
They love to drink beer in the sauna over there. I know it.
Oh,
have you ever been to Finland? Yeah, you have.
I've been to Finland and to Sweden. I've been to your house.
You've been everywhere.
Metaphorical house. No,
you've not been to my house. I've invited you to my house, but you've never been.
I feel like I've been in your house by just watching your videos and chatting to you. When you send me messages saying, "How do I care for my house plant?"
Listen, don't call me out right now.
Yeah. Okay. Next one is
Get
from
a goat.
Mono.
Get a goat. Get a goat. Get a goat. Get a goat.
Get a goat. I mean, I guess I should get a goat, just not a disturbing Christmas goat. Let's just.
I'm eating too. I got my pizza while listening to you guys. Like, this shit's good.
Period.
It is a full mukbang.
It is. I mean, I wish I had pizza right now. I don't, because I know. Okay, so listen. A little Seth Everman secret right now to your, how many listeners? 800 listeners. And
yes,
viewers. So I live in not Stockholm. My house is not in Stockholm. It's in a tiny little village. And the only thing we have here is a post office / grocery store where I got my couch today and one pizza place. So I love pizza, but it's the only thing I can eat here. Literally,
that's the only thing.
There's nothing else. That's the only thing here, and we're like 200 people, and it's farms all around.
What? So I guess if I had to choose one thing to only be able to eat pizza, would be pretty high on the list.
Yeah, same. I feel like I'm lucky to have just the pizza place here.
Oh, well, that's good. Well, the last thing I found on my Swedish quest was pickled herring.
Mm-hmm. That's a classic.
This feels like it's going to be some kind of food challenge for me. I'm not sure a pickled herring is something I'd be eager to eat.
You'd need like a piece of bread to it. Like, you know, it's not like you eat a piece of fish ever. Well,
I've got a husman.
That is basically bread. That's like we have like hard bread and soft bread, and that's like the hard bread.
Okay, so I've got some kind of, it looks like a rivita. So what do? Do I just put the fish on the rivita and have a bite? I'm a bit scared. I feel like I'm a celebrity to get out here.
I feel like you should have like a bunch of other stuff, but it's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm just trying to embrace the culture, so I won't be too scared. I'm just going to go.
I don't think it's going to be too bad. It's like a good thing to have on a piece of bread.
Okay.
I don't think it's going to be too bad.
Would any of our listeners eat a pickled herring? That's what I'm wondering. Oh, they're quite big.
Oh, they are.
I thought it'd be like a little sliver, but it's like that's a large. That's a large
big.
piece.
Okay,
of
so
herring.
we have like a weird Swedish thing about Christmas. We have all these pickled herrings, just like that. You can go ahead and eat. We have those.
Okay.
We have them in like
it's going to be a big crunch.
Flavors. Yes,
I'm going to go. I'm just going to go for it.
Go for it. Okay, we have like herrings in different flavors. So we have like a mustard herring, and we have
You're making it worse, Seth. You saying herring?
It's not that bad.
I know. It's just not. I'm a bit fussy. It's not something I'm used to. Okay, here we go.
Oh, okay.
Count me down.
10.
10.
No. Just go.
4. All right, just go. Okay. Whoa.
You had a pretty big bite. That's like a lot of fish in there.
Oh, there's a lot of fish. Oh. That is not for me.
No.
I'm sorry.
It's not for everyone.
I tried.
You have to be Swedish.
Woo! There's so much pickle in there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like really flavorful.
Wow. That tastes like vinegar fish.
Yeah. Well, as I said before, you insulted my culture.
I'm sorry.
We have like a bunch of different herrings. We have like mustard herring, which is a super popular one, and a bunch of different flavors. But then the weird thing is that every Christmas we have all this food, and then every midsummer we have the exact same food. So it's like the same Christmas food during midsummer. So they're very similar.
Hey, the aftertaste is well nicer than the eating experience. Now I'm kind of into it. It's like a pickled Monster Munch, which is a crisp. You're missing out. I need to send you a box of pickled onion Monster Munches, and you can send me a box of Julmust, I guess. Herring, not herring. Okay, let's listen to a couple more. Okay.
Our weirdest Christmas tradition is climbing onto my mum and dad's bed, even at the age of 29, and opening our stocking out of a red, tight, one side of a red tight that's stuffed with new pants and exciting stuff that's really useful, like a flannel.
Yeah, Santa's quite interesting with his choices sometimes. I think I'm going to get some hand sanitizer this year. I think I wouldn't be surprised. Or an orange. Always leaves an orange in the bottom of the stocking as well.
I've never had Christmas stockings, I think. I've just had the gifts under the Christmas tree.
But so does Santa come on Christmas Eve?
Santa comes on Christmas. Yeah, I guess that's what it's called, the 24th, right? That's Christmas Eve.
Oh, sorry, Christmas.
Yeah.
Christmas.
Yeah. That's
and then, Christmas. But then when does he deliver the gifts? If you're awake?
Yeah, it's on the eve. It's in the evening. Basically.
Right. Oh, so the night before. I get it. I guess he's got a lot of places to deliver to, so that makes sense.
Yeah. And on the 25th, we do nothing. We literally don't do anything on the 25th.
I feel like I'm learning a lot today, Seth. Thank you for this Swedish education.
No problem.
Okay, we've got one more that's come through.
But have you ever tried a pickled pickle?
Ooh, that is a galaxy brain idea. Could you pickle a pickle?
Could you? I don't know. Has it already reached the maximum pickleness? Does anything happen with it, or is it just maxed
I don't know. That's something that we need to try.
Answers.
We need science. Something else that I've bonded with Seth over is the X-Files, which is your favorite show of all time, would you say? You want to believe.
You see it in the background here.
Yeah.
Last week, X-Files merch.
Last week I had a conversation about the monoliths that are appearing everywhere. Do you think it's an alien investigation?
No, I do not.
Oh.
Okay, listen. I think it's someone's art project, someone's art, or stuff like that. I don't think it's alien at all. I'm just going to say it.
I wanted to call Mulder and Scully, or we could investigate. We could start a reboot of the reboot and be FBI agents together.
Oof. the reboot was bad enough. The reboot of the reboot, it's going to be like not very good. Let's do it.
I think we could do it. So for the next section, I thought me and Seth could try and give you guys a bit of advice, but the twist is one of us is going to give the worst possible advice and one of us is going to give good advice. So it's called bad advice, good advice. So if you've got a funny dilemma, it's got to be a funny situation you need help with, and it's got to be like a quick, funny situation. Let us know. I'm going to change the topic right now. I'm going to say, give us your funny advice questions. That's not very well worded, is it? It's happening now.
You did your best.
We want to give you funny advice. We give you advice.
Like it's not going to be funny at all.
Yeah. I'm going to say, we give you advice, in brackets, funny. How about that, Seth?
Bad.
Okay, I've set the topic. So we'll await some advice to come in. Go on. No, you say you're the guest.
Thank you. One thing. So I went to your live. This is completely irrelevant, but I went to your live shows. Right? You had 2 of them. I went to both. But okay. So at the second one, after the show, I saw you in Malmö in Swedish.
Malmö.
And then after that, I was going to go to VidCon in LA. So I went to the airport in Copenhagen. And at the airport, I'm like 99% sure I walked past you guys and you saw me and I completely ignored you.
Why would you ignore me?
Listen, I was afraid and I'm
not scary.
Very confused. Listen, it's like you were in Malmö and I was in Malmö, and then I went to Denmark to fly away from Copenhagen with at the airport, and I did not expect to see you guys there, but I did, and I was very afraid.
A confusing situation. I mean,
yes,
I didn't know I had a scary aura about me. Maybe I do.
It's terrifying. I had to walk away.
Did you enjoy my rapping when you came to the show?
Yes, I don't recall, but yes.
that was such a large pause. I was like,
Listen, I don't remember.
Okay. All right, we're going to give some advice to someone on stereo. Who have we got?
I've woken up and there's a raccoon running through my house. What should I do?
They're cute. Befriended.
Wait, you're doing the good advice.
Oh,
okay.
I mean, fuck, this was one of those.
That's fine. You can do good, I'll do bad, and then we'll switch.
Yes.
This is a reference to the fact that I pranked my mum on the radio saying there was a raccoon and babies in the house, and they peed all over the floor. So I think the bad advice in that situation would be to get another raccoon in your house, breed the raccoons, create a raccoon army, and take over your town.
That's good advice too. What you mean?
I mean, I don't. What I'm doing. As I was saying that, I was like, actually, this sounds like it'd be a good movie. So maybe do that. I don't know. Okay, Seth, you've got to do the bad advice for this next one. Here we go.
So, I don't know. I've got so many dead houseplants, and I don't know if I should invest in replacing them with new ones, or just accepting the fate that all of them are going to die and just never buy one ever again.
Elliot, what's he going to do? What's the worst thing he could do?
Buy new ones and place them next to the dead ones so they will see how they're going to end up. Just torture the plants.
That is dark. They'll be looking. They'll be like the log that got put in the fire.
Yeah, not the log.
I'm so crispy. I mean, I'm one to talk. This one does look a bit sad. I am watering it, but the plants behind me, they're just not happy. I don't know why. No. My advice would be to stick with it and set a reminder on your phone. Water your plants, or they'll cry. I think that would be a good one. Okay, next one.
That's good.
Please give me advice. I don't know what to get my boyfriend's mom for Christmas.
Your boyfriend's mom.
Boyfriend's mom. Ooh.
Should I do a good one or a bad one? What do you think? Okay, let me see. Oh, did you disconnect from the call again? Rest in peace. So, guys, how are we doing tonight? This is the Seth Everman podcast, and oh, he's back.
Hello?
I think so.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't hear it. Say it again.
No, I was just saying. I was just welcoming all the listeners to the Seth Everman podcast.
You've taken this. This was you all along. You've got your cats to switch the wires around. I'd say the worst advice to give your mum a present would be a feral raccoon.
Oh, you're connecting the other questions.
I am. I've got a raccoon thread moving through this advice line.
I'd say a good gift for your boyfriend's mom. I have nothing. There is. I feel like that's like the most complicated thing ever. Like your partner's mother. Like, oh God. Give them a card. Like, your child is wonderful as a partner.
That is super complicated. Or just get a photo of yourself so they can put it in a frame in the room, so you're always watching.
No,
that would be a bad one. Okay, one more advice question. Let's get it.
I desperately have to use the bathroom, but there is a plumber and a construction crew in our bathroom right now redoing everything. What do I do?
Walk in and just pee all over the floor.
That means I'm gonna give them the good advice. I think, unless that was the good advice, then we're in trouble.
That was the good advice.
Oh God!
Assert dominance like a dog.
I mean, in that case, the worst advice, because that's the good advice. The bad advice is you'll have to actually talk to them, and I know that's horrible. I would never be able to speak to like the plumber and be like, "Can you get out? I need to go to the bathroom." Unless the bathroom isn't even like, unless you can't go to the bathroom because it's like in pieces.
Then that's bad. Then you might have to go outside. Go for a wee outside. And yeah, it's so awkward if there's someone in the house and you've got to be like, sorry, can you get out because I need a wee for a moment. You never want to do that.
No, you never want to speak to the people in your house.
Yeah. They keep coming in and I just want to keep doing this. Can we do another one? So, okay.
Yes.
The next stereo message comes from...
I was eating a Pringle and then the salt went in my eye and it's stinging.
I want to hear an entire hour-long show about that situation. You're eating a Pringle and the salt went in your eye. Seth, bad advice.
Bad advice. Don't do anything.
Put the entire Pringle inside your eye.
Oh yeah. You can add more. Add more.
Yeah, just add more Pringles to the eye. The good advice is deal with the situation and learn the lesson.
Wow.
Yeah. Or wash your eye out, I guess.
Profound.
That was profound. I enjoyed our little advice time. That was a good one. Can we do a little bit of fill in the blanks now, which is where we just have random topics fired at us by the audience and we just chat about it, whatever comes up.
Yes, absolutely. Let's go. You guys better have some good questions. All 800 of you.
Bring them in. The first one can come from you, Seth. What do you want to chat about? What should we get deep about?
Okay. So let's make it Christmas related because I'm like irrelevant. I have studied the topics of today and I've written down some things. So
okay, go on.
Christmas. Those are the topics. So have you ever received any good video game related stuff for Christmas? Because I'm a video game person myself, so I just want to know. Did you ever, as a kid?
That's a good question. I did collect Pokemon cards as a kid, and my friend didn't know which ones were the rare ones and which weren't the rare ones. So he was like, oh, I don't really play with these. And he had the Charizard card that everybody wanted. And I felt bad because I was like, oh my God, he doesn't know how rare it is. But then I kept it anyway.
Do you still have it?
I don't think I've still got it. I think my mum threw it in the bin. Did she throw away like £1 million or something there?
No, just like £1,000. That's fine.
Oh, calf. What about you? Have you ever received an amazing?
I think
video
I have.
game?
I think like in the year was like 2000 or like 2001 maybe. I received a PS1. A PS1 with like Harry Potter, the first Harry Potter game, I think, and it was really good. I loved it. That's my good, because I'm right now, by the way, completely irrelevant again. I'm trying to build like a video game room upstairs with like just like retro games and like an old fat like TV, you know. So
amazing.
I'm trying to do that. That's what the sofa's for. That came from the post office today.
I'm jealous of your retro games room.
You should be.
I am. It's giving me physical pain. Okay. Right. The next topic is gonna be YouTube. I want to know about your comment that has broken all records.
Oh no. Oh yeah. So to your viewers and listeners, I have the world's most liked YouTube comment. Just
he's a record breaker. How many likes does it have?
Got,
do you keep track?
No. Yes, I do. So I think right now it's got 3.3 million likes. And
what?
I know, it's crazy. It's like way more than the second most liked one. But anyway, it's on Billie Eilish's Bad Guy music video. And right like a few weeks ago, that music video hit 1 billion views. Congrats to Billie Eilish. And so it's like, I think right now I'm getting tons of messages from everyone like, your comment got removed. It's gone because just they can't find it. But it's not removed because
it's got lower down.
Yeah, it's just really far down. But I can see it because I posted it. So like I know it's still there. But I know other people have like had to scroll for like 2 hours just to find it. So I think it's gonna be stuck at 3.3 million likes forever now because no one can find it anymore.
I'll go give it another like. I might tip it over.
Thanks. You just have to scroll for 2 hours first.
I'll scroll for 2 hours. We've got a topic. Who's it from?
Yes.
Gnomes.
Gnomes with a big...
That I instantly got RuneScape into my mind because that's like the gnome place where gnomes exist for me.
The place of gnomes. I was thinking that my granddad had gnomes and they really scared me. And half of them weren't wearing any pants.
Did he have like garden gnomes or just like inside?
Real gnomes that lived in
okay. Yeah.
No, they were garden gnomes, but half of them weren't wearing any pants, which is a bit weird.
Were they like detailed?
They just had their bums out, so it was like lots of gnome butts while you're having your breakfast. Cheeky little gnomes. Next one.
Prefer blue tack, pink tack, or white tack? That's a very important question.
What is pink tack?
I don't know.
I think you made pink tack up.
Maybe it's like a American thing or something else. What's the accent there? I don't know.
When I was at school, I used to chew on blue tack, which seems unhealthy and bad for you, so you probably shouldn't do that. But that was something I would do.
I have no idea what that is.
Blue tack. How do you stick a poster on a wall?
Yeah. Blue. Okay, yeah, I know what it is.
Yeah.
We only had blue.
Blue.
Yeah.
It's just called blue. Okay.
No.
Next one.
Right. Very important make or break question. Do you like Brussels sprouts? Yes or no?
That is a very important
Indifferent.
question. Indifferent. I like one if they've had stuff done to them. So not like a plain sprout, but if they've got like things on them to like
had stuff done to them. You mean they're like cooked?
Yeah, they're cooked, but then they've got like, I don't know, like an onion on it or something. That'd be nice. Okay,
worst Christmas present you ever received?
Oh, the worst Christmas present. Well, the worst present I've ever received. I don't think it was for Christmas, but my dad got me a drill.
I mean that's good.
Yeah, but it was like drill. My 18th birthday. I was like, a massive box. Oh my God, what's it going to be? It's a drill. If you know me, a drill is probably a ticket to the hospital.
I felt that. Okay, so my worst. I don't think it was Christmas either. I think it was like a birthday, but I'm gonna go with it anyway. I got drumsticks because I'm like a drummer. I used to be, and then I just remember this for some reason, but I was like 7 years old, and my friend, it was like a birthday party, and my friend gave them to me, and I was like so disappointed for some reason, and just like he was so sad because he got these like really nice drumsticks.
Oh
and
no!
I did
You're
not
like,
say like thank you or anything. Yeah, so That's the only thing that came to mind, and it's like just me being a bad person.
Is that just one of those? Is that just one of those cringe attacks that you wake up to in the middle of the night? You're like, why did I do that?
No, I'm just sad.
All right.
Keeping it on the Christmas topic, what is the best Christmas dessert?
Louis Tomlinson, that was from. You sound a bit different. What is the best Christmas dessert?
We don't. I don't think we have any in Sweden, like Christmas desserts. I don't think. I've never had any. No.
A Christmas pudding? Christmas a mince pie?
No.
What do you do after your Christmas meal?
No, we go to bed.
Oh, okay.
No, I literally don't think. It's like normal desserts. I don't think we have any special ones. Oh yeah. Also, you said pudding right now. Do British people say pudding about every single dessert? Because I've heard British people say like, oh, when it's like ice cream, they're like, oh, I'm so ready for the pudding. And it's not pudding, it's ice cream. It's like a cake. And they're like, oh, I'm so excited for the pudding.
It depends where you're from. I think it might be like some quite posh people might say, oh, I'm ready for my pudding. But being from up north, we would just call it like dessert or afters, we would say. What's for afters? What's for my scran? I think that would basically be it. They were some good topics though. I enjoyed that. That was good. Random, but I noticed you liked my Instagram with a beard. I was wondering what you thought of Beard Phil.
Oh, very sexy. You should definitely grow a beard.
Really?
I mean, I don't know, because it's like, I don't know how your actual beard would grow. Because I feel like maybe it's not the same, like very thick and like perfectly shaved, and I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. I think it would make me look older. Maybe I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing
for sure.
Yeah. I don't think I've got that otherwise. So maybe I'll do that. Would you ever grow a beard?
No, because it makes me look way older. I look like 50, like 45 with a beard. Because I can grow a beard like pretty well, but I have to shave it off every single day.
When I've grown stubble, which I've hardly ever done, but I did at one point, anyone that saw me said I looked tired. They're like, oh, you look so tired. I'm like, no, I'm trying something new. Mom. It's like, why are you so tired looking? And I was like, okay, I need to shave it off. But yeah,
that's a bad
making that video has put me more on the fence about #beard Phil, but I'm still not sure about it.
Were you like, what side of the fence were you before? Were you like pro beard or?
No, I was not on the fence. I was on the bad side of the fence.
Okay.
But now maybe I'm inching towards it. Maybe just for a few weeks I could be a beard. I'll wear a beard. Wear a beard. Have a beard.
You could be a beard.
Yeah, good. So that was all the topics. Anything else you would like to chat about before we depart into the ether of space?
Did you ever believe in Santa?
What are you talking about? I still believe in Santa.
Oh, my bad.
I don't know what you mean. Although I did get freaked out actually because Rudolph and the other reindeers left carrots in my bedroom. And I was like, why the frick are the reindeers been in my room? Like, what did they do? Why are they here? Because they're quite similar tangentially to horses, you know? And horses do scare me a bit. So imagine if you're in your bedroom in the middle of the night and there's just a reindeer that's like, it wouldn't be good, would it?
No. Speaking of reindeer, we have reindeer in Sweden. We have tons of reindeer. I think I've had reindeer like as food. Rest in peace.
I didn't think you were going to go to eating them as the end of the... Sorry, Rudolph.
I ate reindeer. I ate Christmas. I'm sorry.
That's okay. That's all right. Well, this has been a blast. Thanks so much for coming to the show, Seth.
Thank you for
having me. You're inspiring me with your eyebrow. I'm really, really trying, and that's all. I'm nearly there. I'm kind of...
Your eyebrows are completely straight. There's no like arch or like thing going on.
I know.
Even with your fingers, there's nothing going on.
What? Well, let me try. I want to look cool. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, you still win. Okay, thanks for coming. Anyone that's listening, go check out Seth's YouTube channel, Seth Everman. He's funny. He makes you happy. And Thanks for coming to the show.
Thank you for having me.
No worries. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, everyone. Thanks for listening. So before I just clock off, I just wanted to say that anyone in the Amazing Phil hashtag, if you want to do a little bit of a stream of your own, I'm just going to pop in and give some shout outs to your streams. I won't stick around for too long. I'll just be like, hey, how's it going? So if anyone wants to do your own little stereo shows and wants to try it out, I'll pop in and say hi if you're in the Amazing Phil hashtag. Doesn't that sound nice? So I will do that. Anyway, that's the end. I'll say bye again now. Bye, Seth.
Bye.
Bye, everyone. We are live on stereo, and I am here with my favorite PJ. It's King the PJ.
Hey! Hello.
I like your little clown nose. Is that Rudolph?
Yeah,
is that Rudolph, or is it a clown nose?
I think it's clown nose, but because it's Christmas, I'll allow it to be Rudolph for just tonight.
Okay. Maybe Rudolph is a clown.
I mean, you've got a question with the red nose, very clown-like. I think so.
I'm now suspicious. So I said you were my favorite. I said you were my favorite PJ. I think you actually are my favorite PJ.
Even more than PJ and Duncan, the only other PJ I can conjure in my brain right now.
Yeah,
I think everybody listening is way too old to even know who that is.
Or
sorry,
Peter
too
Jackson.
young. Sorry. Ah, yes.
The inventor of Lord of the Rings.
Filmmaker extraordinaire, yes.
Yeah, or peanut butter and jelly.
That's a tough competition. See, I don't, and you're saying I'm ranked above all of that. Then
you are. PJ. In my heart, you are ranked higher than peanut butter and jelly.
Wow, thank you very much. Well, you're in the top 10 ranking of my favorite fills. So thank you.
Thanks. So firstly, I wanted to say happy birthday.
Thank you very much. A few days late, but appreciated nonetheless.
Well, happy birthday for the week. Did you get anything good? What was your best gift?
Ooh, best gift has got to be. Unfortunately, this is not something that an audio listener can enjoy. But I have this thing on the wall behind me. This sad ghost light. That was a present from Sophie, which is a neon sad ghost.
I love it. If I was describing it to the audience, it makes your wall look like it's haunted, but galactically.
Galactically haunted. I like that very much.
So
I got that, which was very cool, very unexpected. There was no way I would ever expect that I was getting a little sad ghost light. I also got some knives, which were
some knives,
very handy. Yeah, well, I mean, when you turn a certain age, kitchen knives become I should clarify, kitchen knives, not like murdering equipment. Kitchen knives become very very handy when you reach a certain age, and I'm very thrilled with them. Very sharp.
It still sounds sinister. I'm not going to lie. Like the meme. What have you got, PJ? A knife. No.
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 But yeah.
I think being gifted a knife is a nice thing. I mean, maybe it's better than the drill that I got gifted when I turned 18. So I think you're winning with the knife. Age 30, it's like you've got a set of knives now.
Mm-hmm. A drill is no present for an 18-year-old. You know, you want to be going out, hitting the clubs. Yeah. I mean, you're not going to take a drill to a club. No. I mean, you might, but.
So I was thinking back to when I met you for the first time, Peach. It's been so long. I think you're one of my oldest friends. Like, time has no meaning.
Yeah, it was quite a long time ago. I definitely remember the place. I wonder if we've got the same memory. We'll say it at the same time. Hold on. Let's say it at the same time.
Okay.
After 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
New Year's Eve
party.
Yay!
Yeah. Hey, there you go.
I remember it. I think it was the first time I'd properly met YouTubers, so I was feeling very intimidated by you. I thought you were gonna not that you're not cool, but I thought I had a feeling that you might be like super cool, and I wouldn't be cool enough to be friends with you.
See, that's really funny because I remember when I first found you on YouTube, I was like, damn, who's this cool uni guy? He would never want to be friends with a dork like me. So I like that we both had this perception that the other person was too cool.
Yeah, I know. That's really funny. So I think we met each other like, cool off. Who's cooler? Okay, we're both dorks. It's fine. If we're both dorks, that's okay.
Yeah, I think that's what it turned out to be.
Yeah, and the rest is history. So another thing I'm very excited about is the fact that you are now a cat dad.
I am. I've recently come into the possession of a cat. That sounds like I've stolen it. No, I have a cat now. I have a little cat, a little kitten called Fuji, who is 6 months yesterday. Yesterday, she turned 6 months old.
Oh, is she currently in the room or no?
Unfortunately not. She is somewhere in the house exploring. I wish she could be here right now for the radio show, but unfortunately she's not. Unfortunately.
Well, for everyone listening on stereo, you could have just lied and made some cat noises against the microphone. You could have just been like.
Mm-hmm. Is it too late? Should we do a redo or
let's do
a
it?
retake? I mean,
everyone just forget.
Wait a minute. Who's that? Wait a minute. She's right here.
Oh my god. Wow, she sounds like a human doing a cat impression. That's so weird.
A lot of people have said that about her.
Hey, so the thing with stereo, which is cool, is people can send in little voice messages for us, and we've already got one. Let's have a listen.
PJ is the best PJ. I can confirm.
PJ is the best PJ. It's now confirmed by 2 people.
Oh, that's amazing. So even better than pajamas? That's kind of...
Oh, cool. You see, I forgot about pajamas now. I'm going to have to rank you down by 1 because I basically live in pajamas. I'm sorry. You shouldn't have mentioned
it's 2020.
It.
2020, we all live in pajamas, Phil.
It's true. They're the most important commodity. Oh, we've got another one as well.
How Christmassy are you guys feeling on a scale of 1 to 10? Because I'd say at the minute I'm only at about a 3.
Oof. I think 3 is quite low. I've had my first mince pie, which always ups my festiveness. Advent calendar's been helping, and then my beautiful tree, which I've had many loving compliments.
I've only just noticed the tree, Phil. That's very Christmassy.
It is. It screams festive. It's like being smacked in the face by Santa, I would say.
Very nice. I like it.
Yeah. What about you?
I would say I'm feeling pretty Christmassy. I'm wearing a Christmas jumper right now, which is one of the many staples of Christmas time.
Yes.
And I'm enjoying the festivities. We've got a tree up in the house. So we're doing all the Christmas things.
That's good.
I think I had a mince pie in November. I don't know if that's cheating.
That's sacrilegious, and Santa will return all your gifts and kick you in the face on the way out.
Do I get to at least keep the knives?
Yeah, I mean, he's probably not going to want to come in the house after he knows you got knives for Christmas, PJ.
No, I imagine not. But yeah, I would say pretty Christmassy. I'm a solid 7 out of 10, I would say.
Oof. I mean, you're beating me with the Christmas jumper. I'm here in a NASA t-shirt. But I guess space could be quite festive. They're like twinkling lights in the sky.
Oh, absolutely. Do you think, I mean, they must celebrate Christmas in space, right? As in, I'm talking about people in spaceships and astronauts, not like aliens.
I thought you were talking about aliens who actually celebrate Gleebuk.
Yeah, I feel like aliens would definitely have different holidays, much more exciting holidays than us.
Yeah. What do you think an alien would do on their holiday?
And that's such an abstract question.
Oh no.
I should have expected this. I should have come prepared with top 10 things aliens do on their holidays.
I think they just slime all over themselves.
Slimy alien. Yeah, slimy Christmas holidays. I mean, honestly, that's mostly what I do on Christmas. So am I an alien?
Yeah. One more. Let's have a listen.
Any advice for becoming a new cat parent?
Lego egg. What can you do as a new cat parent?
As a new cat parent, I mean, give them all the attention all day, every day, and they will grow to be content with you. I don't know if Fuji necessarily loves me. I definitely love her, but I feel like a cat maybe takes a little longer than you expect to truly Love you.
A cat takes a while to suss you out, don't they? They need to get in there with the sausage and then be like, that sounds like sausage. Sausage.
Sausage. A
Get in
northern
there
way
with
of saying sausage.
Sausage. Yeah, that's a good. And Lego egg. I think you're Eggy from my quiz. Maybe if you are, hello again. Thanks for coming back to a show
again.
So speaking of animals, today I thought we could have the topic of unfortunate animal incidents, because you've done so well with your cat. I've done so well with rehabilitating a pigeon. I thought there might be some other stories in our lives where we've been less successful with animals.
Oh yeah, I mean definitely, yeah.
Yeah, PJ, do you have one for us? Oh, sorry.
I mean,
also, if you are listening and want to submit your unfortunate animal incident, send it in on stereo. If they're short and snappy, we'll play them out. Okay, PJ.
So here's the thing. I mean, how morbid do you want me to go here?
We can do morbid on this show. It's fine.
Okay, we can go morbid.
Does it involve your knives?
Not my knives.
Okay.
It's a sad tale. It's an unfortunate tale. So it's not even a funny anecdote. It's quite traumatic. But I guess we'll go for it and see what happens. See if it makes the final cut of the video. Okay. So basically, Sophie and I we were driving home from Peterborough to Brighton. We were visiting my parents' house, and we were on the trip back. Weirdly enough, actually, the night before this, I was talking to my auntie, and she was telling me how when she was younger, a pheasant rammed into their car, or it might have been the other way around. Their car went into a pheasant, and it got all trapped in the car. And
oh my gosh,
it sounded horrible. Yeah, not a nice
traumatizing
story. And so, weirdly enough, on the drive home the next day, we're on the motorway, and this is absolutely 100% true. I can send you photos of my car if you don't believe me. Out of nowhere, a bird smashed into our windscreen right in front of our faces and just shattered the entire windscreen.
No, while you're driving?
Yeah. Whilst we were driving at 70 miles per hour on the M25.
I want to laugh because it's kind of funny but also terrifying at the same time. So I'm equally halfway there. So what happened?
So Sophie was actually the one driving, fortunately, because I was a wreck. I was screaming because I was playing on my Nintendo Switch, and then I look up, it was a split second, and suddenly this windscreen is just that close to my face, and it's just smashed.
No,
and it was just horrible. And so we pulled over. We tried to get some help. And it was like I said, this is not a nice story. And in my head canon, the bird just flew away unscathed and was totally fine.
Well, if you didn't see the bird, then it probably did. I mean, they're quite resilient. As long as it wasn't going
to think
through the windshield as you were driving. That's crazy. It happened. Yeah. It's crazy it happened after that story, though. Do you think it was the curse of the bird was released by the story?
It might have been a bird curse. It might have been.
But do you know, the movie The Ring? You've just told this story now. We're all going to get smacked in the face by a pheasant next time we're out and about. I'm going to go to the shops, have a walk, and one's just going to fly directly into my face.
I think that's exactly what's going to happen. I would wear protective, shielded clothing, maybe armor. Do you have armor?
Well, I'll wear my COVID mask and then a separate pheasant mask over my face.
That's probably for the best, I think. Okay. What about you? Do you have any animal stories?
Yeah, I was about to say. So speaking of birds, this is so gross, by the way. So if anyone is super grossed out by gross things, go make a cup of tea or something. But I had a job interview at a well-known stationery store. We're going to call it SMWH Swift. And... That was.
Oh, really, I love SMWH Smith.
And my dad always said to me, if you're going to a job interview, wear a suit, no matter what the job. Which is a very old-fashioned thing to say. But I was like, you know what, Dad, you've lived a good life. I'm not going to ignore your advice. So I had my nice suit on. I left my university house to go get interviewed for this part-time job. And I was halfway to the bus stop when I heard a rustling in the trees. What do you think was rustling in the trees, PJ?
A bear?
It was a bear.
Pheasant?
No, it was.
It
was a pheasant bear. No, it was a pigeon, but not just a pigeon. It was a wood pigeon. Have you ever seen a wood pigeon?
A wood pigeon? No, I have not.
It's like do you know, like Pokemon Evolve? It's like the second form of a pigeon, like a like a Pidgeotto. Pidgeotto. Why don't I go to Charmeleon? Anyway, Pidgeotto. I looked up to see this wood pigeon, and as I looked up, it pooed directly onto my face. Like, it waited for me to look up. But not only that, my mouth was slightly open. So the pigeon poo hit my top lip, a little bit went in my mouth, and the rest of it dripped onto my suit like some kind of dodgy white stain. It was so gross.
Did you get the job? Is what I'm wondering.
Well, I was luckily only halfway to the bus stop, so I ran back, tried to get into the house, but the housemates had locked the door, and then I had to go to round the side of the house, and there's an outdoor tap, and my neighbours, who were like in the kitchen, saw me just rinsing my mouth out in this outdoor tap, and then scrubbing my suit to get rid of the pigeon poo. I can still remember the taste. It was very chalky. That's all I'm going to say. Everyone's just stopped listening. We've gone to 0 listeners now. Sorry,
I mean, I was close to hanging up. I was close myself there to hanging up. Only you that could happen to, Phil. Only
I know. I did get the job though. So you know they say pigeon poo brings good luck. Well, it brought good luck.
All you got to do is eat
it. I'm not sure how healthy that is for you, but maybe if it just goes on your shoulder, I think that counts.
Yeah. That's the good luck charm.
Just hang out. I'm hearing seagulls outside, which is super weird because it's nighttime. And also, I live in London. Have you sent some from Brighton as a vendetta against me, PJ? Is this the start of the bird curse?
Yes, I did actually. I sent them this morning. I'm glad that they've reached you safely.
I knew
they should have a little note attached to them as well.
We've got some submissions. What are your... Oh, I'll change the topic, actually. I'm just going to change the topic. Animal, what's it called? Unfortunate animal incidents. Are we saying this is comedy or news? I think it's comedy.
Ooh. Yes,
we're
definitely.
going comedy.
I mean, both of our animal stories so far have probably not been news or comedy, but we definitely go with comedy. They're just horrible events.
Yeah, we've just told horrible stories. Okay, here's one.
My roommate's cat once took a little ride in our dryer. We took her out really fast, but she snuck in there. Didn't go in again.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Like, I'm glad that you found the cat. That must have been... I mean, it must have been quite, like, slightly just nice and toasty for those first few seconds before it got super hot in there. Like a warm roller coaster.
Oh, God. So we've actually put signs to remind me and Sophie on the on the clothes washer and dryer. We've put little signs on the door saying, check for Fuji, because we're so worried about her climbing into them. So that's a completely believable story. I can completely see that. Fuji is very curious about these dryers.
Yeah, I also saw on Twitter she was fond of the toilet as well.
Oh, no. Yeah, one of the first days we had her, she jumped in the toilet. And everybody was tweeting me saying, "Oh, you should leave the toilet seat down." And it's like, I do. I don't know how she got in. I always close the toilet seat.
Maybe she opened it.
She's too strong.
Litter train from the start. We've got another one.
Okay, so I don't know why, but birds typically hate me. Every time I've gone into a pet store, I've almost always gotten bitten. There was this cute bird named Peekaboo, and I thought we were getting along, and then bam, it was unpleasant.
Bam! What was the bam? It just pecked your face off.
It peekabooed you. Oh, damn. I mean, it's another bird curse. It's all right.
The bird curse is spreading as we're speaking.
Yeah.
All right, let's hear this other stereo message. Who have we got?
When I was younger, me and my brother had hermit crabs, and one of the hermit crabs died, and then the other hermit crab ate the one that died, and it was really traumatizing.
No! That's so traumatizing. These have been so dark. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's sad.
It's dark comedy.
It is. Maybe the crab was just like gaining its power, like if it was playing Dark Souls or something. So it was getting to be like a super crab.
I think that's probably what it was, you know. I've heard stories about that.
Do you know, I got quite sad because I was quite excited to have snails in my fish tank. And I've been becoming quite attached to them and being like, yes, they're my friends. They know who I am. But then someone posted on Reddit, I think it was, saying that snails have no brains and they're basically plants and just responding to stimulus. I'm like, my snails have definitely said hello to me with their little antennas.
Yeah.
So
I mean, even if that was the case, like, what a life, like, just sort of existing. That might not be so bad, you know.
I know. And also, we don't know everything about animals. You can't just be like, that's the science. Because they could be having galaxy brain ideas in those little snail shells.
Yeah, I think they're probably amongst some of the smartest. What do you call them? What do you call a snail? What race does that belong to?
Mollusks.
Mollusks, yeah. They're probably one of the most intelligent mollusks, I think.
Take that, science. Right, one more. Here we go.
We had a fish that jumped out of his tank, and we didn't know until the cat came carrying the fish in its mouth. Everyone was okay, the fish was okay, we put him back in the tank and he lived for quite a while after, but it was very traumatic.
That was such a big plot twist. I thought we were going to go down a line of depressing animal stories for everyone, but that's our ray of hope at the end of the
immortal
story.
Fish. It survived a cat attack. That's kind of impressive.
I can't believe it survived that. That fish deserves a medal. If fish could get medals, I would give that fish a medal. So I have another story, which is about my hamster, which was called Norris. And I brought it around to my friend's house when I got it. It was a very patient hamster. It would just sit in my pocket and chill out. It was a good friend. And I was like, I'm going to show my friend. So I took it around to my friend's house. They lived up the road. And it gets quite dramatic now. We were like, let's put Norris on the kitchen floor. We'll just sit around and let him run about because it was a completely enclosed space. We were like, he could have a little explore, sniff around. He liked a good sniff. We didn't realize, you know, the outside edge of a kitchen, like the skirting board around the bottom?
Yeah.
We didn't realize that had a hollow top, which then led into the back of the house and inside all the walls. Norris ran immediately to the skirting board and climbed behind the walls of my friend's house. So my new hamster is now scuttling through the walls. We can hear him through the wall. We can hear him through the other wall. You can hear him in the bathroom. He's just like scuttling all over the place. And what the hell do you do then? The dad of my friend was like, what the F have you done? What are we going to do now? Obviously, because they don't want to destroy their whole house for a hamster. So he was like, well, I guess it just lives in our walls now. And I was like, no. Started crying. My poor baby. So they ended up having to demolish part of the wall in the kitchen to release Norris. And we did that by luring him out with some hamster treats. So that's a happy ending as well. He was fine.
Yeah, he went on a big adventure. That's Norris's big adventure.
It is. That could be a Pixar movie or something.
Oh, I'd watch that. Or maybe a Pixar short. I feel like, I don't know about an entire movie.
Maybe not an entire movie. Yeah. What about, do you have any other experiences with animals, Peach?
To be fair, I would say 90% of my unfortunate animal experiences have occurred in the past 3 months since having Fuji.
Really?
I have been relatively unfortunate animal experience free for the past 30 years. Yeah, it's only in the past few months that Fuji has just been a little wrecking ball of madness. Her most recent obsession is trying to get into the Christmas tree. And by saying trying, she has got into the Christmas tree. And she almost brought it down the other night. We were watching Star Wars. And we just saw in the corner of our eye, just like the tree rattling. We're like, that's weird. And then all of a sudden it started to tip. And then we jumped out off the sofa to catch it. And Fuji just bolted out of there and she was away. Honestly, Phil, this cat is gonna be the death of me.
I mean, you can't blame the cat though. Christmas trees look like the funniest thing ever. Imagine being a cat. It's like
absolutely.
Sparkly things, jingly things. You need to glue the tree to the floor.
We've slowly been removing her face. Like, so for example, the tinsel's now gone because that was her first obsession. So we've removed the tinsel from the tree. So now it's just a tree with some lights in it. And we have a few baubles, but honestly, she keeps knocking them off. She keeps knocking them off.
At the end of Christmas, you're just going to have a tree with nothing on it. It's just going to be a tree in your house, which is then weird. That would be.
I'm glad that she likes it though. because when she goes outside, which will be quite soon, she's got so many trees to go climbing and exploring, and she won't wreck any of our lovely Christmas trees.
Good. Well, for the next little chat, I thought we could play a game called Bucket of Doom. Can I get a dramatic noise?
Ba-da-ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Very dramatic.
So, thank you. Bucket of Doom. Bucket of Doom requires us telling a scenario that we need to get out of, but we get out of the scenario by using items submitted by the audience. So you could submit something like a flamingo, sellotape, anything you want. Just like a one-word item that we can use to get out of a terrible scenario. So I'm going to change to submit words.
Nice.
For Bucket of Doom. PJ, do you have a scenario for us?
I do. Is this a scenario that we will both be trying to get out of?
Yes, we're both going to try and get out of it using the same two objects, which are going to get submitted.
Okay. Yeah, I've got a scenario. I'm quite proud of this one. So do you want it now?
Yeah, bring it on.
Okay, so here's the scenario. You're buried alive. However, luckily, you were buried with your favorite two items. What are they?
This sounds dramatic. Okay, our first item.
Sillet Bang.
Sillet Bang, which is a cleaning product for anyone listening anywhere else. It's like an antiseptic spray. Okay.
Yes.
And the other item?
Eyeliner.
Eyeliner.
We're doomed. I think we're absolutely doomed, Phil.
Do you think it'd be fun if we each had different... I think we should each have different words. I'll get the Sillet Bang and the eyeliner. Then submit some more, and we'll get some words for PJ. Shall I go first?
Sure, yes. How are you going to get out of this
6
foot deep grave using Sillet Bang and some eyeliner, Phil?
Okay, so I'm in the grave. I've been buried alive by the birds, which have now cursed us, thanks, PJ.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, you know what? This grave, it's super gross. I'm going to clean it with some Sillet Bang. So I start spraying the grave from the inside, give it a polish, and my vigorous polishing starts to rub away at the wood. So I'm rubbing the wood, I'm polishing it hard. It's breaking open the coffin, but it's not there yet. I think, you know what would fully break open this coffin? Some air guitar. And you can't do air guitar without looking like a rock star. So I whack on the eyeliner, I start strumming away on my air guitar, and I just break out the coffin.
That sounds very successful. Congratulations on escaping, Phil. That sounds amazing.
Thank you. Right, PJ, you're in the coffin, and you're given...
A Christmas tree!
A Christmas tree! And...
I'm going to choose a guitar.
A Christmas tree and a guitar. What are you going to do, Peach?
How am I going to get out of this deep, deep grave with just a Christmas tree and a guitar? Well, let's have a think about this, shall we? Now, I don't want to just steal your guitar idea and just like rock out to
I mean,
I
feel like you've been cheated with the guitar one because it's so similar, but you can still get there.
Yeah, I mean, that seemed to work pretty well for you. So I'll probably rock out with the guitar to try and blast away some of the earth, kind of Scott Pilgrim style. I'm thinking maybe the airwaves will blast them away. But it will be Christmas songs. I will embrace the fact that I have been buried with a Christmas tree. Who buried me with a Christmas tree? Dear God.
That was very dark.
I'll play some like some rocking Christmas tunes, and I'll blast my way out of there. I feel I've slightly cheated there, but I do feel
that's
like
fine.
That was a tricky one. Maybe that was too tricky.
That was tricky. I'll tell the next one. Send some more words in, and PJ, you can do the next one. Right, you're in a canoe. I know you like canoeing, so I've chosen one that you're in a canoe. You're in a canoe. You're going through the Arctic when a killer whale starts nibbling the edge of your canoe.
Okay.
what you're going to use. You need to get out of this with
some glow sticks.
some glow sticks.
Glow sticks, yep.
And then, okay, let's await another submission, and then we'll see what... Glow sticks is good. You can think about that. How are you going to use that to get out of it? And we also have...
a drum set that flies when you play it.
A drum set that flies when you play it.
I've been given the golden ticket here. I mean, I think that I'm going to have to... Again, I like the musical themed...
There's a musical theme here.
Well, I think, first of all, I'm going to take the glow sticks. I'm going to strap them around my arms and my legs so I, look very cool and luminescent. I don't know if it's becoming night. I don't know if it's getting dark, but I'm going to need to be seen by the sailors, just the miscellaneous sailors. The sailors. And then
the generic
I'm gonna
sailors.
Start the generic sailors at sea. And then I'm going to start... I'm going to do some drums. I'm going to probably play some trivium or something. Just something like Through the Fire and Flames. Something with a really fast drum beat. And I'm going to fly my way away from this killer whale.
I think the fact that the drum set flies really helped you out there.
Honestly, I wouldn't have been able to survive without it, I don't think. I think I would have just been like paddling away on the drum set, like on the snare drum, just paddling my way away from
Get me out of here.
Yeah.
Let's see what my items are.
A bottle of hand sanitizer.
Ooh, a bottle of hand sanitizer.
Did you hear that little laugh at the end as well?
Yeah.
They know that they've
Thanks
screwed
for that
you,
one.
Nipple tassels.
Was that nipple
tassels? Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I would say that you've been given some much trickier items than me, but let's see what you got.
Right. Well, I think the only thing that I can do is cover myself in the jelly-like hand sanitizer, whip off my shirt, get the nipple tassels on, and just do a sexy dance for that whale. And it's going to be so disturbed, it will swim away.
Yeah. Best case scenario, it swims away from being disturbed. Worst case scenario, you get swallowed Pinocchio style. But I think it could work.
Way.
I think it could work.
Let's do another one, Peach. Give us another scenario.
Okay. I don't. Will this work? Okay. So my other scenario that I've got was you are sorry. Let me start that again. You are an assassin. Sorry, the word assassin can be quite difficult to say. An assassin.
Assassin. There's so many S's in there.
An assassin. A Satsuma assassin. And you have been targeted with killing a very important person. FBI type person.
The Bird King.
Without getting caught. You have been you've got to kill the Bird King without getting caught. How you going to do it?
Okay. Right, let's hear. Shall I go first? Here we go.
Yes.
A fish.
A fish from Polished Avocado, thank you.
A squirrel with a very high IQ.
Okay, right. So I get into the room with the Bird King, and everyone knows that squirrels and fishes can work together if they need to. However, the squirrel has such a high IQ, it eats the fish for sustenance, and then I say, I'll give you more fish if you go rip the neck out of that guy. So I feed it the fish, release the squirrel, and it just goes on a full killing spree. And I've been attacked by a squirrel before. I know they're vicious little mites. And yeah, I kill him.
Successfully. Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Yeah. Let's get your items. Right, PJ, you're going to have 2 items to assassinate the Bird King. Hopefully it won't be a guitar or drums. Let's see what we get. Our first one is...
a single piece of burnt popcorn.
1 piece of burnt popcorn. Just 1 piece of burnt popcorn can stink out your whole kitchen, by the way, can't it? Like, how does that happen?
Yeah. It's horrible. I hate it.
Why is it the stinkiest thing in the world? Start plotting what you'll do, because your next item is...
a fingernail.
PJ, you're getting the hardest ones. You've got a fingernail and a piece of burnt popcorn. Right, the bird is like, hello.
Okay, I think I've got
kill
it.
Me?
Here's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna combine. I'm gonna combine the fingernail with the piece of popcorn. And now it is common knowledge, everybody knows Bird Kings love to eat burnt popcorn. So I'm going to waltz up to him. Yeah, I'm going to waltz up to him in my bird disguise, covered in feathers. I don't know if that's allowed. But I've got a bird. I've got an assassin bird disguise, and I say, "Excuse me, Bird King, would you care to partake in a piece of popcorn?" And he'll say,
"Okay,
I would love a piece of popcorn. Thank you very much." And then upon chomping it and swallowing it, the nail is going to get stuck in his throat, and he's going to choke and die.
You sabotaged him with the fingernail.
And I'm not going to save him. I'm not going to resuscitate him, Phil. I'm going to let him die.
Wow. Well, I think the ingenuity of putting the fingernail in the popcorn, I'm going to say you won that one. I'm going to say you won it. You got harder objects. So PJ wins the game.
Yay!
I'm sure you guys would agree. There's lots of applause coming in to stereo, so I figured that means that you were correct. You did win the game.
Excellent. Thank you.
That was fun. I'm also incredibly disturbed right now, but that's all.
Yeah, those were some very horrible scenarios.
They were. So the other day I got one of those memories that's like, remember this 7 years ago or whatever? And the memory was with you, PJ. And it was when you completely covered my face in newspaper.
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember that?
I do. I just about remember that. Yes, I do.
Yeah. So I was in PJ's YouTube video. Was it the Forever Train?
Yes, we made a little short film called The Forever Train quite some years ago. You said 7 years ago?
I don't know how many years. It was an amount of years.
That sounds about right. 6 or 7 years ago, yeah. And you played a character called Mr. Newspaper.
I did.
Which required us to cover your face in newspaper. And we did some special sort of camera trickery to hide your body and make it just look like your face was in a newspaper. And I thought it turned out really well.
I was living the dream as the newspaper, but what we didn't realize is paper mache, when it's attached to skin, it shrinks and dries very hard. So we were like, yeah, this is fine. This is okay. And then the paper mache started to like enclose my face slightly. So I felt like I was actually becoming a human newspaper, which I think helped with my acting.
Yeah, I mean, the acting was flawless. I believed for a second you were a newspaper. So it did the trick, I think.
It totally did the trick. And I think if a casting director watched that scene, they would instantly cast me in Tenet 2.
As newspaper number 8.
Yeah.
On a
something about you, Peach. Something about you, Peach, is that I feel like you're really good at acting.
Really?
Or when I've seen you in things, you're really good. But I do not have that skill myself. Like when I try and act, I just get the words of the script in my head, and I just sound like a bit of a robot that forgets how to enunciate sentences. I'm like, what? No, over there.
I don't know, Phil. I don't think you give yourself enough credit. I've seen you acting. I've seen your short film where was it you playing a killer with a tinfoil mask at uni?
Yeah, that was a great one.
And you had the Muse soundtrack playing. Wait, were you the killer or were you killed?
I was killed. I had my heart ripped out at the end. It was very violent. Yeah, it was super violent. Yeah, so I'll take some acting inspiration from you. Do you just get into the character in your head? Do you like pretend you're the character? How does it work?
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the character. I think my favorite character to play is this clown called Wiggles the Clown. And I think it helps to get in costume, get everything dressed up, and then just become the character for a bit. I wouldn't say I've ever done anything that's like so like big that it requires like method acting, but I think if I did like a big film, I think I would probably want to do some kind of method acting where you just stay in character for the whole thing, because I think that could really help.
I think that could help. I think when I see Wiggles, I do feel like it's a different person. I think that's a good sign that the acting is working. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it feels like a different person. I always feel like I've become someone else. And I'm not even exaggerating, for the purpose of this conversation. I genuinely feel like I've become someone else.
Ooh, slightly spooky, but also exciting. So we're going to move on to the final section of the show, which is Fill in the blanks.
Fill in the blanks.
Here when I do that, I fill in the blanks. Fill in the blank. The Phil is Phil, by the way, PJ. It's Phil.
Spelled Phil. You. Okay.
Phil. So if anyone listening wants to submit me and PJ to talk about, it's like improv. We're just gonna chat about it. Say our opinions, what we think, what's going on. I'm gonna start us off with our first word, which is ocean. What do you think about the ocean? Are you scared of the ocean, Peach? Do you like it? What do you think's down there?
Yeah, I've got definitely mixed opinions. I love the ocean when I'm looking at it from the safety of the shore. That's why I live down here in Brighton, because I love being close to it. But the idea of being out at sea and like no boat, just treading water, and whichever way you look, all you see is more sea. That is a horror. That is a terrifying thought to me. I hate it.
Yeah, that is scary to me. I've actually cried in the sea when I got into difficulties. If I can't touch the floor, I freak out. It freaks me out. And especially when you don't know what's touching your legs as well. Like, what was that slithery thing against my foot? What is it? So yeah, if I'm unable to touch a surface with either my feet or my hands, total freak out in the ocean. I couldn't scuba dive, I don't think, unless someone held my hand. Oh, do you know, like when you parachute, you can go down on someone's back?
Oh yeah. So
could I like piggyback? Could I piggyback on the scuba diver instructor, or is that frowned upon?
As long as you don't like get in the way of the tank or anything, like don't accidentally knock out the piping in the tank or whatever, I think you'll be fine.
PJ, you know me, I'm going to knock out the piping in the tank.
Absolutely, you are.
Okay, our next topic's coming in.
Do you think that people have one butt or two butts?
One butt or two butts? It's basically referring to the butt cheeks. I'd say you've got an entire butt.
A single butt, or because I mean, this is going to be quite a deep. I think there's layers to this question. It's quite a deep question, actually. I think it is one butt, two cheeks, one crevice, one sort of crack, and then the rest is all just you can find it in your nearest biology book.
Yeah, I'd say you could have a philosophical butt as well. Like if something terrible's happening, it's just the essence of like, butts.
Yeah, your life could be a butt. There's several butts. Don't limit it to two. Have many butts.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to pick for that image if I put it on the screen. Next
American TV shows.
American TV shows. Well, what's your fave, Peach?
I think I would have to say my favorite American TV show is probably The Office. What about you?
Yes. I love The Office. The Office is weird because it reminds me of being on tour. So whenever I hear the Office theme, I'm suddenly transported to being in a dressing room or like on a tour bus. So which is a really nice feeling, but it's a weird like association. I can like almost picture myself there, but I loved it so much. It was hilarious. Obviously, slightly boring answer, but my favorite show is Buffy the Vampire Slayer of all time. Anyone listening, Buffy for life. And yeah, during lockdown, I watched the entire of the Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. And I don't know if that was just because lockdown was stressing me out and I needed to escape reality so much, but it was an experience.
Was it good?
I'll say that much. It was better than I thought it would be. And I got watching it all because of the meme with the cat eating the salad.
That's where that's from. Okay.
That's from there. And they're having an argument or something, and the cat is not there. It would be better if the cat was there. Anyway, there's lots of good TV out there. Maybe don't watch trash if you don't want to. The next one.
Do you like going out to like fast food or like sit down restaurants more?
The concept of going to a restaurant feels quite alien to me during this pandemic. I haven't been out to a restaurant this year, I don't think. No, I haven't. It started in March, didn't it? So before, but yeah, I think I prefer getting takeout to my house and having it and watching a movie or something with friends. That would be my ideal food scenario. What about you, Peach?
I agree. I as much as I like being outside and stuff, I do prefer the comfort of my own house, and I like you know, like you say, watching a film, maybe having a board games night. I can think that we've had many nights, I remember in the past, Phil, where we would all get together and would have like a big board games night. We'd play some games, we'd have some like, you know, some Nando's on the side or whatever, you know, we'd go get some food or some pizza or something and play some Carcassonne or some Catan. So,
Pete, you're going to make me cry. I miss you too much.
I know.
Reach through the camera. He's here. Okay, let's get another topic.
Which sort of blanket is the best?
Was that blanket?
What sort of blanket? Yeah, what sort of blanket is the best?
The largest possible blanket, so you can fully cocoon yourself through about 10 different layers.
Oh, yeah. I'm always on the search for the softest blanket. I feel like I'm in a good place right now. I don't have it on me right now, but I've got the absolute softest blanket in the world. And I thought, Fuji's going to love this. She's going to sleep on this all the time. And she just doesn't. She takes like the more coarse blanket that I don't like. And I'm so surprised by that. I thought she would have wanted to sit in the fluffiest thing in the world, but no.
Oh, that must be a thing. Maybe because Fuji is so fluffy, it's like when something so fluffy doesn't need any more fluff.
You're right. That might be it.
That could be it. We've got another topic. Oh my
What
God.
do you think you'd be better at if your hands were mirrored so that your thumbs were on the outside?
You're freaking me out. I don't know what that... If my hands were mirrored and my thumbs were on the outside, is my thumb like sticking out the back of my hand in this scenario?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that one out as well.
I'm trying to. I think everybody listening right now is currently doing weird things with their hands. Probably about 7 people drop their phones on their faces.
I think I know what they mean. I think imagine your pinky is your thumb. If you can. I think that's what they're saying. I think is it if they're mirrored, and so like the thumbs are actually on the inside.
So it'd be like that. What would I be better at? Maybe I'd be better at playing the piano, which I'm currently bad at.
Yeah, it would ruin a lot of things for me. I don't think I'd be able to play guitar anymore. Honestly, maybe I'd be better at using the chopsticks or something. I'm not entirely sure.
Let's just not move to that universe.
Yeah. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, okay, let's stay out of that universe. I think that'll be fine. I just noticed on my computer I've got another... We're not going to do another bucket of doom. I just thought I'd tell you the scenario that was also written down.
Oh, yes,
you go
please.
You go on a solo Arctic trek. You go for a pee, which immediately freezes, locking you to the ice. I got that from the actual bucket of doom card. What would you... I feel like that would just be like the end of you then.
Yeah. I mean, how would that even occur? I would hate that.
Could that happen? Like a pee stream would come out of you and then just like hit the ice and then freeze you to the ice?
You'd have to be in very below 0 temperatures for that.
But it might. I've seen those videos of people in like Russia who get like hot water, throw it into the air, and it turns into snow. So your pee stream could freeze you to the ground. I want to know.
I think we need to test this. I think we need to
this.
We need to go on an excursion to... I don't even think that's the right word. We need to go on a trip to the Arctic and test this.
Yeah, should we do an 8-part Netflix series called... I don't think we should call it Pea Stream.
No. I can see that with beautiful drone shots and everything of the Arctic, and then, think it's like 127 hours, but narrated by David Attenborough.
Yeah.
I think we're onto something there.
Episode 7, Phil's had 8 lemonades and we're ready for the experiment. Sorry, everyone. Okay. All right. Let's do one more topic.
Okay.
Would you ever consider getting a tattoo?
Oh, would you ever consider getting a tattoo?
Well, first of all, do you have any tattoos, Phil?
I've got 7 on my butt cheek.
Okay, apart from the butt cheek, do you have any other tattoos?
No, I don't have any tattoos. I don't know. I'm quite... What's the word? I've lost the words. You know when you have an opinion on something that's quite strong and you love it, and then you change your mind on it. Like you love a t-shirt, then you hate the t-shirt. What's that word? My mind's not working.
Indecisive?
Indecisive, I would say, is a good way of saying it. So I'm scared I'll get the tattoo and I'll love it for, I don't know, 2 years. and then suddenly I'll change my mind and then have to, chop my hand off. What about you, Pete?
Yeah, that's the only way to get rid of a tattoo that you don't want. You have to chop that body part off. So I don't have any tattoos. I don't have any tattoos or piercings, but I've always sort of flirted with the idea, but I've never gone for it. I think if I was going to do it, I would want something small and something in a place that I can cover up, and something that means a lot to me, like something that I love. So maybe I think I've always been very interested in, like, the little knight from Hollow Knight, the little guy with the head and the sword. I think like a little tattoo of him, like a little line drawing tattoo of him, I think would be quite nice. So
that would be cool.
Maybe something like that. It's one of my favorites. So yeah, maybe that.
I love Hollow Knight so much. Whenever you or anyone mentions it, I just want to go play the whole thing again. If you've never played Hollow Knight, go play it. World.
Oh yes.
You could just get your cat tattooed onto your entire body.
That's also that's also a good option, I think. A big Fuji. Yeah, but I would want it to be like a 3D tattoo, so I'd actually have the hairs and everything. You know how you can get those 3D pens where you can draw 3D.
Yeah. Have you ever shown your cat a cucumber? Because they get scared of cucumbers.
I'm aware of this tale.
I don't know if it's mean. I don't know if I'd want my cat to be like, "Oh my god, a snake," or if they find it.
Yeah,
fun.
they think it's a snake, don't they? I haven't tried it, and I'm gonna hold off for now. I'm trying to get her to trust me. I'm trying to get her on my side, so I'm probably gonna hold off for now. But I'm at some point when we get into the experimental phases of Fuji, then we'll try it.
Well, yeah. I mean, you don't want to immediately be like, "Here's a snake, new cat." Not at all. And the last thing which I've been asking my guests about is Beard Phil. Did you witness Beard Phil? What did you think about Beard Phil?
I did. I saw the video, and honestly, I think there are definitely some of those beards that work.
You're on Team Beard.
I'm on Team Beard. Yeah, I mean, I think we're kind of both similar in that we're always pretty clean shaven, but I think you could rock a beard. I think anyone can rock a beard I think it all depends on what your hair's doing. So my theory on this is, because you've got quite neat hair, and I think so having a beard works, but what doesn't work is like having a scruffy beard and having because I've got quite wily hair. Look at this. It's like I'm like a cave person. I'm like a dog. So I don't know if it would
dog
work
on
on me necessarily. I've got a dog on my head. So
I'd like to see some beard edits of PJ at least. So if anyone listening to the show could tweet "kick the PJ" with some beard edits, I'll rate some after the show and see what we think.
Yeah.
And then we can make a call on it.
I'd love to see that.
Well, PJ, this has been a wild ride. We've had bird attacks. We've had strange situations. We've peed in the snow together, metaphorically.
We've been buried 6 feet underground.
Yeah. So thanks for coming. I've enjoyed our time together. All the listeners, thank you for listening as well.
Thanks for having me.
They're all sending lots of thumbs up and everything. So if you want to check out PJ, go check out PJ's YouTube channel, his Twitter, his everything. I'm going to put it all below. He's doing loads of stuff on Twitch, which is great. So if you want to go check out his Twitch stream, you can go give that a watch. You can hang out with PJ for hours.
What
are you playing?
Love to see it. Thank you.
Stardew Valley.
I have just jumped back into Stardew Valley, which I'm sure you know is an expansive game. There's a lot to do, and I'm just in the right mood for it. I'm in the right mindset for it now.
Oh yeah, very relaxing. So is your Twitch Kick the PJ as well? Is everything Kick the PJ?
Yeah, everything is Kick the PJ.
Amazing. Well, thanks for coming, PJ.
Yeah, no, thank you for having me. I enjoyed it.
Bye. I just did a bye for the YouTube video, but we're Hello. We're connecting to stereo and we're live. Hey, so welcome to my stereo show. And my guest today is very special. We share 50% of the same DNA and he is a completely fresh dad. It's Martin.
Hey, I'm a
How are you
brother.
doing?
And a father.
You're a brother. What else are you?
I think those are the two main things. Oh, son.
A son? You're a son as well, and you're a nice person.
Oh, well, that's very kind of you to say. You're a decent chap also.
A decent chap. That sounds so British. A decent chap. Anyway, thank you for joining me, and also congratulations on creating a human.
Whoop whoop! Thank you. It's been a little bit of a whirlwind, but it's as everybody says, the most amazing, life-changing thing that has ever happened to me. And
really,
gosh, I felt an emotion creeping up then.
Oh my gosh, the emotion came in. So new parents aren't lying. You actually do feel like this is the best thing ever, better than Christmas, better than getting an Xbox for the first time.
Better than all of those things, times 3, I reckon. Yeah. It's just magical, and little Freya is absolutely amazing. I'm just astounded at how clever and funny she is, even though she's like very, very, very small.
Oh, you're making me emotional now. I'm getting my uncle instincts. I must protect and also make you the Mario Kart whiz.
The uncle hormone. I think there's science about that.
I think there might be. So I'm guessing your Instagram was slightly delayed, because otherwise you'd be talking to me on the floor of a hospital right now.
Indeed, yeah. We wanted to be present in the moment, as it was one of the larger moments in our lives.
Just one of them.
So it's not necessarily been in real time. So here I am, having had a little bit of sleep last night, not on the hospital floor, and excited to be chatting to you on this stereo and on the YouTube.
Yeah, I know. So the first thing that I think a lot of the audience is probably wondering is, are you going to let me hold the baby? Do you trust me? Because people don't trust me to hold a cup of coffee, so a baby is slightly more important.
It's a high-risk scenario, and there will be risk assessments done. But I believe in you, Phil. I don't think you're going to mess it up. I don't think you're going to mess it up.
That was the Big Brother vibe sticking it. So the good thing about stereo is people can send in little messages. And Mark, you've already had 3. You're popular. I think that's the fastest we've had messages. All right, let's have a listen. That.
Martin, please blink twice if you need some sleep. Please. Please.
But he needs to blink 17 times.
I blinked a load of times, and then I kept my eyes closed for a little while. So I'm not sure if that was a blink or a sleep. But
hey, Mark, you could just go to sleep, and then that'll be fine. I'll just chat to everyone. You can have a nice rest. There are live streams on the internet where people just sleep and everyone watches. It's not even a dodgy thing. It's just for relaxation.
That's why I don't go on the internet, because of things like that.
Let's hear who else is saying hello.
Phil, if you had gotten to name Martin's baby, what would you have named her?
Ooh, I think I'd have gone with Philippa after me, you know? Pass on the Phil legacy. We're going down in the baby chart names.
Nice. That's very altruistic of you, Phil. I'm impressed.
No, I really love the name. Was there any other names that were considered, or is Freya just the one that you always wanted to have?
Well, I quite liked Gaia, which is Mother Earth, and I really like that. But Cornelia doesn't have an affiliation with that mythology and legends. So we sort of looked for similar names in the Swedish mythology, and Freya is related to fertility and some other cool stuff. So that's where we landed on.
Okay, I take it back. Freya is better than Philippa. You can have it. It's fine. So
hey, but big shout out to all the Philippas out there. You rule.
Yeah, Philippas are listening. You are also great. And share my name. So I was wondering what you think I'll be good at in the uncle duties and what you think I'll be bad
at. I think you will be good at holding the baby, because we've already established how important that's going to be. No, I think the main thing you're going to be good at is just general like fun times, because you're the bringer of the board games, you're the bringer of the quizzes. You've got your own game, like I think like definitely forms of entertainment that come in boxes. That will be your number one best thing.
I'm happy with that, because I really have to force people to play board games. So to start off early, that's perfect. Get them in, and then they've got to play it with me all the time. Another thing is, you're operating on like 0 sleep. The thing about Martin is he can operate on half an hour sleep and be okay, because you also are a DJ sometimes and you end up sleeping in a van. So
yes.
I'm like, you're gonna get a hotel or maybe a bed and breakfast. He's like, no, I'm just gonna sleep in my van, get up at 4 a.m, drive home, start work. So I think you'll be all right.
I'm just gonna sleep on Darren's bathroom floor. That's one of the places I've slept. No, actually, I think the fact that I've DJ'd and that I've toured with you guys, and I think that's been great preparation, because I think most people, their alarm goes off at 3 o'clock in the morning to do something, and that is a very, very crazy, unusual situation. But when you're touring and when you're DJing, those sorts of things happen all the time, or staying up all night, that happens all the time. So I definitely feel prepped for the sleep deprivation, although I kind of feel a little bit like I'm having an out-of-body experience right now. So
you are.
The truth is in the pudding.
You're hallucinating this whole thing. Wasn't there one time where you literally slept on a balcony in Ibiza without any kind of covering? You just like got a plant pot and held it over yourself.
It was only for 2 weeks, because then one of the other people moved out, so I took their bed. Yes, that is 100% true, and some of the best times of my life. It was a magical experience.
That's great. I mean, more people should sleep on balconies. I bet the mosquito bites were great. Just adding to the fun. So for a lot of people on YouTube, you're witnessing Martin for the first time. And the weird thing is 50% of people that meet us go, oh, wow, you look so much alike. You look so much alike. But then other people are like, what, you're brothers? That doesn't make any sense. One of you is obviously the milkman's. What do you think is a similar... I'm trying to work it out. Do you think it's our eyes? No. Nose? Maybe nose and mouth zone.
I really can't pin it down to a particular feature, but for some reason, as a whole, I do feel like we look like brothers. I think we smile in a similar way.
Yeah, I think that might be something. Dan also said we have similar mannerisms sometimes and we don't realize it.
Okay.
I don't know what that means.
I don't either.
I don't know what that means.
For those listening on stereo, we just mimicked each other's mannerisms for comedic effect.
You're better at doing this stereo than I am. You're telling everyone what they're listening to. Oh, we've got another message on. Let's have a listen.
Would your uncle instincts be called unk stinks? Never mind, I hate it.
I love it. But unk stinks. Let's add it to the Cambridge Dictionary now. And we've got one more message. Let's have a listen.
Phil always
I can't believe
smells...
you wouldn't name the child Susan, or at least Susan 2. Come on, Phil.
Susan or Susan 2. I've named so many things Susan in my lifetime. I don't want to inflict the Susan name on Martin's child, because I think it'd be like Susan 73, and that's going to take a lot of explaining at school, wouldn't it?
You don't want to have the same name as Phil's cheese grater in his house, essentially.
No, that's true. So we were talking about how we look similar, but also the crazy thing is we're so different as people, aren't we?
Yes.
Like if you got to choose a personality trait, like sporty, that'll be Martin. I am the opposite, so I think there'll always be an opposite. Like Martin's super extroverted as well. Like if there's a party, Martin's got to be the last person at the party, chatting to everyone. Like, can you believe that we're so different?
Yeah, I can, but I think there are some contradictions with you, Phil, which I find interesting, because you are an introvert, and that is a fact. Yet in this scenario, you are ever the professional, and you are, giving off extrovert vibes. So you're very hard to pigeonhole. You're very hard to pigeonhole.
Get me out of that pigeonhole. I think no, I think it's because I'm talking to my brother, so I'm not stressed. If you were a stranger that I'd never spoken to before, or like I was in a room and there was 100 people, I think that's when I'd close down. But you'd be like, yeah, more the merrier. Invite your friends.
That's where I'm thriving the most in that scenario. Yeah. But yeah, I think the sport thing, there are two key factors. I think I was gifted with some more hand-eye coordination. I think we can safely say that that's the case.
You got all of it.
And balance. And I think those two combined give me a definite sporting advantage. I agree with that.
For sure. If there was ever like a school sports day, because we went to the same school, I'd come back and I'd be like, Mom, I got the consolation prize, which is the thing they give to everyone. And Martin would have like 9 first place gold medals pinned to his body.
Yeah, but that's kind of because I lied about my age and I was actually a year older than everybody else at school.
Oh, that's why. So something else that some people might not know is me and you and Dan, we also have our own baby called IRL merch.
Woohoo! We do indeed.
Which is a thing where we make merch and merchandise. It's been the home of Amazing Phil Shop, Dan Howell's shop, and a lot of other YouTubers as well. And I think people are wondering, like, how did this start? How did it happen?
Well, I don't know if you remember this, but do you recall that you and I were always going to have a business together? And can you remember the name of it?
No. What is this? What was it going to be called?
It was going to be called Retzel Computers.
Oh yeah,
and we were going to own a computer game shop in Waterfoot.
I'd completely forgotten that. Retzel, that is Leicester backwards. If you haven't done the word games. So what was your job before IRL? Where were you in life?
I used to work for the NHS, and for the longest period, I worked for building the new hospitals in Manchester. So the women's and children's hospitals, fantastic big development. And there was a wonderful team there. And I was working as a buyer. So it was a lot of like contacting people, making deals and that sort of thing. I was in charge of buying all of the fridges for the hospital. That was my key task.
Fridge extraordinaire.
And then I did a similar job when I moved to London, which was also great until we had a chat about how your merch was going. And I started thinking, oh, I'm kind of striking deals and I'm kind of like doing stuff on the computer. And maybe we could work together in some capacity. And that's how it began, I think.
Yeah, and whenever we've said like, oh, we work together as well, some people are like, oh, you shouldn't mix business and family. That's a dangerous ball game. But it's been a joy to work with you, Mark. I think we've made some amazing things. And now there's like a whole team. There's an office. There's office dogs. It's like a whole thing. So it's so exciting.
Yeah, we've got a shout out to Ryan, Kelly, Sarah, holding it down. And then all of the lovely designers and everyone that we work with. No, it's fantastic. And we've got a lovely space in London, and we've not been going in as much COS 2020, but I popped in there today and watered the plants, so it's all good.
The plants are
actually, I should note, because that might be illegal. The reason I was there is because I had to register the birth of Freya. That's why I was in town. I also went and watered the plants. Please don't send me to COVID prison.
No, it's fine. That's fine. You're allowed to water a plant. So we've got 2 more messages, and then we're going to jump into the first conversation of the day, even though we're having a conversation. It's just how it works. So the first stereo message comes from
Phil. I just got my winter glow candle and it smells amazing. You outdid yourself.
The Albanian rose. That is a delicious smelling candle. I do kind of want to eat it. So thank you. I'm glad it smells good. And the next one.
Martin, why is the moon round?
Martin, why is the moon round?
I mean, There are so many dimensions to answer that question. There's the physics of the moon. There's whether round is a sphere or whether round is a circle. I mean, I'm going to have to do some research and come back to you on that one.
I love how much on the spot you just put my brother. That was amazing. I was not expecting why is the moon round of all the questions. So today, as I'm talking to my brother, we're going to do funny sibling stories. So Martin, get your thinking hat on, because I'm just going to put it into the topic of the show. Anyone that is listening, if you've got a sibling, has anything weird, funny, strange happened to you? Have they betrayed you in any way, in a funny way? Let us know. If you don't have a sibling, you can do a cousin or something like that. It's fine, whatever. So funny, how do you spell sibling? My brain's not working. Sibling stories. And is it comedy or news or sports? Let's do comedy. The topic has been set. All right. Well, obviously, because we've spent a lot of our lives together, there's a lot of funny sibling stories for us together. Can I go first? Because I just thought of an amazing one.
Yes.
Okay. So I had a friend called Anya, and like my best friend when I was a kid. And one time we were bored and thought it'd be fun if we both jumped on Martin, who's 4 years older than me. So we were like, I don't know, 9, 10? I don't know. We were about 8 or something. Martin was about 13, 14. Anyway, we thought it'd be a fun idea to jump on Martin and tie him up like we'd captured some kind of bear in the woods or something. So Martin was just minding his own business upstairs. Anya jumped on him. I jumped on him. We got some dressing gown cords and tied him to a radiator. Do you remember this?
I do. I'm currently working through it with my therapist.
So we were all thinking it was really funny. And I think we got some more things. We got some string. We wanted to make sure he couldn't escape. The only problem with this plan is we didn't really think about how it would end up, which was Martin got quite angry that he'd been tied to the radiator, and he was like, okay guys, this was funny, but you've got to untie me now. You've got to untie me. The radiator wasn't on, by the way, so he wasn't like burning on it or anything. But he got so angry, we got too scared to either untie him or tell the parents. So we just left him there for about half an hour, and I could just hear the rage of Martin shouting, untie me now! Do you remember how that ended up? I think you tore yourself out from the radiator, and then you were like climbing down the stairs, still with your legs tied to each other, like being super angry.
Yeah, I was. It was before mobile phones, so I couldn't Google how to get untied to a radiator with dressing gown cords. So yeah, I think I just had to tap into some inner strength and burst out of the tethering, basically.
Yeah.
And I don't think that ended up in any hospitalizations.
No, it was okay. You did forgive us in the end, so that was fine. Yeah. Sorry. I officially apologize though for traumatizing you.
Well, as the elder brother, I probably scored more trauma points.
Yeah.
So
did that make you think of anything?
Yeah, I mean, it's semi-related, but can you remember this thing about silent fights? You know what a silent fight?
Yeah.
Remember?
Like, because we used to fight. We like every like sibling fights, but we used to fight quite a lot. Not real like proper fights, just like play fighting. But we didn't want to get in trouble from the parents, did we?
Correct.
So we do it. We would try and fight, but not make any sound at all. Do you remember how I would ultimately destroy you in a fight, though?
Yeah, there was like my kryptonite was basically Phil would rub his hands on the carpet, okay, and I can't stand that. I really can't abide that. Neither the feeling nor the sight. It just it just takes away all of my fighting energy, right? So yeah, that's when that was Phil's tap out move, basically.
It was.
But I would like to add, these fights were very much inspired by World Wrestling Federation, which was huge at the time of our childhood. So they were good spirited fights that would often get a little out of hand, but it was never there was never any serious beating going on.
No, it was all fun and wrestling. But yeah, if you're confused by Martin and the carpet, it basically makes him cringe more than anything. If you rub your hand on carpet, it's like it's so funny.
But can you remember your kryptonite?
Yeah, Martin. So this is super weird. But then Martin, if he would rub like a house key on his forehead, I would cringe. So I thought he was gonna like hurt his head with it, but then I was like, no, don't do it. Even though like you can rub a key on your head and it's fine. This came about strange.
It came about in such an innocent way because I had an itch on my forehead, and my thoughts were fingernails probably gonna itch that scratch, but you know what would really get to it? A house key. And so it began as a very pragmatic solution to a problem, but little did I know, you know, what would happen.
It just looked too dangerous for me. I couldn't handle it. Right, we've got a sibling story on stereo. Who's here?
I don't know if it's that funny, but my brother used to like chase me with a knife. That's it. That's the whole story. Yeah, I survived.
Again, I'm reminded of, what have you got? A knife! No! That sounds like some kind of horror film, so hopefully you're not too traumatized. I'm sure it was all in fun and games, though. Like the wrestling.
Are they related to PJ? Because he just got a load of knives for his birthday, right?
Maybe. Maybe that was PJ's secret account. So keep them coming in. I want to know more funny sibling stories from you guys. I've got another one for you, Mark, which is on Christmas. One Christmas, I think we were chatting in the kitchen on Christmas Eve, and we were both saying to each other, we've got each other great Christmas presents this Christmas. It's great. We're going to give you the best Christmas present. And then Martin was like, yeah, but I'm so happy with yours, Phil. You'll never guess what it is. And I said, out of nowhere, I think I'd been like browsing the internet or something. I said, it's not a Pac-Man ghost light, is it? Because I've just like seen an advert for it. And Martin like went completely pale and went, yeah, why? And I was like, oh no, I ruined my own Christmas present. I was joking because that's the thing I'd want the most.
That happened. It was one of the twists in the Matrix. It was incredibly
so weird.
Random. It was incredibly random, but it didn't ruin Christmas in any way. It didn't ruin Christmas at all.
No. That was sarcasm if you weren't picking up. Yeah, I can't believe I did that. So from now on, I'm super paranoid. If I've got anyone a gift, I just don't even look at them in the eye in case I ruin it or if they've given me one. It's crazy.
And the thing is as well, we're very poor at lying within our family, aren't we? So there is no way we could have styled out that situation.
No,
I don't know what it is, but I think we always sort of just like there's just a little creeping smile laugh that comes in. So anytime a little lie is forming, it's written all over our faces. So,
it is. Yeah, Leicesters can't lie. That's the thing. We've got another couple from you guys. Okay, sibling story.
Me and my sister both did biology at A level. She's 2 years younger than me. So I kind of helped her with her studies. And when you learn about cell division, you learn obviously about mitosis. And it's our inside joke of whenever you like stub your toe or hit your toe on something, we always say mitosis. So that's our little thing that still carries on even till now.
I like that. And I also like that you injure your toes enough for that to be an in-joke. That sounds very much like me. Do you remember mitosis, Martin?
Oh, I thought that might come up, and I was literally going deep into the back of my brain when I was sitting on the edge of my seat, looking out of the window at anything other than the biology blackboard.
Let's hear another one. I won't test you on biology.
This is really odd, but my sister and I do this thing where we have this creepy little doll, and it has a picture of Timothée Chalamet taped to its face. And we hide it in each other's rooms, and whoever finds it and hides it in the best place wins. It's like Elf on the Shelf, but like for disturbed children.
Timothée Chalamet on a doll. I mean, you could put something creepier on a doll. He's got quite a nice face, but I think it'd still make you jump, wouldn't it, if you walked in the room and there was a creepy doll in the middle of the bed or something? Do you remember, Mark, that when I had the Buffy the Vampire Slayer cutout and I would hide that in the house?
Yeah, I remember that popping up in various random places just when you least expect it.
I remember one time I terrified you so much you thought like it was the end. Like you thought there was someone in your room. So what I did is I hid the Buffy the Vampire Slayer behind Martin's door.
You did.
Yeah.
I went to roundhouse kicker and then I realised that I can't roundhouse kick. Ended up in a pool on the floor.
Do you have any other sibling stories before we move the topic on?
Sibling stories. Well, can you give me a hint? Because we had a little chat about some, and I can't remember which one.
Remember when with the horror films? That was it.
Yeah. Okay. So right, here's the deal. Here's the deal. So Phil loves to watch a horror film with us as a family, and I hate horror films. I'm genuinely terrified about them. I can't sleep, and I would say there's just 100% fright, 0% enjoyment whenever a horror film is on television. So what Phil likes to do is describe horror films as thrillers, because I like a thriller. You know,
they're thrilling.
I like a thriller. I just don't like a horror, because thrills are good. Horror's bad. Horror's very bad.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's Phil's little trick. He tempts me in on the premise that it's a thriller. He tried it with a film called Saw, and I had happened to see billboards about Saw, so I knew that was not a thriller. That was a horror.
Okay. I apologize. There was one time I got the whole family round when we were on holiday in Florida, and it was when Insidious had just come out, and I didn't think it was that bad from memory, but then I absolutely traumatized my entire family, including Martin and my mum, who were too scared to go to bed after it because it was just too much. Actually, on the second watch, Insidious is scarier than you think.
I genuinely have no memory of that film.
Because you were so scared.
I have repressed it to the deepest parts of my subconscious.
Wow. Well, okay. Before we say anything else we might regret, we're going to move on to our next game, or our first game. We haven't played a game yet. We're going to do Festive Would You Rather. Woo! What was that? Was that the noise of a reindeer?
It was my attempt at some special effects. I see that you haven't got them linked into the app yet, Phil.
Woo!
Come on.
We can do it in the YouTube video. You're going to get effects. So I would like some festive would you rather stories.
Wait. Just before we do that, can you put a pug on my hand?
Okay, there's a pug on Martin's hand now. There we go.
Love it.
Enjoy that.
I'm on the internet.
Thanks for the editing work. Festive would you rather? Let's set the topic. Okay, so submit your festive would you rathers. Something about Christmas, something about whatever you celebrate, something about snow, something wintry. We've got one that's just come in, unless this is a sibling fail. Let me just see.
My cat has something to say.
I think this person's been eaten by a cat.
Jamie tried to
the
show the cat. My cat has something to say. Okay, that was a good interlude into me thinking of would you rather. Okay, right. Would you rather, Martin, wear a Santa suit for 6 months of the year, or legally change your name to Santa?
I would wear the Santa suit 6 months of the year. I mean, imagine all the joy you're spreading. Who doesn't love Santa?
You'd get a bit warm in the summer, though, if you're trying to walk around. It's like kind of a warm suit.
That's your introvert talking, Phil. A true extrovert would know the joy that Santa could bring.
That's true. I think it's a very extrovert choice. I would change my name to Santa because I don't think your name actually comes up that much. Amazing Santa would be a good YouTube channel. And
that's because you don't go outside. I go outside all the time. I'm like, hi, person in a shop, what's your name? They're like, Paul. And I'll have to be like, my name's Santa. Forever. Thanks to this moment.
Okay, true. I could say my name's like Santiago or something, and I'm just shortening it. Something cooler than Phil.
Now you're changing the rules to suit you, Phil.
All right, fine. I've chosen my choice. Just call me Santa. Okay, we've got a would you rather from the audience.
When my brother and I were kids, we were fighting over something that's so dumb I forgot what. And so what happened was he threw the TV remote at me. I dodged out the way and it broke. So Mom came in like, what's going on? And my brother said it was my fault the remote broke because I didn't let him hit me with it.
That was a whole adventure. It wasn't a would you rather, but I'm glad that we got to hear it.
And I think that was coming live from the North Pole.
It was. I could hear a bit of snow in the background. It was very dramatic. I think you should read audiobooks, whoever you are. Let's see what the next one is.
Would you rather be forced to eat nothing but sprouts for lunch, or have to wait until after the Queen's speech to open your presents?
Oof. That's a reference to our dad, who's our grandma made him wait until after the Queen's speech to open present. Oh, I do love a good present. I'm always awake early, aren't I, Mark? It's the only time I'll wake up.
That is true. I mean, without fail, you are standing at the end of my bed, dangling a stocking, jingling bells. At 6 o'clock in the morning. And this isn't just on Christmas Day. This is every day of Advent.
It is. I wouldn't want to eat sprouts every day, so I think I'm going to just have to wait for that Queen to speak.
Yeah, I'm in full agreement. Yeah, full agreement. I love my Christmas.
Do you have a would you rather for me, Mark?
Yeah. Would you rather drive the sleigh or be a reindeer for the rest of your life?
The rest of my life? Well, Martin, would you trust me to drive a sleigh?
No. Even with all the magic powers that the North Pole. The North Hole.
The North Hole. That's a different place.
This is the sleep deprivation. Words become non-words. Right. Yes. No. I do not trust that. You do not have a good reputation in that realm.
I don't. So I guess I'm a reindeer then. I'd be a reindeer. Be quite peaceful. Chew on some grass. Light up my nose if I get bored. What about you? I'm guessing you drive the sleigh.
Oh, all day. I'm already in the Santa outfit, so I might as well drive the sleigh.
This is just a Christmas movie now. You are the new Santa, and that's the hijinks that await you.
I'm going to call Will Ferrell and
sort it out.
Tell him to stop being an actor so I can be an actor in Christmas films.
That's very convincing. Okay, I've got another one from the audience.
Would you rather eat an actual log, like wood, or throw a perfectly good Yule log into a fire?
Oh, well, I'm traumatized because I went to a friend's house and they made me burn a Yule log with a face on it. So I'm still recovering from that. Though I feel like eating actual bark might kill you. What do you reckon, Mark?
Yeah, don't eat the bark. As much as it's painful to waste food, you just can't go eating random bark. So some bark in the Amazon that can really change things in your brain.
Yeah. You sounded like one of those things they put on, do you know, at school to warn you about dangerous objects. Yeah, don't eat the bark. That was like, I felt that energy from you in that moment, Martin.
Well, this is back from when I worked at the health service. I actually created a poster saying don't eat the bark and stuck it on trees around Manchester.
You heard it here first. Okay, I want to do one. Okay, would you rather have a full back tattoo of all of the reindeers or scream loudly for 1 second whenever you hear the word Christmas?
Oh God!
Oh no, I've destroyed him.
Scream. I want to scream.
You want to scream?
Christmas screaming. Yeah.
Oh my
all
goodness.
day.
Yeah. I mean, it would add to the excitement, only just a little bit of fear.
Oh man, that tickled me. That really
did. Oh, that's funny. I'd go for the back tattoo because I'm always looking for an excuse to get one. So I feel like that'd be a good one to start with. And I like Christmas, and it's a constant reminder of that fact.
Ideal. It's the ideal first tattoo.
It is, for sure. Let's get another would you rather from the audience.
Would you rather eat an entire Christmas tree, decorations and all, or never celebrate Christmas again?
Oh, I couldn't not celebrate Christmas again. I mean, it's got to be the decoration. You can get chocolate decorations, though. So that's what's important. I'd eat a chocolate decoration. I'm gonna get a loophole on that one. What about you, Mark?
Pole.
Oh, a loophole. Okay, let's do one more.
Would you rather have to dress up as Santa for 7 months of the year? See what I did there? Didn't bother doing 6 because I'm different.
Nice.
Or would you rather explain the truth behind Santa Claus to a small child?
That is dark. I mean, Martin, you are now the parent of a small child. I know what my answer is. I don't know what the truth about Santa is. What are you talking about?
I would tell the truth about Santa Claus to a child. Santa Claus lives on the North Pole. He's got elves. He makes all the toys. Jumps down your chimney. Delivers your presents. Truth about Santa. Boom. Not hard at all.
That's completely easy. So thank you for those would you rathers. I mean, you can discuss them over the festive season with your family. I think they're very good talking points for the dinner table if there's an awkward silence. We're going to move on now to a topic that you're probably expecting because we do it every time. It is fill in the blanks. Mark, I'm the
special
Phil.
Effects.
Stop making me do special effects. I'll change it. So I want you to submit one word that we can talk about, like a topic, and we're going to chat about it. So if you do that, I'll think of the first one. Fill in the blanks. I've done it. Right. So our first topic is going to be fears. That's not very festive, is it? I don't know. I was thinking festive, fears.
Christmas fears.
Christmas fear. Are you still scared of dogs?
Less so. I've met a couple of nice ones, and they've smoothed things over. Yeah,
it's great. I mean, I was hoping to have a dog one day, so you need not to be scared of it.
I shall not be scared of it. I'm a little bit funny about it. You know, I might not want it to lick my mouth. But I'll pet
as
it.
is normal
I'll pet
when
it
meeting
gently
dogs.
on the head.
That's because Martin was bitten on the bum by a dog in Portugal.
That is correct. I was bitten by a bum. I was bitten by a dog on the bum, and I was also bitten on the hand by my grandparents' dog. Yeah, that happened. That ended up in a hospital visit.
It did. Well, I think you were being like, "Come on, time to wake up," and like just trying to wake the dog up by pulling its tongue or something. Because you're about 5, weren't you?
Yeah, I was like 5 years old, and I'd never had any responsibilities before. That was my first major task in the family, and I blew it. I'm sad about it. But you know, I've got stitches. A daily reminder.
It wasn't an angry dog. I think the dog was just like asleep and was thinking, I'm being attacked, because it was waking up from a dream. So it's your fault, Mark. No sympathy here. We've got another topic. Oh, my fear. Everyone knows horses in the dark. You don't want a horse to be in your room when it's in the dark. Next one comes from
tinsel.
Tinsel. Thoughts on tinsel? Have you got tinsel on your tree, Mark? I've got tinsel on my tree.
We have no tinsel on our tree. It's a Scandinavian tree, and I don't think they tinsel. Do you want to see it?
Yeah. I mean,
I think I can do that.
Okay, do it.
No, I'm just doing it.
It's happening.
Do it.
I'll describe it.
There we go. There's our tree.
Oh, that's better than mine. It's like a winter wonderland. It's a white tree with gold baubles. If you're listening on stereo, then you've got it in your mind now. If you're watching on YouTube, you just saw it with your eyes.
There's a paucity of tinsel. That's the only thing.
Did you just say paucity?
Yeah, I think that's a word.
Is that a word? You don't know with the big words. Okay.
There's a modicum of bauble and a paucity of tinsel.
What's the collective term for tinsel?
Tinsai.
Tinsai. Okay, I've got another topic.
Let's talk about fashion. Yay.
Fashion. I'd say you're more fashionable than me.
Are you referring to the caller or me?
You.
Is that always how this works?
Yeah, we talk about what they submit. So they've said fashion, and now we have to talk about what they've said.
Okay. That's why I've been leaving these awkward pauses.
Oh.
Right, I see.
I should have explained it.
It's to kind of get us talking. Right, I get it.
Yeah.
I disagree. I think you're very fashionable. I think you wear clothes very well. You're a very stylish young man. Yeah.
Thanks, Mark. Did you watch my new video where I tried on outfits yet?
I did.
And what was your favourite? What do you think is my new style?
The one with swans on?
Swans?
The swan shirt. I like swans.
You mean the one with the clouds? The cloud shirt?
Clouds, yes. They were clouds. Loved that, yeah.
You totally didn't watch it.
Yeah, let's not ask any more questions about that video.
All right, let's get another topic.
What's your favourite Christmas songs?
Ooh, Christmas song.
I'll go first.
Go on.
Khruangbin have made a Christmas song, and they're an amazing band, and you should listen to them. And that's my favourite Christmas song. Khruangbin's Christmas song.
My favourite is very boring, but it's Mariah, because as soon as you hear it, it's like she's infused your blood with tinsel, and there's no going back. It's just like, Christmas is here. I've heard Mariah. I'm ready for the big day.
I don't know if I know how that one goes. How's it go?
What? I don't want to love for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. I can't sing it too well because then they'll remove it from YouTube. So I've got to sing it so badly it doesn't get picked up from the.
Oh, I see. Crikey.
Yeah. I normally I'd be blasting it out like Mariah with all the right notes, but yeah, you get Phil's impression of it today.
Okay.
You should hear me in the shower. Okay, I'm gonna think of one more topic. DJ. So you are a DJ, and you made your own music. It's on your YouTube channel, isn't it?
I don't have a YouTube channel, but it's on the YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I made a tune, and I also made a video for it in lockdown, where I put on. I was like feeling a bit blue because you can't go outside, and then I put on a costume that took me into another world, and I learned a lot about green screen and editing, and shout outs to Tina who helped me make the video, so yeah, I'm on YouTube. Will there be a link under a description? I don't know.
There'll be a link down there. You can go watch Martin's video. It's a fun one. It takes you out of the lockdown vibe.
Thanks, Phil.
Yeah,
thank you.
Well, I think I should let you get back to your baby. I think this has been a wondrous chat.
I've had a magical time. Thank you.
Yeah.
And thank you to all the listeners on the radio. Thank you for all your calls and questions. We literally wouldn't have been able to do it without you.
No, we wouldn't. It really did help. And also, this is the last stereo before the festive fiesta, whatever anyone is doing. So whatever you're doing, I know it's going to be a weird kind of Christmas this year, but I hope it's nice for you and you have a cozy time.
Special effect.
Special effect. Okay. Also, for anyone on stereo, I'm going to be popping into some hashtags. We're going to do festive fails and also amazing fails. So if you're in either of those hashtags, I'll come and give you a shout out. But apart from that, any last words, Mark, before I send you off into the distance?
Will this video be on the internet forever?
Yeah.
Okay. I hope you all have really nice lives.
Oh, that's so touching. That message will be there forever. Okay, thanks, Mark.
Bye.
Bye. Sounds like
if any stumbles across this. Oh my god, this is not working. Okay, me and Phil are doing an audio test to just make sure that this works later.
Yeah.
So if you found this, congrats, you've discovered a hidden relic, and I promise you, nothing boring is going to happen. If you've ever been to a concert and seen like Nick Jonas sound testing for 20 minutes, it's as whoa, that sounds like I'm roasting. No, anyone, not Nick. Why did I say Nick Jonas? Anyone sound testing. It's not interesting.
Yeah, so it reminds me of when we did sound tests on tour, and everyone could hear my mouth noises in the sound booth, and they'd be like, "Phil, can you stop eating Haribo?"
Why are you trying to be interesting? We just told people that
oh, I know.
We're supposed to be having a completely uninteresting test conversation right now, and you're trying to entertain the 5 people that find this.
Okay, well, maybe I'll say
right, shut up. No, we're going into test mode. Right. Is this too loud and I had earphones? I just turned it down.
I'm turning
to like micro.
I've turned it down to micro so I can just hear it, but not like crazy.
Are these bubbles of people listening?
Yeah, hello people listening. Stop listening. We're just doing a sound test. Okay, we should probably go.
No.
Let's talk about something boring. Flamingos are pink.
Are you on crack? Stop trying to actually be entertaining. Right. Like, I'm going to bore people to death. We're sitting next to each other with our headphones in.
Yeah.
We can hear ourselves in real life.
Yeah.
And in our ears.
We can.
But we need to hear the people leaving voice messages later.
We will be able to hear that because they'll come into our ears.
But are we radio jamming ourselves right now? If I turn this all the way down to the bottom, which is still quite loud.
Yeah.
I feel like I can talk to you and it's fine.
I can talk to you and it's fine if I just focus on your voice coming out of your mouth.
Is this a viable solution? Is this really annoying?
It might be a bit annoying. We'll do some more testing and figure it out.
You don't want to continue testing because there's 400
I know.
people listening to our
I didn't think that many people would come.
What do you plants to water?
What if I unplug this headphone and I just talk like this? Oh, then that's like okay.
Now there's 3 fills.
Now there's 3 fills. Okay, that's worse. 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Well, what if we do this? I know, because then we'd need the.
Well, we'd need to be very quick when we see. I mean, we'd need to be able to notice when someone's saying hi.
Well, yeah, you choose them when they come through, so you press the button.
Aha! Nailed it. So we pick up the.
But then we still need the microphone near to our mouth.
Oh, so interesting. What is working right now?
Yeah.
Is it doesn't sound too bad in the show.
No, not at all. I think it sounds fine in the show.
Why can't I totally mute it? This is so annoying.
We'll figure it out.
Will we?
Yeah. What else could we try? Hello, hello, hello. 1, 2, 3. I just need to have a conversation with your voice and not the voice that I hear in my ear. Otherwise, there'll be a delay.
I mean, that's a Phil's brain problem. Why can't?
Okay. We've got almost 1,000 people listening to this test, so we should probably go.
You guys, you suckers, you have no idea what you just dropped in on. Something totally uninteresting. Well, anyway.
Go make some toast.
Enjoy listening to that. See you later. Bye.
Bye. Okay, did you answer?
Live, talking with amazing Phil.
Connecting?
What's going on?
I don't know.
Should I end it?
Yeah, let's try ending it and start again. Now. We are live on stereo, and he's here. Hello. So we are live on stereo, and I am here.
Wait, can you hear me, Phil?
I can hear you.
God, it's happening.
We're connected.
Wait, we need to do this for the video.
Okay.
So, I'm hiding.
This is totally the first time this happened.
3, 2, 1. Immersion.
Immersion.
The show begins
now. We are live on stereo, and he's here. He's alive. It's my very special guest. It's Dan.
Hi. You missed the here queer existential fear thing.
Oh, I should have gone with that.
You said I'm alive as if that's a surprise.
It might be a surprise. Some people haven't seen your face. They might think you're like half Dan, half robot. Like, what happened?
Am I alive?
I don't know.
That's the real question. Was I ever alive? Maybe this whole time I've always just been a figment of Phil's imagination, and this is actually quite a sad story.
Don't say that.
On that note, hi, it's a pleasure to be back. Thanks for having me, buddy.
Yeah, and hey to everyone that's joining us on stereo. Welcome to the show. It's
Welcome
good
to the shizzle.
See your little faces popping up, lots of bubbles.
Not only are we saying hi to a camera right now, but we're saying hi to a phone.
We are. We've got a whole shenanigan
Which is
happening.
why we're wearing earbuds right now. We're not being rude.
This is what cool people do. They just wear an earbud at all times. Check that. Copy. I just want to give a content warning for Dan because, you know, his mouth is filled with soil.
Okay. I think that's fair enough. I mean,
It is.
On YouTube, I'm guessing you'll censor this with quacks
Yeah.
and stuff, but I mean, God knows what I'm going to say.
Do you want to just get your first swear out of the way, just so we're prepared?
Penis. Okay. Don't know why
fine.
I like squeeze.
You're allowed to
before
say
I-
penis. That's fine. I don't quack a penis.
Penis squeezing. Squeeze that peen till it. What?
No.
What? Okay.
What are
That
you
was a weird
saying?
tangent. Okay.
Hey, we've got a message on stereo. Welcome.
Why are you warning me about? You are the random topic guy. This is known. This is known. Like,
Look.
I know I have colourful use of the English language, but you're the person that I can't trust live on radio. So
Well, it's happening right now, laddie.
I'm scared.
This is
You
our,
should be.
our first message came through.
Yay! We can finally hear you!
You can hear us. Hello, Izzy.
The
Welcome to
miracle
show.
of technology. Actually, I just want to say shout out to the fans for riding along with us.
Yeah.
I mean, they've trained for this moment over the years. Phil has been, you know, the pioneer of all of these different platforms, and the fans have come along all the way. So I want to say thanks, Phil. Thanks to Stereo for supporting Phil, and thanks to the fans for riding along with.
Thanks, dudes.
Yeah.
Let's hear what someone else has to say.
Hi, oh my god, we missed you so much.
They missed you.
They're just talking about you.
Who's that rat?
That right there.
Saw you even yesterday on YouTube, but yeah, still miss me. Thank you.
Wow.
Yeah. So, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me.
I hope you all had a nice festive season. We had an interesting one. I mean, it
You
was.
said, I hope y'all had a nice fest. Okay, firstly, what is that phrase?
I don't know.
Phil, it's 2020.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody having a nice for anything.
I'm trying to spread some positivity.
Yeah, this is the single vibe that we get at the end of the year.
Vibe. So it was more of a Zoom-ness, but we did exchange some gifts.
We did.
Yeah, I got Dan a new jumper, which he's wearing now. Not that I forced him to wear it.
Isn't no, Phil did not at all force me to wear the sweater that he got me for Christmas.
Wear the sweater.
For the audio-only listeners, it is a bear sweater.
Yeah, not just it's a black and white sweater with
On
bears,
brand.
but a sneaky little yellow bear in the corner. I'm trying to get down to wear colour in 2021.
Are you?
Yeah.
Good luck with that.
This is the first stage.
You haven't commented on my stereo avatar.
It looks like you. I think.
Oh, does it?
I think you got the
Thanks,
curls
I was
there.
going for that.
Yeah. Although your hair, like what happened to your long flowing lockdown hair?
My medium length hair.
Yeah, I was excited you were going to go all
so
the way.
sad about that. Yeah. I mean, it's not because I was trying a different style. I couldn't get a haircut. That was the thing, right?
Yeah.
So I tried it. The thing is, it got to that length where I really had to commit to it for a bit longer to make it work.
Yeah.
And not only was it just like a bit, I just couldn't be bothered, but
No.
it was physically upsetting having this much hair touching my ears. And anyone that's had long hair and then cut it all off will be like,
Yeah.
my ears. They're finally free. And that was me. So, yeah, I just couldn't be bothered. And then that brief window when the lockdown eased a couple months ago, I was like, snip. So here we are.
Well, now you're regretting it because now it's cold in London. You could have had little muffs on your ears made out of hair.
Less about the hairy muffs.
Right. Well, you could. So
I told you. I warned everybody.
I got Danny his jumper.
Yep.
Dan got me a whole box.
Okay, right. So this is how well I know Phil. Appreciation for this. Okay.
Yeah. A whole box of retro sweets. Which I'm so excited about. It looks like a rat's been living in here because I've just literally been sat by the TV gnawing away.
When I opened this box, I didn't believe that half of these were real because I had never heard any of them. And Phil was like, "Oh, it's Whippy Woppy Dib Dobbles. I remember those when I was in Child Up North."
Shut up. But yeah, he said I was eating Boomer Sweets. Fruit salad.
What the hell is a fruit salad?
I don't know. They're nice. Look, you should embrace the culture of the past.
Okay.
Also, I had some random memory of bathing with bath pearls, and I was going on about it to Dan, and Dan actually got me some bath pearls.
Because I'm the kind of person that's listening to random ranting and it makes no sense. Hey, in 7.5 months, I'll remember to buy Phil bath pearls.
It's like a mini bath bomb, and when all my friends were getting like football stickers, I was like, Mum, can I have some bath pearls? It might have said something about
valid, man. Ain't no shame about that in 2020. We are going forward saying,
no,
get rid of those footballs, give me the bath balls. Balls in the bath.
Then my brother and Cornelia got me a massive jar of Percy Pigs.
I hate this. What are Percy Pigs?
Percy Pog.
That
was one of my draft tweets. I never said it though. They are Percy Pog. They are basically. Sorry. I wouldn't have to. I thought I was going to have my first quack, but you saved yourself.
Good to know I shouldn't say myself.
Yeah, they're basically just pigs that are sweet and they taste like dreams.
But Marks and Spencer's made them vegan, and I don't like that.
No, I do like them.
Because I support the idea of making the vegan sweet. But you said they objectively taste worse.
I can taste the difference, but I'm all for the vegan pig, so I can make the sacrifice.
That is a big jar, though. For anyone that doesn't know on stereo, it's roughly one Phil head size.
It is
quite large.
It's enormous. We've got another message on stereo. What are you saying?
Hello, I missed you.
Talking to Phil again. Why?
Yeah. Hello to Perry.
If you miss me, be specific, or I'm going to presume you're just excluding me, okay? That's how it is.
I think that might be it. So, let's jump in to the thing I talk about. What?
I mean, with this, you're wearing that sweater.
Yeah.
Describe it for the audio people. Do an ASMR.
The one that I'm wearing, it's like Halloween meets Christmas, which I think it's good for New Year. Stop with the ASMR.
Okay, everyone just stop listening live. Right.
It's basically like Christmas and New Year mixed together. But I was wondering, what was your favourite outfit from the Viewers Buy My Outfits?
Oh my god, that video.
Yeah.
Firstly, I think that you weren't fair to yourself because you have had a style glow up.
Yeah.
And this is the thing. Phil, he has a style, okay? Some would say it's geek chic. I would say someone that got lost in a comic book store in Japan somewhere.
Yeah.
Black the black jeans guy, and if people try to change you, they can, but you won't. So they just need to learn to love it. Then you've got your clothes that have a bit of the geeky references, a bit of the Japanese references, but it looks nice, and you've learned to color coordinate. So I'm not going to set the bar too high for you. I think, Phil, you have a style.
I've got a style.
And I think that's good. You did not pull off most of the outfits in the video, but the one that I liked the most was the I liked the baggy purple corduroy pants. The silhouette worked on you. Not for your personality. I don't think you'll ever wear them. But it was nice to see briefly. So shout out to the followers who sent in the stylish outfits. Lord knows Phil needs all the help he can get.
So we have a little bit of echo, so I'm just going to try a few audio things. Do you want to pull out your headphone and plonk it back in again?
This is disgusting.
This was working beautifully in our little trial run. So.
We're in a bath together. It's full of balls.
We're in our bath.
You want me to pull out the what and stick it where?
Pull out your headphone and put it in again.
Oh God. There we go. I took it out and I put it back in. I need Jesus. How have I gone so long without a disturbing moment like this, and then here we are, it's just all going wrong?
I don't know. Hopefully that's better. Hopefully that's better. So we're gonna power through. You can hear as well. That's fine. We've got some more messages from you guys.
Okay, so Dan, what is your opinion on Phil's beard?
Oh, what do you think about my beard?
It's like everything else. If you had a completely different personality, it would work.
I'm a fan of the bearded Dan.
Maybe in 10 years when I actually finish puberty, it'll get there. Some people commented, you can maybe see a bit of stubble on my face in photos now.
Rare.
So I am now what most of the members of One Direction were at in their developmental stage about 8.5 years ago.
Congratulations.
So I don't know if I've got that weird Taylor Swift gene where I'm just going to look like a 6-year-old until I'm 50.
Yeah.
Does that mean I'm going to live longer?
I think
or
so.
am I going to go from looking really fresh to just looking like dead and old? Like 50th birthday, I'm going to go from 12-year-old to 112-year-old.
You're going to live till you're 190 and then start mating with trainers as a turtle.
Okay.
Let's listen to a couple more of your hellos and then we'll go into the topic of the day.
And mushy mushy.
Stop the echoing. We can understand it.
What?
I don't know what that said. Let's get another one.
Damn, Phil, the echo, please save us. The echo is so
Save us
bad.
from the echo.
Echo the dolphin.
What? So what happened?
Is it?
Sure, let me
Or
check.
was that a cry for help?
Let me check with my friend. Are we still echoing?
My friend, Phil doesn't have a friend.
Let's find out. Yes, we are. Okay.
We did an echo earlier and we did that sound test that 1,000 people pervertedly listened to. Shout out to you.
Okay, let's try something. We're trying some things to fix the echo.
Wait. What about now? Can you hear me in yours?
Well, let me see.
Wait, unplug this.
Okay. Yeah.
Between us. What about now? Is this an echo?
We're just finding out if this is an echo.
Echo or neko? Doesn't neko mean cat in
I think
Japanese?
it means cat in Japanese.
Oh, look, we solved it.
Oh, is it fixed?
Sach magique.
How
Yeah,
did you do that?
we just have the mystical powers of both of us moving our mouths at the same time, but we do that anyway because we talk.
Okay, so if that's working,
yeah,
I just won't be able to hear what people are saying if they do a thing. Will you be able
You
to?
will, because it's
We'll
going to
turn it
come
up.
out. It's going to come out of the phone. that's just how it works.
Okay, no
So-
echo.
no.
Great, we fixed the echo.
You just needed technical whiz,
Yeah.
Danny boy.
If you want some crisp
on the scene,
some crisp audio, you can watch the YouTube video back because we are recording this for YouTube as well. So it'll be like.
but right now you get the raw experience. Dan and Phil live in a bath, covered in pearls. They're getting foamy. They're whacking it in. They're pulling it out, and they fixed the echo.
Stop it!
I have said nothing wrong that didn't originally come out of your mouth first.
Okay, that's fine.
And we're both coming out of Phil's mouth now.
Okay,
We've stereo.
That's fine. If we're both coming out of my mouth
on stereo
via
the avatars,
we will fix that later.
Don't worry about
Don't
how
worry
it looks.
about it now.
Worry about how it sounds. And I don't just mean worry about how it sounds from the perspective of fixing the echo, which apparently we've now fixed. I mean what's coming out of our mouths.
Yeah.
All this growth, and it's just gone down the drain.
It has.
This is what you do to me, Phil.
Yeah. So let's move on to our first topic of the day, which is going to be 2020.
What was that about?
I shouldn't really even say it like that, should I?
No, take that again.
2020.
2020.
Yeah.
20.
I want to know about your 2020 fails, as long as they're funny and snappy. Short,
Yes.
snappy fails.
How has 2020 impacted you in a way that we can all laugh at?
Yeah.
Don't take too long. Hit us with a short one. Be like, hi, my name is James, and because of 2020...
This is already long.
Shut up. Okay, well, just, tell us something funny, but do a better job than me.
Yeah.
Phil's updating that topic.
I've set the topic.
Oh, you went for comedy. What else could you have said?
I could have said news, but I feel like comedy is a good one.
I think this is news. I actually think this is spirituality.
Is it? I think it's all of the above. So, 2020, how's it been? For me, it's been a weird one because...
I mean, let's get it. It's been a terrible year for everybody.
I wanted to think about the funny things that have gone wrong for people rather than the sad things that everyone's dealing with.
Well, you spent about 2 months massaging the Tesco deliveries with
hand sanitizer. That's a vivid memory. That's funny in hindsight.
Hey, I mean, you have to. I was quite paranoid. They were
You
like
were.
watching everything. I
Yeah,
was watching
and
the
you
hands.
did. It
Yeah.
took about 2 hours.
I was literally.
Phil was like, yeah. Do you want a bit of aromatherapy?
Then I was like,
how's the tension on this tube of Pringles?
I think you stopped me when I tried to like wash an apple with soap, and you were like, Phil, that's too far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, don't do that.
Then it would be soapy apple.
Chester.
What?
You got? No, you recognise the Tesco delivery.
What are you talking about? Why would you bring that
we
up?
don't need to
Oh my
expand
God.
upon that.
Well, we do, because everyone's now like, what? Okay, so the Tesco came, right? And then the guy...
go on then, Phil.
The guy delivering it looked really familiar, okay? So I was like, I'm sure I know you from somewhere, which wasn't me, like, hitting on the Tesco guy. I was just
This was like a cool-looking young man.
Like an emo-looking guy. I was like, I know you from somewhere. He was like, oh, it's it's probably from the adult movies I'm in. And I was like, what? No, I don't recognize you from that. You've got a familiar face. He was like, gave me those eyes. It's like, sure, buddy. I know where you've seen me.
Places we've been there. Okay, well, if Phil said that, y'all can say anything. Have we got somebody sending in a message?
Okay, let's see.
Let's see if you can top that.
I don't think you can.
2020 just happened to be the year that I had to actually start wearing glasses. 2020 vision is just not it for me.
Get out! Throw that phone across the room right now. I'm not interested. How dare you? Although, to be honest, if you've actually not been able to see your whole life and then you have, that's quite a profound moment. When you like blind for several years and then you realized, oh, I'm supposed to have glasses.
Yeah, it was when I was about 13. I was like, okay, I swear.
13?
Yeah, I suddenly, it was a growth spurt. My eyes just didn't catch up. But then I was like, Mum, I need glasses. And I was a bit of a hypochondriac about everything. She was like, yeah, sure, whatever. And I ended up having to borrow my friend Catherine's glasses and sit at the front of the math lesson, like in tiny glasses looking like a professor.
Well, that's quite a vivid memory.
Yeah.
Thanks, Heidi, for resurfacing that. And Phil shares your pain.
I do.
Even if he doesn't quite share your disgusting sense of humour that we don't support.
Thankfully, I've leveled out now, so I'm not going full mole, though
yes.
Maybe I will. There's still time.
I mean, it's been a problematic year for most people. I would say that, you know, as introverts, originally there was that novelty that was like, maybe I'm meant for this.
Yeah.
It's kind of okay. That has gone. Don't worry. I'm no longer like, haha, XD. I never went outside anyway. I have never wanted to go outside so much. You have no idea. If I could go to a park and see a person, I'd be like, lick me, caress me. I want to jump into a sea of people. The introvert within me has died. So yeah, I've found the limit of that for sure.
Yeah. I mean, maybe you could just see a goose that could lick you rather than a human.
That might maybe make more sense. But yeah, I've missed people. I've missed going outside. And that is so weird. That okay, well done 2020. I guess you broke me.
That is super weird. I've been quite sad because I couldn't see my family. Like
how long has it been?
It's been since my birthday last year, so almost a year since I've seen my mum and dad in person. Which, if I think about too much, I get quite emotional. So I won't go down that road. But
it's been a year.
It's been a challenge, and I have little sads about it. But then I just Zoom them or FaceTime or something.
I mean, my whole mysterious
people have it worse.
My mysterious plans for the year just got indefinitely delayed. It turns out you can't do certain things when more than one person can't be together. So it could have been worse for both of us, but it wasn't ideal.
Do you know these mysterious plans? It's so funny that I know what they are, and I'm so desperate to say something about it. But there's
you just want to. Well, you want to spoil it, do you?
I've got that feeling.
We'll get to that later.
Okay. I could do that.
Something that I've seen a lot of people complaining about is how I don't have any clothes at the moment because everything I've done on Instagram has been like okay, I'm not just being weird, and it may all be it's the reason why our furniture has been on shuffle. Seemingly.
What's it been doing? Well, we're moving. Surprise.
It's more exciting than that.
Not just that.
Life update. Are you ready for this, everybody? We have bought a house.
Dun, dun, dun.
It's official. Not like the last time that we tried and then they said that there was a dead body and we got scared and then we didn't.
Yeah.
This time successfully.
It's the real deal.
How's that?
Yeah, house that. So this has been a project that we've been working on since 2017.
It is a new build, and that means that other than the outside, which we couldn't change, we have designed the entire thing from the ground up. And that when I say we really have every single thing in this damn place. We have decided, which is cool.
We haven't had any spare time because every minute of spare time has been working on the house.
Yeah, it turns out that's quite a big job. So it's been like a part-time job that we've had for about 3 years now, because this was something that we decided in...
I think it was just before
2017.
Before tour 2 or during tour 2?
We did it in 2017 because we were told and had genuinely planned to have to move into a new house dangerously, maybe in the middle of Interactive Introverts.
Yes.
Turns out
it took
maybe a while. How do we feel about the fact that it's been taking a while? Slightly miffed.
Slightly miffed. So all of our stuff is in boxes and has been for the last 4 months or something.
Yeah. We have the Daniful Games room is a cubic littled to the entire ceiling, and it's leaked into every other room. We're basically living in a Harry Potter cupboard right now.
We are.
But that's fine.
We are.
We're ready.
It was meant to be at the start of this year, but then COVID happened again. So we're hoping.
And now we've just been living out of a suitcase. I was a bit over optimistic, and I said I can live with 2 TVs and like a 6-month round the world cruise.
I was paranoid. I had to pack everything just to make sure.
And it turns out that you are right.
Yeah.
So there we go. Great.
But it's really exciting. We've got enough room there to work and also live. We've designed the floor plan,
which is important.
The floor plan is made by us, so every room has its
job. It's made for us. I'm just looking forward to not paying rent.
Yeah.
Look forward to that, young people, because this place, some guy in Norfolk that we've never met.
I know.
Yeah.
So that's super exciting.
Yeah.
I don't think we'll be sharing here's our house tour. Welcome to our front door. Come on in.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's the privacy angle, but then there's also, I don't know, house tours. You don't want to look like you're celebrating the materialism too much, because it's not about saying, hey, look at all our stuff. Is this stuff great? I see that it's not all like that, because I like watching house tours from like an interior design perspective. I want to know, what stuff do people have, because it's a cute reflection of their personality.
But not like literally.
What big choice did you make about that yellow wall that you went
now
for?
you're making me want to do a house tour.
But either way, we're not actually going to be moved in for several months, so don't expect that. But yeah, that is a big, exciting thing for both of us.
It's a big, exciting thing, and you heard it here first. We've got not festive fails. We've got funny 2020.
It's still the festive period.
We've got funny 2020 fails coming in. Let's have a listen.
Bonjour.
I've got super into D&D, and it ruined my life, so that's it.
So you actually started role-playing to escape from reality. I respect that.
That sounds like the perfect thing. Just become an orc, live in a swamp.
Were you the dungeon or the dragon?
Yeah, or both. That doesn't make sense. The dragon in the dungeon.
And somehow I'm scared about how we're going to segue into something dangerous sounding. So, I mean, we already dropped the role-playing word.
Yeah, we tried to do Dungeons and Dragons once, and I think I played for about 45 minutes, and I kept ruining it because my character was so crazy.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, I'm a gay dragon. I breathe fire out of my wings. And they're like, you can't be a dragon. I was like, that's what I want to be. And they're like, no, Phil.
I was like, I am the disowned gay elf prince from a kingdom that has one metal arm, and they were like, why are you making your character sound less successful? I'm like, it's character building, it's good role playing. And then we basically got kicked out because we were taking the piss.
We weren't taking it seriously, and I couldn't commit to it. So let's have another one. What we got?
So in my 2020, I painted my room, and I realized right after I painted it that I hate the color that I painted it, which is great.
No.
What?
Now I'm just imagining a weird shade of brown.
So you were painting it, you did one stripe and were like, yeah, I like this decision. You did several stripes. You've clearly done it where you're like, it's gross.
It's too late now.
Oh, well, I guess I just have to live with the pain. I hope we haven't done that. Because designing our place, we can't really take back the choices that we've made.
We've made some good choices. One wall is green. I like a green wall.
Are you leaking that there's a green feature wall?
There's a
in
green
the house?
wall.
There's a desk.
There's a desk. That's not a surprise. Ooh, a desk.
I'm trying to be. I mean, we're not that extravagant, fella. I don't know what to tell people. Yeah. I will be very sad to say goodbye to
Stephen and Scrag,
because during the weirdness that has been 2020, it's been quite good to form an emotional bond. Question: do you think that pigeons are smart enough to have emotional bonds.
I think they're smart.
I told to be that guy.
But also, whoever comes in next, they're just going to be like a bird lover, you know? So we can just be like, hey.
Hopefully.
Hey, do you
mind feeding these diseased rat birds every single day? Because they're going to peck at your window because two weird freaks have been feeding the diseased rat birds every single day.
I'm sure they'll agree. I'm sure it will be fine.
But looking at the little face through the window, it was that bonding.
Don't remind
me.
And
I will be sad to miss them. You know, these are the transitional periods of life.
Hey,
that
this
people
is
look
the
forward to.
time though. If you're missing Steve, why not get yourself a dog?
Oh, you're just jumping in and saying what every single person listening is thinking right now.
Get a dog.
All right, Dan and Phil, life journey. You got a house. Next up, dog. Next up, you're going to die of old age. Then it's going to be, you're going to have your granddad. And then it's going to be, your grandson. And then your grandson's going to move to the city with his boyfriend. And then we're going to watch their life and boom, it's The Sims.
What you just confused me
It's
so
what
much.
people want. People want to see life move fast.
Oh,
and
right.
They look up to these public figures, Phil.
A grand dog.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, the camera's about to stop recording.
Let's restart that.
I'm going to start.
Is this an exclusive for the stereo listeners?
Yeah.
It is. Yeah.
Oh, here
so
we
have a DSLR that turns itself off every half an hour.
It's super convenient because it doesn't make a noise when it stops. It's just like, I've stopped.
I'm going to die now.
Yeah. So we're recording again.
Same.
And then I'm going to press. I'm going to clap. I pressed clap.
I'm going to press one hand.
Hey Siri, stop.
Jesus, that was aggressive.
That was aggressive. We're fine.
No, we need to do it again. Okay. Hey Siri, set a timer for 27 minutes.
27 minutes. Starting now.
Shout out to Australian man Siri with his sexy voice.
I've got Irish sexy man Siri on my phone, but you've chosen Australian for the house.
Yeah.
That was the war of the series. Anyway, people are saying, get a dog. I still don't know if we have the emotional responsibility to look after a dog. We're trying with the houseplants. They're thriving more than they are, but it's such a huge responsibility. You've got to take it so seriously.
Okay, speak for yourself. For you, it's responsibility to manage the life. For me, it's the emotional investment that scares me.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not going to try and psychoanalyze myself too deeply as a person.
Yeah.
But when we got the fish, I had anxiety dreams about the fish for about a week.
Yeah.
Every single night, I had a nightmare that this fish had flopped onto the floor, and I woke up like, ah! Ah! And this was people don't care about these fish. Like, I'm going to put it in a shoe.
Yeah.
I'd given this fish so much life. I love this fish.
Stop.
Did so much for it.
Yeah.
And the idea of a dog, I don't know, man.
I mean,
it scares me.
That is a thing. But also, you know,
you can't be afraid.
You can't.
To live and love.
Yeah, I want to love the little dog.
You need to open yourself to the dog. For you have to remember to feed and walk the dog.
I do. I think I would. We almost had the opportunity to get a dog because we were approached by a TV charity program.
This was weird.
Yeah. And it's a charity show where they let people adopt a dog on TV, which hopefully lets more people adopt dogs. And we were so close to considering it, but then we realized that our new place wouldn't be ready in time.
Yeah, we were like, we cannot move them into a 2-foot room that is mostly filled with boxes.
And this room, this place is not allowed dogs in it anyway. So we were like, sorry, we haven't moved yet. We can't have the dog.
Yeah.
But that could have been a thing.
Who knows? Maybe it can in the future.
Maybe. Alas.
I mean, this place that we've been in, like, do you remember the Dan and Phil London apartment?
Yeah.
We loved that place.
We did.
Until the gas leaks and the drills took over. Where we are now was always supposed to be a temporary solution that never quite made sense. It's just that the temporary solution ended up taking 3.5 years.
It's been a 3.5 year long.
C'est la vie.
I've got used to it though. I'm quite happy here, to be honest. I'm not too sad.
Box.
Box.
This is a box. This is one of the moving boxes.
You're on a
right
box.
Here.
We've got another message.
You are on a box. POV. You are a box in Dan and Phil's lounge.
Oh my God.
You're looking at Phil's crotch. There is a microphone balanced on your head.
No one wants any of that. We've got another stereo message. And we've also got 8,096 listeners on stereo.
Wow!
Hey guys.
Right.
Here we go.
On the topic of buying houses, my name is Leah. I decided to buy a house right before I actually ended up getting sent home from work for working from home. So that was fun.
Oh no.
Well, good to know that. I mean, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Unless you're in the house that you moved into work from home, or you're just like surrounded by boxes trying to work from home, being like, oh no.
Yes. I mean, I relate to you, and I'm also jealous of the fact that you seem to be further along in the process than us.
Yeah,
so
for sure. So we were talking about The Sims. Dan, what about the gaming channel? What's going on? What's happening? What about you? What's the tea? Who are you?
What about you, bitch? Why don't you tell us what you're doing?
I want to
know. Oh, mysterious Phil. We know you're doing a YouTube video every 2 weeks. Then what? What's your 10-year plan, Phil? What are you doing in the new year?
I've got thoughts.
You have thoughts and things. Tell them. People want to know.
No. I think everyone's more wondering about you right now.
Well, as we know, I have clearly taken a break from regular YouTube uploads.
Yeah.
Not that I ever arguably had regular YouTube uploads. I walked right into that one, didn't we?
Yeah, but what's the tea now?
This was, whoa, don't rush me.
Sorry.
This was an emotional and spiritual and personal growth journey that I chose to be on. Because, you know, the gay video, everything else, I really felt like I hadn't really had time to ask, who am I? What do I want? What am I doing?
Yeah.
Why? Because it was all kind of just happening. And the thing is, if you're very busy, and you keep doing up things that take up all your time, you have no time to step back and think about life.
Yeah.
So I know it was very dramatic, but I had to hit pause on the things that I was doing in order to give myself time and space to breathe and think about the rest of my life.
Yeah.
And, you know, looking forward, I want to try new things. I want to work out who I am, and I'm in that period.
Yeah. So you're still in the pause period.
Well, there were supposed to be a couple of things, and then
happened.
2020 happened. So let's move on from 2020, shall we? That's 2020.
Yeah. So the gaming channel, that was part of the Dan just needs to sort out what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what have you been doing?
Is that a topic?
Yeah. Like what I was going to say, like that would be a funny topic. Like what has Dan been doing? Like
you want to literally make the stereo question, what has Dan been doing?
Yeah. No, in a funny way. Like you say your funniest guesses of what Dan has been up to during his break from YouTube.
I didn't sign up for this.
Okay,
I'm going to say bombard me. Right.
Funny things Dan has been doing. Funny guesses. Do you like that?
Answering the eternal question.
Yeah. Has been doing. Funny guesses of what Dan has been doing.
Sure. I mean, you can just make the topic what has Dan been doing so it doesn't take up the entire screen.
Fine. I'll check.
Fall Out Boy single title.
Make them short and snappy and we'll play some. What has
Dan moved to a mysterious ranch and has been milking goats for an insidious master plan? That's going to be the first one.
What has Dan been
I'm
doing?
calling it right now.
Okay, there we go.
Look, I know that people miss me,
yes,
and I appreciate that. And I really value the fact that people support and they care about me.
Yeah.
Not just like a, how are you, Dan? What are you up to personally? But that they express an interest in more content from me. That makes me feel happy.
Yeah.
So I just want to say thank you to all of those people.
Ah.
I know that I could probably post more on Instagram and Twitter. Instagram this year.
Yeah.
I mean, what has anybody done?
I know.
No one does anything. Like literally, it got to that point where halfway through the year where I was like, I don't do anything, or I mean, not that I ever saw anyone or did anything interesting, but this year in particular, I'm inside. So I just posted that questionable. If you put that on the YouTube video,
that's going to get me demonetized.
Do you reckon it would?
It might do. It might pick up on it. It's a very sexy pose.
I had the wine glass in front of my nipple for the Instagram.
Oh my god!
Free the boob.
I had to be the photographer for that, and we were trying to line this wine glass up
This
so
was
hard.
This was not a sexy moment. There was it was sweaty and physically uncomfortable. Phil was popping a squat for about an hour.
I was, and then I think we almost got the perfect picture, and then realized because we had a live feed of a fire playing from a YouTube video, the fire had burnt out in the background.
The fire had just stopped.
I was like,
it looked kind of awkward.
Oh my god, the fire's burnt out. This looks sad now. It's like, where's the?
It really took like 2 hours, but I think that was symbolic in a way.
Yeah,
that's just me. It said everything about the year. It said everything about me as a person.
Yeah.
What do you want? But I could make an effort to maybe try and post more. I have a bit of a neurotic complex about the value of everything, and I know people are like, Dan, just say hi.
Yeah.
So maybe I could.
Maybe you could. Yeah. Like, what about tweet?
Oh, a cheeky tweet.
Well, is that
honestly, I think if you go to my Twitter profile and see what I tweet, people don't want me to tweet more. You get that notification.
Oh my god, your last one.
You get that notification, and it's like, did Dan just improve my day?
Yeah.
No,
not at all. So we've got some things. What's Dan been doing coming in on stereo?
I'm ready.
Dan has been napping.
Dan's been napping.
I wish. Oh my god.
Yeah, we've been deciding where every plug goes in a new room,
as well as my other things, which you would. How would you describe my emotional state?
Busy is the emotional state. I've never seen.
You can use some descriptors. What does my face look like at any given moment?
Stressed but inspired.
Thanks.
That's how
Phil.
I'd say it.
I'll take that. Nice.
Don't tempt me. I'm going to say what.
Hoarding toilet paper. Hoarding toilet paper.
How dare you? I have not been hoarding toilet paper. Okay.
Yeah.
In fact, Phil's been hoarding toilet paper from me.
I have. I've been stealing from Dan's bathroom. It's like
well, he's laughing because the other day I had no toilet roll.
He had no toilet roll. It was awkward. I'm I'm trying to be a one sheet guy during this pandemic.
No one asked for that. Like, oh, I've really missed Dan and Phil doing videos together.
Sorry.
What will they talk about? It's been
Toilet
utter
paper.
filth. We've all become total degenerates. I'm sorry for dragging you down.
Yeah, you've dragged everything down. Should we get another one?
Goat yoga. So much fucking goat yoga.
Hey, yeah. Except I saw a video of someone getting peed on, so I'm actually never going to try that.
That's kind of funny, though. Maybe the pee was
funny to watch. Do you think it would be funny to be peed on by a goat?
Hey, we tried to do yoga once, and I found it quite relaxing, but also the yoga teacher started playing really sad movie soundtracks.
Oh my god! So we were trying to do meditation at the end, and then a bloody song from the TV show The Leftovers came on.
Oh my god!
It's one of those TV shows that makes you cry buckets.
Yeah.
And if any of you listen to songs that make you super emotional, something associated with the TV show, and that just comes on during an ambient playlist, we were like,
I was doing a downward dog and just fully crying onto the mat, and I was like, please just stop the music.
I actually, in the middle of a yoga session, had to say, you need to turn the track to the next one now. And I won't explain why.
So awkward.
But your hamstrings have been getting a nice little extension.
Yeah. Anyway, Dan.
Yeah.
So what's happening? What's the plan? What's the plan, Dan?
Well, I mean, okay, with the gaming channel,
yeah,
we loved the gaming channel.
It was our baby.
Unlike dragging a camera around the house for me to film sketches, pretending to be my own therapist or something, the gaming channel was fun.
It was.
I like playing video games with you.
Thanks.
The only issue with my personal growth journey is it took quite a lot of time. A Sims video was like
it was long.
A 9-hour adventure.
Yeah.
So, there was no space in my life to think about anything else.
No.
And you wanted to think about other things.
I did too.
So we did it for several years and we were like, let's just take a pause to have some time to grow. We haven't made some secret dramatic decision about secretly never coming back. I'm just taking time. Maybe we'll return to it. Yeah. Maybe we'll do streaming, Twitch stuff. Maybe we'll just do other things like this in the future.
Yeah.
Hi, this is some nice joint content right now.
Yeah, I think we didn't know how long the pause was going to be and we didn't anticipate that, but at the moment it's still like we don't know, we're just like exploring.
I'm just feeling out life.
What's going on.
But also a funny thing about Dan and Phil games is a lot of people enjoyed watching Dan and Phil but didn't necessarily love video games, so they were like, wow, I wish they did something else. So that's a possibility. Who knows? Everything is up in the air, honestly. Dan's just vibing. Let me do my thing, see the next couple things that I do, and then I'll go and breathe.
But hey, you're here on this and also on my YouTube channel, so that's like a nice check-in with Dan anyway.
Hi.
Here. Look at this.
I'm alive,
He's
apparently.
He's alive.
Or is it all a figment of Phil's sad mind? It's not. Okay.
Apart from that,
it's like an anime.
I've noticed that you've done a lot of photo shoots recently.
Oh my god.
Like a lot. Every time Dan's on out,
I hate it.
I've got a photo.
I have to. Okay, well, two things, right? One, I'm doing a book, right? And you sign a contract, and you have to promote it.
Yeah.
So I have to do press, and I have to do all these photo shoots.
Yeah.
I don't ever say, and then all these people keep calling me.
Yeah, but talking about a 2020 fail, can we talk about the boot thing?
Why?
It's so funny.
Is this funny?
It's funny to me.
It was traumatizing for me.
Well, Dan was doing an Attitude shoot, which is
Attitude, a gay magazine.
A gay magazine. I was wondering if you're going to get your ass out because I was associated that with when I was like in the closet. I'd be like, ooh.
These magazines historically have been quite to focus less on the cis gay man perspective because the queer community, it's not just horny cis gay men in their mid-30s. So having the magazine just full of full spread asses is maybe not what the entire rainbow would appreciate.
So they've changed it.
They're trying to class it up a bit and have some other people. I mean, part of me was like, I want some attention. I want some horniness in the DMs.
Yeah.
Full ass. Dan ass reveal.
Oh my god.
Let's go right now. But no. So they did that. Okay, what can I say?
Talk about the boots.
How can I say this?
They gave Dan some boots to wear.
It was not all under my control.
Yeah.
Hashtag pink background. But one thing that did really improve my day was they had this beautiful, amazing Alexander McQueen jumpsuit. I jumped in a chute into a pile of bath bells.
Yes.
And some boots that went with it. And these were sick boots. They were these black boots with a steel cap, and they went with the jumpsuit, and it was really cool. And I was happy because it looked like this photo shoot was actually going to be an enjoyable experience, because I hate looking at myself posing, being caught in photos, just attention in general. Weird, I know. And I had to have these boots put on, and no human had ever put on these incredibly tight leather shoes.
No.
And
so they were brand
there was like 20 awkwardly socially distanced people stood in corners of the room with masks, just stood in silence waiting for me to pretend to be a freaking weird model for like 5 seconds.
Yeah.
And basically the shoe did not fit.
It was like
the shoe did
Cinderella.
not fit at all. And I actually spent about 20 minutes trying to put this goddamn shoe on.
But imagine like a photographer waiting, loads of people waiting, everyone's just
Where's
watching.
that? I'm behind a privacy screen in the corner of the room. This is
like
not
trying to get
dignified. I am hopping. Imagine you are half naked, hopping with a boot in a room full of people. Okay, where are you? What's happening? And I just couldn't, honestly. I wanted an humble dream. I wanted for once in my life to look cool. Am I allowed to be cool once ever? No is the answer. The universe just said no. And I was sweating. I wiped my entire face off on my arm, and the bloody Mua had to come and slap foundation all over me again. It was traumatizing. And then we just had to end. I did it in my socks, and they were like, "We're gonna have to photograph you from the waist up."
Oh, I think you should have gone and got some butter and lubed up your foot. So
Honestly,
you could have slid in.
That I considered that.
Yeah.
I had a shoehorn. There were 3 people with a shoehorn trying to keep, they were like matrixing away from me so we didn't breathe on each other.
I mean, you still have the boot on now. So you've done that photo shoot. You've done like 3 interviews. Like what?
Leave me alone.
Yeah.
Leave me alone.
And you did that YouTube billboard as well.
Oh God, yeah. So
I mean, you didn't sound excited.
that was cool. It was an honor. I mean, I just don't enjoy getting dressed for people
just
to take photos of me. The photos are really cool. They made me remove the Apple logo from the laptop, which is very funny. So it looked like I was just working on a mysterious steel slate.
At least there was no boot in that one.
But there we are. At the end of 2020, YouTube is featuring me as a treasured creator on a billboard in London.
Wouldn't you think that would mean they're still thinking about Dan?
Yeah. Hint. One of the things that I'm working on is YouTube content. I just haven't been able to make it yet. So I'm not being vague because I want to be. I am literally not allowed to talk about the things that I'm working on.
I could talk.
And Phil, you can leak it right now. Will they put me in jail? Be my Tom Holland. Yeah, they would. They'll just demonetize your channel forever.
No, don't worry. I love you.
But there are very exciting things hopefully coming in the future. I think you've explained before how in the past we've pitched certain things that haven't worked out.
Yeah, I've pitched so many shows.
I mean, you've said this in a YouTube video.
I think it was in a panel. Like I pitched a sci-fi show that didn't work out. I pitched a game show that didn't work out.
It's a shame when you spend months working on a dream project. I mean, I remember with The Queen's Gambit on Netflix, the guy said, I wrote the script for 30 years and no one ever wanted to do it. Then my dream project finally became real. Never give up on your dreams.
I wrote like
persevere
50 pages of such a cool like interactive concept, and it just never came to
Maybe it will one day.
Maybe it will.
Here's hoping that thick Dan content is coming at you.
I'm hoping so.
But I appreciate the support.
According to Stereo, what are you secretly actually
Oh yeah, that was
doing?
all lies. What am I actually
He
doing?
decided that he wanted to train to become a hairdresser.
Hey, when Dan chopped my hair, when he fixed it after...
Oh, yeah. Hey, you that left that sarcastic message. I did an okay job of trimming Phil's hair.
Trim it out because it was a disaster, and I think you're gonna have to cut my hair again. So we're in tier 4. We're not gonna go.
This is not happening anytime soon. Yeah, if you liked my long hair, it's coming back, whether I like it or not. So I should have been training to be a hairdresser.
Mine's getting ridiculous. What else are you up to?
Impressive quiff height.
Learning to cook, I think.
Learning to cook.
I should.
Yeah, I mean, you're not bad. You can make a few things. You're not like a disaster chef.
Noodles.
Yeah, spaghetti bolognese.
That's just noodles.
That's just noodles.
It's all just noodles.
That's just pasta.
It's just variations upon a noodly theme from when I was a distraught student eating ramen noodles every single day.
In the Dan and Phil house, we're very versed in the pasta section of food.
Yes, enter the pastaverse.
Yeah. What have I done to the sofa?
You are destroying the sofa.
This is why I'm not allowed to sit on sofas.
Things that I'll miss when we move out of this weird cupboard. These sofas.
This sofa's been so good. It's even got like customizable headrests.
Whatever the heck that is. Enjoy your sofa. please give me my deposit back.
Do you want to hear one more, or do you want
sure.
to move on to the story of Dan?
Let's go deep.
Okay, here we go. Firstly,
Here's the thing. Do I want to know what Dan's been doing?
Oh, that's the tea right there. And the answer is no.
No, you don't.
You don't.
It's not suitable for YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay, so something we can talk
That's
about.
solving the mystery of Dan. What? Oh, well, okay. So one thing, I mean, I'm working on 3 things right now, I'd say. One of them got delayed by COVID. One of them is probably impossible until lots of people can all congregate together. We'll see how that works. But I am writing a book that is known, because it turns out, hey, with the book industry, you have to announce something like a year before it comes out.
Yeah.
So
that's been...
When was it? Was like September. Everybody go in 40 billion years.
Yeah.
Why does it take so long to print?
Dan's been writing this, like, every moment I've looked at him, he's been writing. And it's not... I think it's been a good thing that you've actually been sat at the desk, like, not fully in the sofa crease every time.
Yes.
Like, sometimes you're sofa creased, sometimes
It's
you're
been
not.
mostly hunched over in an armchair. I'm not gonna
But
lie.
there has been moments where I've brought you, like, a cup of tea and you're, like, in your zen writing zone.
Thank you if I looked zen. I
Yeah.
mean, ever since the iconic, world-changing piece of creative literature that was The Amazing Book Is Not on Fire.
I mean, you can't beat it.
Let's talk about The Amazing Book Is Not on Fire.
We could just do a whole...
It was great.
Stereo about that.
Do you remember the first tour we did, The Amazing Tour Is Not on Fire?
So good.
Yet to be beaten.
It was so good.
Dan and Phil, they really came in and set the bar.
We did.
Things we did.
That. So why are you doing a book?
And that's on full stop. Boop. Boop. What?
Why are you doing a book?
Are you letting me do some
Look,
self-promo
even though
right
this
now?
is a
Oh my God.
I want to give you your spawn. Click on the link below. Pre-order Dan's book.
Oh, listen to this guy being supportive.
You will get through
Thank
this.
you.
Nice.
I mean, you have no idea how annoying I'm going to be in April just before this comes out.
Yeah.
So I don't want to talk about it. Look, depression video, gay video, all these people are like, Dan, write a book. Tell us your story. And it's like, I'm not going to write a memoir. Bitch, I'm 12 years old. Secondly, my life story is on YouTube. Just go watch it.
Yeah.
I did it. It's there. What do you want from me? Some people are like, why don't you do something about mental health?
Yes.
And in the world of mental health books, most of them are usually basically what my Daniel and Depression video is, which is, hi, I'm a person who went through something. This is my story. I'm going to dispel misconceptions. I'm going to help you about it. But that doesn't necessarily help people reading it that much. It's more about a story. Whereas you got the self-help heavy books that are really hard to understand that probably contain helpful information, but people don't read them. So I think HarperCollins were basically like, but Dan, what if you do a book that is about the stuff that helps people, but you actually make it enjoyable and easy to read, and it's all about you and your life story?
Yeah.
And I was like, hey, okay, that sounds interesting. And then we started talking about it. And honestly, thinking about mental health, which is a serious topic, as much as we love to meme, there are so many things that all of us probably do not understand that we could be doing better just to be happier.
Yeah.
And when I started thinking about this, it was one of those moments where I was like, I can't not do this.
Yeah.
Because I genuinely think that this can help so many people that might read it, that it has to be something that I do. So I was like, yes, okay, I'm doing this book. And there we go.
I think it will help people. Hey, guess what? I've read the book.
Phil, yes, spoilers. I gave it to Phil.
Yeah.
Advanced copy.
I'm the first person to read it.
Review.
It's rubbish. It was actually, I'm one of those people that's like, my mental health is fine. I don't worry about anything. But then getting into it, I was like, ooh, I've actually...
Oh, honey.
No, I've actually learned so many things that I could be doing better. And learning some stuff about you as well.
Would you say it was funny?
It was fun.
Would you say it was juicy?
The thing is, it's funny, but also helpful. So you're not reading it like...
Oh yeah, totally. I mean, like, it's full of juicy tea about me. So if you just want to, like, learn about myself, as always, like I've been doing for the last 10 years on YouTube, I'm just splicing myself open, saying, look at my insides and laugh at my pain.
Yes.
You're welcome. But also, here's what you can do yourself.
It's not like a full Dan memoir, but it's like every time there's something that you're talking about.
What I love about it is you might go in wanting to sip the tea from Dan's life and then come away going, damn it, I accidentally learned how to completely transform my life and now I'm healthier and happier.
Yeah.
ugh.
So
you got me, Dan. It's not like, this is the thing. It's not a book about crippling depression for people who have been through it. Because you may be thinking, I'm fine. This was Phil thinking he's fine. It's a book about general mental health, which is something that all of us have.
Yes.
Literally, this is a book for every single person watching or listening to this, wherever they may think they are at life. You read it, hopefully I'm being entertaining and nice. You're learning about me. And if you come away with something that you think will make you healthier and happier, then, you know, I'll be glad that I wrote it.
Well, great. You can pre-order the book. It's in the link below.
Oh, thank you, Phil. You're so good at this.
Go and pre-order it. Yeah.
Yes, thank you. So look forward to that. Look forward to me being annoying in April.
Yeah.
And I want to say thank you for everyone's support.
Yeah, I think it's a very exciting time. So
for sure,
I'm hyped for you, Danny.
Yeah. I mean, the book was actually supposed to be the last thing.
Yeah.
But now it's going to be the first thing.
That's fine.
Because of 2020. Thanks, 2020. But yeah, next year may be very exciting.
Yeah,
So
I'm hoping you get to do the things you want to do. Tier 4 pending.
Thank you for all of the followers that have been with me and us.
Yes.
For all of the years, supporting us on our journeys of growth, appreciating the content. We would have nothing if it weren't for you. So I appreciate you and I love you.
Wow, I feel so wholesome now. That's so lovely. So we're going to jump into the next section of Stereo, which is Fill in the Blanks.
Is this the Stereo exclusive segment, Fill in the Blanks?
It is.
Wow!
Why are we Australian? I'm going to write it in the thing.
Australian?
Yeah. So submit.
What is Fill in the Blanks?
I'd like you to submit a quick one-word topic you want us to discuss quickly. Kind of like improv, you know, like just fire it at us and we'll talk about it. You know how it goes by now. We're on show 5. Fill in the Blanks has been set. So we want to set a topic ourselves. Have in mind, like what could it be?
Do you think that since coming out of the closet, it has increased the likelihood that we're going to degenerate into filth, or that it's just our natural tendency to kind of ruin any innocent moment by being weird?
I think it makes me less like I'm going to hold my tongue in a conversation because I'm not like
you have not been doing that
holding
so far this
holding back the
experience.
gay.
No.
Yeah, so I think that's helped.
Hold back the gays.
But yeah, what about you? You've always had filth coming out of your mouth.
Absolutely nothing. Except maybe it's just more fragrant. I don't know. We saw my last tweet. Is this a good thing? I think it's not. Maybe I should go back in the closet.
Maybe you should.
Yep.
Okay. What about hair? Are you ever going to dye your hair? Are you ever going to change it up? Hair.
I might have. Excuse me.
You've always had the same color.
I mean,
hair.
I kind of changed it up. I don't know.
Blonde.
No, I'm not going to dye it.
We did blonde filter Dan.
If a gay person dyes their hair, they are a visibly spiraling crisis twink, and
I want to be a crisis
I
twink.
am not allowed to experimentally bleach my hair for aesthetic purposes without it looking like I'm going through something.
Okay.
That is a stereotype, and you know what? Some stereotypes are true, and that is one of them.
Maybe I'll do it. Okay. Oh, we've got our first topic.
Spatula.
Spatula. That just reminds me of our baking videos. What do you think is the worst baking video that we ever made? I think it was
Gordon Ramsay.
Oh,
meringue.
Gordon Ramsay.
Which is a shame because what did we do? We just didn't whip it enough or something.
It was meringue.
If we did one thing slightly better, it would have looked so cool.
It was the frickin' lemon juice. You meant to add lemon juice, then the meringue turns into a little puff.
That was a fail, bro.
It was the biggest. I couldn't even. At one point, I was like, "Can we even upload this? This is meant to be a tutorial."
Yeah, like literally, this is absolute trash. Like, there's no saving this dumpster fire.
Yeah.
The thing with Dan and Phil baking is we've never actually tried to be good bakers.
No,
because all of those are us just blindly attempting something for the first time for comedy.
Yeah.
Because people are like, you should go on Celebrity Bake Off or something.
Are you kidding?
Well, but imagine, Phil,
Yeah.
if you practiced brownies more than once.
Hey, I don't need. Excuse me, Siri.
Hey, Siri, stop.
Oh, we've got to do our clock thing again. Hey, Siri, stop.
We actually don't have to.
Our Siri stopped listening. Oh, no, we don't. Our Siri stopped listening to Dan. It's really weird. It just listens to me now.
It discriminates against me.
Siri loves me and hates you. Okay,
anyway.
Recording. Siri loves me and hates Dan. Right. Well, where were we then? I was about to say something profound. Oh, yeah, baking.
Were you about to say something profound, Phil? Drop us that profound nugget.
The best baking I've done is in my baking video that I did on my birthday, where I tried to bake a cake without the ingredients.
The blind cake.
Yeah,
that was legit.
Just don't need ingredients.
You did that.
Okay, next.
Mushrooms.
Oh,
I like mushrooms. Phil doesn't like mushrooms.
Whenever we
next topic.
Next topic.
Flamingos. Thoughts. Experiences.
flamingos.
Yeah.
Is that what that was?
Yeah.
Well, first of all, I want to just say about mushrooms.
Whoa.
They're my worst food.
Worst?
Apart from cheese. If it was a cheesy mushroom, I'd just walk out.
Just eat it out the window.
I couldn't help it.
Bro, I've been sat in the crow pose. No. What is it? Is it? Sparrow? I don't know.
In a yoga pose.
That thing where you cross your legs on the top of each other, and I've got so bad pins and needles. If I look like I'm screaming in pain in the YouTube video, this is the exclusive tea.
There you go. There we go. That'll help your spine. Flamingos, which we talked about in our little test stereo when I was trying to test the sound. Flamingos are pink because of what they eat. But would you like...
How many shrimp do you have to eat
before you turn pink?
Yeah.
I would think...
What?
A flamingo is cute until you are face to face with it, and then they're quite scary.
Oh, they are.
They've got very
long,
sinister eyes. Imagine
beaks.
They've got long beaks, but their eyes are very like... Ugh.
Google flamingo eye and then cry yourself to sleep.
Flamingo eye. I can't remember when I was face to face with a flamingo.
What? You have been talking about flamingos for like 20 minutes now. We spent more time discussing the intricacies of flamingos than where the fuck I've been for the last year and a half.
Send in more.
Okay.
Talk about TikTok. Please get a TikTok.
Please get a TikTok.
That was... I'm going to call you out for that creepy breath. You seriously just went... Talk about TikTok.
Talk about TikTok. I have a TikTok, but I don't use it.
You look at how much I post on Instagram, and you want me to make a TikTok account. You want me to just fade into oblivion?
I'm quite bad at choosing music to go with things, and I feel like that's one of the fundamental parts of TikTok is like having a little musical soundtrack. I know you can make like other comedy things on it. But
I work in super long forms of creativity. The longer the better.
Yeah. It's the same
I'd like to do a 17.5-hour long stage show. That's why I upload such obnoxiously long coming out experience.
Yeah, it's the same reason I didn't get Vine. I can't do things that are that short, I don't think.
No. You take at least 8 seconds to develop and process a thought, which made Vine inherently impossible for you.
It did. But I like TikTok and how it's bringing back Vine energy in some ways.
Exactly. People, you know, when Vine first came out and everyone was like, it's all annoying 12-year-olds and cringe and blah, 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 all these annoying stereotypes and phrases. Now we look back and it's just this sea of iconic memories. In the future, we won't be thinking about the weird TikToks because the gems of TikTok will rise to the top. Then all that will be left in the collective memory is just the absolute highlight reel.
Yeah.
So I respect that whilst a lot of it is weird now, in the distant future, when we're all archaeologists of meme culture, all we'll see are compilations of, you know, TikToks that cured my Dan mental health book thing.
Yeah. Hank Green is very funny on TikTok. I always watch his and they make me laugh. So if you...
He read my tweet about Blue Man Group.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
I know, I'm really sad.
You're blocked.
I know.
Okay, next one.
BDSM.
Oh!
Bruh.
That's... I tell you what, once when we were actually looking for a house...
Where is this go? No.
We were looking for a house.
I don't condone this, man.
We were looking for a house back in the day, and one of the places we were looking around, the estate agent was like, there's a bit of a strange room back here, but I'll show you anyway. Anyway, it was like a 50 Shades of Grey room.
Where was this?
That was in London. Do you not remember? They were like, oh, there's this room here. We'll just have a quick peek in. I was like, oh, I can see some things. I can see some things.
It's a mixed-use condominium film.
It was mixed use. We didn't get that, but that was weird.
Was that the one that had the polystyrene chair?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It had
It was weird.
It was weird.
It was weird.
What were they doing with that chair?
Didn't an old lady die in that?
There were stains.
Yeah, anyway, whatever.
Okay.
Snacks.
Snacks.
Good taste.
Generic snacks.
Yeah.
Popcorn is my fave, I would say, if I'm watching a film.
Yeah.
But I like a good fizzy. Let's review the snacks in my...
You need to get some snack ASMR for stereo.
Here you go. Here's your snack ASMR.
POV,
I'd say
you're a snack.
Out of all my snacks, the Tangfastic is your favourite. The Haribo.
Pretty dank if you had to put them up there.
Yeah.
When will Marks and Spencer's do vegan Tangfastics?
I don't know.
Call them out. What?
Popping candy. I'm not a fan. It scares me.
You don't like poppers?
Popping candy, I don't like because it's too much of a mouth experience. I'm not ready for it.
Oh, God.
Right, let's move on.
Oh, God.
Let's move on.
Jesus Christ.
The god that is Harry Styles.
Harry Styles. We've met Harry Styles.
Hey, he's a good example of the mid-length hair I almost had.
Yeah.
Unlike Harry Styles, I just don't have everything else about Harry Styles going on.
I'm not picking favourites because when we met them all, they were all very pleasant chaps. But Harry, I would say, was the nicest to me.
Whoa.
On leaving the interview.
Yeah.
They all were just like, oh, thanks. But then he stopped and was like, thanks, that was really fun. I had a good time.
He did
He
say
did.
that,
He's
didn't
like,
he?
he
Yeah.
took some, like, 5 seconds out of his day.
You
Everyone
know-
else said thanks and were polite, though. So I'm not saying, oh, wow, the other one was a dick. I'm just saying, you know, they were
all
nice.
the years at Radio 1 and other shenanigans where we've met all these, you know, weird people. No one was really rude.
No, everyone comes
other
out...
than one band that we won't name.
We can't name that band. But
one band
don't
were really rude divas.
Stop it.
And our editor at Radio 1 was like, I'm never letting them back in the building again. You can't just act like that. Feels like tapping my leg.
You can't.
I'm not going to say who they are.
Don't stop being.
But everyone else was really nice.
Yeah. Whenever I talk about this, I feel like I'm name dropping. I'm like, oh yeah, I met...
back when we were cool and popular, and we met loads of celebrities, you know, because we just met so many of them. You need to just imagine us as two terrifyingly shaking rats.
Yeah, we were
somewhere where we weren't meant to be.
Okay, but you know who are the nicest ones? Not
Who?
Little Mix have always been so nice, I would say.
Yeah.
Would you say?
I mean, you wrapped Ariana Grande up like a freaking Christmas tree, and she didn't hit you with a chair. So
No.
I think maybe she wins.
Oh, she gave me cat ears as well.
But we're not
name dropping. Yeah, everyone was good.
I don't think anyone's going to think that Dan and Phil are trying to sound
well, no,
cool.
I'm not
I
trying
literally don't think
I mean,
that's possible.
if you saw the videos, you'd see how very uncool I was.
We are not cool.
We're not cool. Okay, let's do one more fill in the blanks topic.
Ooh.
Sparkling water.
Oh, controversial.
This is one of those things that I hear I went very British. I hear as you get older, your tongue changes, and I thought I would never like sparkling water
in
it. But when I got to like 24, suddenly I was like, you know what? It's not as bad.
I'm fucking with you.
What happened?
No, what? I don't know.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Pure horror.
Yeah.
Sipping it as a child. What is this? They've made water taste like farts.
Yeah.
Now, put it in a glass with some ice, and I'm like, bitch, I'm fancy.
I think,
and I do that every time.
It worked with that, but someone told me if you eat 7 olives, you like an olive, but olives still taste
I keep filtering your olives and you don't like it.
They taste like hell. They taste like hellish nightmares. And that was fill in the blank.
Phil, he put himself in the blank, and now the blank is full of Phil.
Yeah. We ruined it.
And now we both simultaneously get banned from stereo.
Yes.
Everyone regrets that they heard or saw Dan. They want him to do another 7 mysterious projects he can't talk about.
They do.
That take another 17 years, so you can just go away and be quiet.
Of course.
Hey, Dan, if you're going on this journey to work out who you are and free yourself from the shackles of the past so you can live healthily and happily in the future, stop saying weird stuff!
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
So thanks for joining us. This has been a lol. It's been nice to have you on the show, Dan.
Thanks for having me, Phil.
You're welcome. Anyone listening on stereo, if you start a chat with #AmazingPhil with a friend, get a friend, #AmazingPhil, I'm going to pop in and give you some shout outs.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that'll be fun.
I just want to say that as this whole thing comes to an end, thank you for having me, Phil.
You're welcome.
Thank you for watching Person at Home. It's been a year. Hopefully the people commenting, who's watching this in 2079, will go, wow, that was weird.
Yeah.
But we all got through it and life became new and exciting.
We did.
Was Dan ever alive? I guess we'll find out.
Bye.
Bye. I love you all. Have a nice evening.
Hello, hello, hello. We're live on stereo. Daniel.
New phone,
can you
who
hear
dis?
me? It's Phil. In case you're wondering, we're in separate rooms, which is why Dan's talking to me like it's a phone call, because we never actually talk to each other on the phone ever, so this is actually quite an
Do we
unusual
never
experience.
talk to each other on the phone ever? I feel like
Well, normally,
you
not for
call me in situations where like a taxi driver is talking to you and you need to pretend to be on the phone to someone else. That happens a lot. Or like an
But that's-
emergency, like, shit, we've run out of milk or something.
Yeah, normally it's just like an awkward, I need to fill the time, but it's never like a 3-hour long phone chat. I mean, I'm always going to text. I'll just text you a GIF of something instead.
Phil, what are you up to today? I've had like a great day.
No, we've never done that ever.
No, we've never done that ever.
Maybe we should
welcome.
start.
This is the start of our phone chats. We're just never going to see each other in person and just talk on the phone. It would be weird. Anyway, welcome to the Phil and Friends after party. Woo woo!
The only party that Phil has ever been to.
Very, very true. I'm doing this just because I wanted to say thanks to everyone that's joined in with the stereo shows, and especially the people in the wonky time zones. This is for you guys. Just thought we'd have a hangout, and because we talked so much in the last Phil and Friends, yeah, we didn't actually play all the games. I wanted to do all the games with you, Dan. So today, I thought
good.
We could
you want to subject me to the games that you made your other guests do? Lovely.
Yeah. So today, I thought we could do the full list of games. So the first one we're going to do is bad advice, good advice. So if anyone wants some funny advice from Dan and Phil, one of us is going to give bad advice, one of us is going to give good advice. So I'm going to change the topic now, and I'll also accept a couple messages. Who have we got?
I love you guys so much. Thank you for all of this content. You guys make me so happy.
Spearmint.
Thank you. That's so kind. You're
That's
thanking
really
me
sweet.
for 40 minutes of content. That is how badly I've treated this, audience. Jesus.
But it's the
thank you.
content. The content that you're squirreling away at is what is exciting, Dan. It's just like
that's
they
going to
haven't
be a
seen
real
it yet.
bag of nuts.
It will. Right, let me just change. Don't distract me. I'm
Stash
trying to change the thing.
Hide them in your pouch.
Funny advice questions.
What is the furthest
Stop
back
saying
time zone from the UK? What's like the most inconvenient place to listen to a stereo show?
There's that random island that's about 24 hours in the past.
There are a bunch of wonkers on that one then, aren't they?
The wonkers. Comedy. I'm doing comedy. There we go.
It's
Funny
news,
advice
Phil.
questions.
Is this
It's not
basically
news.
internet support group if it's a mix of good advice and bad advice? Because sometimes even when I was trying to give good advice, I was giving bad advice.
I think it could be because most of your advice was terrible in that series.
Your mum, Phil Lester. Your mum.
Oh, here's another one.
Hi, I'm so happy to hear your voices again so soon.
Thanks,
Thank
Grace. Yeah. I said about the video, if you've not seen it, it's over on Amazing Phil. It was kind of like a mukbang, but without the food to save everyone from the gross noises. Yeah,
Without
so
the
don't get your
Yes.
don't get your lips too close to your phone, Dan. Otherwise, we'll be having the gross mouth sounds.
I will ASMR if I want to.
Don't do it.
This is a stereo show.
Why did I even set that up?
Shout out
I
to
haven't
all
said
the wonkers on Easter Island.
Easter Island. I haven't said Happy New Year to everyone. Happy New Year,
Joyeux Noël.
2021. I thought
Yeah.
Joyeux Noël was Christmas.
Oh yeah. Wait, bon anniversaire. No, that's happy birthday. What the fuck? I am the genius
I don't know what Happy
in
New Year is.
French, everybody.
Come on, Dan. This is your French test.
Les vacances dernières, nous sommes allés à Afrique avec ma famille.
Est-ce qu'il y a une salle de jeu? That's all I know. Well, I hope you had a nice New Year. I mean, you couldn't really party it up, except maybe in New Zealand. I think New Zealand was still having a right old rave.
Let's talk about politics. Do you wish you had a competent leader like New Zealand?
I do wish. I wish I had a competent leader. I'm quite tempted just to move to New Zealand.
Yeah, I don't think they'd let you.
No, they wouldn't let me in. I had a good time while I was there, and I was saying maybe people had an indoor firework. We love an indoor firework at the Dan and Phil house. However, there is a huge burn mark still in the sofa from when I let one off. When they say safe to use inside, it's not that safe, is it, Dan?
That's a lie. Did they lie?
Well, the safety is a lie.
Did they
Did
lie?
I lie?
For everyone that is normal, Phil just discovered the Nicki Minaj "Did I Lie" meme, with where someone edited the Ariana thing. So that is, it's one of those things where I'm just living peacefully, and then Phil suddenly barrages me with like a 7.5-year-old meme about 4 hours a day.
I love it. I can't believe I'd missed out on the memes. I'm quite versed in memeology, so I was really surprised that that one passed me by.
What the?
You are a boomer, Phil.
I'm not a
You were
boomer.
like, what? Phil literally 4 days ago, what does POG mean? I'm like, no,
Hey.
jump out a window. No, what?
I've been following the PogChamp meme.
Fuck. You know
Okay,
that, like,
right.
that's, it's like a recent evolution, but it's like a 9-year-old thing, right?
I know, it's like a Twitch
just checking,
thing.
just checking. I support you still.
I know it's there.
I still support you.
The Percy Pigs were Percy Pog, and I've actually eaten them all now. If anyone's
I
surprised by that.
will hang up this call. I will hang up this call. Do not think that I
Right.
won't. I'm here for the followers to celebrate the after party of the video. Does that imply that the video was a party? What's the after?
No, it's like, it's the after party of Phil and Friends, the concept of this stereo show, you know? Like,
So why
this
aren't you
is
just
the
doing
after
it by
party.
yourself? Why am I here? Are you saying that I'm more important than Seth and PJ and Louise and your brother?
Dan, look, I thought everyone would be excited to hear your little voice.
You regret
also
inviting me now, don't you?
I love Seth and PJ and my brother and Louise as well. Okay. Let's get some advice.
Funny advice questions.
Should I dye my hair or not? I'm not really sure. I've wanted to dye it for a long time. I haven't done it in a couple of years, but I work retail and I'm not sure I can find a job if I have dyed hair, so I don't know what to do.
What color are you going to dye your hair if you're worried about your job? I want it
Dan,
to
you
be
need to
pink
do-
with green spots.
Dan, you need to do the bad advice on this one.
Oh, I'm doing the bad advice. Okay.
Yes.
I think that you should get those, what were they called? Raccoon stripes. Yeah.
Yes.
Because they were cool in 2005. It's time for you to bring them back. Full clip-on raccoon extensions hanging from all the places, like your eyebrows, your eyelashes.
Ooh.
And your nose.
Yeah.
Each nostril should have a single little strip of raccoon's pattern hair extension coming out of it. Then you'll be like, if you don't get it, it means that you're behind the times. And then because you're working retail, you'll actually look so. Oh wait, it's the bad advice. Yeah, that you do that.
So you're just saying add more hair to places there aren't hair and dye it colors. I think that might be the 2022 fashion.
Stripe.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, good advice. I'd say talk to your boss and say, look, I want to dye my hair this shade of pink. It'll look really cool, and please can I do it? I think just get permission first. I'm sure your boss will be cool.
God, how exorbitantly ordinary that piece of advice was.
That was good advice. What else should I
think
say?
You should ask. Well, there we
All
go.
right. Fine, dye it pink. F what your boss thinks. F what the world thinks. Do what you want to your freaking head.
Yeah.
F the world. Okay, we're gonna do another one.
How do I get motivated to do YouTube and make videos and actually keep consistent with it?
Okay, this is a good one for me.
You're the
Excellent
good
child,
advice.
Neo. Am I the good advice? Okay.
Yeah.
I think you should just think, why do you even want to do a YouTube video? Is it because you like it? Are you passionate about what you're creating? Are you just super like, do you wake up in the morning and go, I want to get that ukulele and I just want to make a freaking Doctor Who song on my ukulele and it's going to be lit? Because if you have that passion, go for it. If you're like, I'm going to daily vlog myself
a Doctor Who
climbing Mount
ukulele
Everest,
song.
wearing a suit made of spoons. Excuse me. That was so inspirational. Are you kidding me?
Well, I want you to say it again.
Where did that get to?
We got to do a Doctor Who ukulele song.
Oh my God. I just went on a whole freaking speech. Are you kidding me? I can't do that twice.
You can. I believe in you.
I can't. Okay, fine. You know, if you're doing it for reasons. I hope you enjoy it and you love it and everything's great. Good luck.
Great. Okay, my bad advice is you should film a 72-hour long first video.
Yes.
And the only thing you should do in that video is explain everything you hope to do on YouTube.
Yeah, don't do the content. Just explain how you're going to manage your channel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just talk. And never do these things. Simply explain forever as a form of procrastination. Because if you say that you're going to do it, you won't. Because you're going to get the procrastination guilt eroded by the fact that you said you're going to do it out loud. So yeah, the worst piece of advice is exactly that. Well done, Phil.
For sure. Let's do another one.
I need advice on how to work out more because I've just gotten so lazy through quarantine and yeah, gained a few pounds, not happy about it. And I don't want to work out, so how do I do that?
Whoa, Henny. First up, who's giving the good advice or bad advice?
You're giving the bad advice.
The bad advice is to go work out because you should care about pounds and how people think about you. Because that's the worst advice!
That is the worst advice. I'd say the best advice is just do something you enjoy. Like, not everyone enjoys running. You could just go do a little bit of badminton or just go for a scenic walk to the zoo. If the zoo is open where you're from. Definitely probably not open here. But just try and do something you enjoy or do it with a friend as well.
Do it with a friend. Yeah, that's good workout advice.
Do it with a friend.
In all seriousness, work out if it wants to make you feel good, not because you want to fit in for other people. You know what I mean?
Yes,
for
sure.
Makes you happy.
Bad advice would be to release a rhino behind you and then just flee into the streets as it smashes
forget
every
everything
car.
we just said. That would work. That's actually good advice. I don't know, man.
That is, I think the rhino technique would make me exercise.
Yeah, it would.
Okay, let's do one more good advice, bad advice. Here it comes.
Okay, I don't know what to eat, and I kind of want pizza, but I'm not sure. What do you suggest I eat?
I hate you, Beth. You know why I hate you, Beth? Because I'm hungry, and we forgot to eat before this.
This could be some inspiration.
It could. Okay, so we're basically solving our own problem right now. Beth said
Foodspiration.
How do you feel about that?
Well, I'm on the bad advice. So I think you should go to the fridge and blend every single food item you have into one cursed smoothie and then pour it all over yourself.
Not even eat it, just pour it all over yourself.
No, you might absorb it through your skin, like some kind of reverse lizard.
How is that reverse lizard, Phil?
Because
what the hell does that mean? What does lizard have to do with this scenario?
Look, a science video popped up, and I don't know if it was true or false, but someone said that people...
Very good. Wow, the future is safe with you. I trust COVID advice from Phil.
Someone said that people can test sweet and sour flavors with other parts of their body other than their tongue.
Like what part?
Well, their
ears.
I think someone said foot, and someone also said testicles.
Okay, so my advice is the good advice, and it's that pizza's fine, but it's whatever you want to make. You know what I mean? Are you making it? Are you ordering it? Is it frozen? Just feel, you need to make a choice about how you want to feel. And if the feeling is, I really don't want to have a heavy night and be dehydrated, pizza's not the answer. But if you go, I don't care if I'm slightly dehydrated, I want that salty bread in my mouth, then eat the pizza.
Yeah. I mean, pizza does sound good. I think I could get pizza tonight, Dan. Should we get pizza?
Maybe.
Yeah, I think that might be on the list. I think we gave some good advice there, in a way. Maybe not the rhino or pouring liquid all over yourself, but generally I think it was good.
That was good.
Yeah, so before we get into the next game, by the way, okay, I'll set up the next game, and I've got something I want to say. So the next game is going to be...
Oh, Phil's got something to say.
I've got something to say. Did I lie? Okay, we're doing Bucket of Doom. Submit a funny word, just one word, and it's got to be an object. So submit a funny object.
Noun.
A noun. I'll say object. Because we're going to be putting... stop saying noun in a terrifying voice. We're going to be put in a scary situation. Dan, we're going to be put in a scary situation, and we've got to get out of it using these words. Before we get into the nouns, before we get into the nouns, I wanted to talk about Blonde Dan, who appeared in my video as an edit that I did at Christmas. Because I was like, Dan, I bet you'd look good with blonde hair, and I think it looked good.
Consent to this photograph.
No, I just kind of just slotted it into the video. The comments on the video, some people are for Blonde Dan. Some people
that was not a good photo.
Less of a fan.
This was not a hot photo of Dan. This was relaxed, candid pajama Dan. That
I honestly
to be left alone.
I think that's the best way.
It was not a great hair day.
That's the best way to test if, like on FaceApp, if the blonde hair would look good, though. You know what I mean? If you got like a model
I don't
photo,
know, it's a bit weird. It gives me that, orange skin.
Yeah,
I looked
true.
a bit Trumpy. It was a bit weird.
Yeah, I think it's because the app also made your hair very orange. You know what I mean? Rather than like a platinum blonde. So keep submitting your funny objects for Bucket of Doom. Anything. It can be a noun. Just bring them in and we'll start playing the game. So
a single noun.
A single noun. Bucket of Doom. It's a game where you are put in a horrendous situation and you've got to get out of it using a couple of items. I'm going to give you a scenario first, Dan. Okay?
I'm ready.
Dan,
Phil.
You accidentally fall into the biggest beehive in the world.
Wow.
The queen wants to make you her king bee. Buzz, buzz. So you've got to get out of it using this item, which is
a bottle of vodka.
A bottle of vodka.
Okay.
And your other item is
cheese balls.
Oh God.
All right, what are you going to do? You're in the beehive. It's buzzing around. The queen's getting ready to inaugurate you into the bee lifestyle. What are you going to do?
Firstly, do I want to get out of this? I want to be king of the bees.
You can't
do
just
I
say
get
you're
the
going to be
power
king of the
to
bees?
control the bees? Okay, fine. What I do is I drink the entire bottle of vodka, which will make me feel terrible and is dangerous, but I will feel less pain briefly. And I'm assuming this is such a large beehive that I can like stand in it and whatever.
Yes.
So
yeah, you are.
What I will do is I will run up to the queen and I will shove the cheese ball on the end of her stinger. So the biggest attacker is compromised. And then I will simply run headfirst through the hive, getting stung, but I won't feel it because of the power of the vodka.
I'm really impressed with the cheese ball on the stinger technique. That
Okay.
has blown my mind. Okay, so you
Phil,
give me
are you
a
ready for
scenario.
one?
Yeah, and then we'll choose who did it
Here
best.
we go. Phil, you are in a changing room, putting on a pair of dark academia tweed trousers.
Okay.
When a really specific gust of wind blows your clothes away, how do you get out of the shop without being arrested?
That's just the world not wanting me to live the dark academia fantasy, isn't it? All right, what
Let's
are my
see
items?
your items.
Sea otter with a top hat.
Oh, okay. I'm already
A
getting
sea
ideas.
otter with a top hat.
A dildo.
Oh, there it is. There
Wow.
it is.
Okay.
That was inevitable. There we go. It was. We could only do this for so long before that came up.
Before we got that word. Okay.
A
right,
dildoll.
Sure.
I think you said a
dildoll?
dildoll.
Do you remember that from tour? Oh my god. Okay.
Yes,
right.
Phil,
well, what
I
I'm
remember
gonna
that
do-
from tour. That's why I said it.
I was talking to the audience listening, not
Well, how
you.
am I supposed to know? I thought this was our private phone call.
Sorry.
Well,
Okay.
there's
Right.
7,000 perverts listening to this conversation. Who are they?
I'm gonna leave that object on the changing room floor. I don't need it, especially when it comes into when it's joined up with an otter.
Who's
What
coming
I'm
in
gonna
what?
do? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open the changing room door, release the otter with the top hat. Everyone's gonna be so amazed with it, being like, "Oh, hey, I'm an otter. I've got on my top hat." He's going to distract everyone in the shop. I'm going to grab some New Dark Academia pants and whack them on before anyone can see my butt cheeks.
Wow, that was great.
Thanks. I do think you win that, though, because the cheese ball on the stinger was a real treat.
I don't know. I think that like only an otter with a top hat could have, danced performatively. If it was any other accessory, you'd have been stuck there. So I feel like you used what you were given. Well, actually, you didn't use half of what you were given, but that's okay.
I didn't. That is true. Okay, well let's call that one a draw. We're going to go into the next scenario. Dan, you are in a wrestling ring and you have to fight the world champion, Dr. Payne.
Oh God, is he a real doctor?
Well, I don't know. Let's find out.
Could be a she.
Nipple tassels.
Okay. Yes.
You got the nipple tassels, and you've also got
a single jammy dodger.
Nipple tassels.
Crud. Okay.
Single jammy dodger.
Firstly, this is what I do. Okay. We all know that wrestling is about performance. So I'm about to be crushed by Dr. Payne. They're about to do their signature move, which is a triple backflip into delicately placing their stethoscope on the top of my head, killing me instantly. And I want to distract them. So what I do is I rip off my shirt to reveal two beautiful nipple tassels on my nips. And I just start twirling them around. Alas, Dr. Payne has seen it all before. He's like, I'm a professional wrestler. I've seen this stuff. This isn't shocking me. I'm sorry it's not good enough. And you know what I do? I have an ace up my sleeve, Phil. I pull off the nipple tassel to reveal that I have squeezed my nipple under the tassel through the hole of a jammy dodger in its eyes.
Oh my God.
This is so disturbing and vivid. Such a sacrilegious use of food and human flesh that Dr. Payne falls backwards and instantly dies.
That was so vivid. The nipple through the jammy dodger really sent my mind to some places it didn't need to be. Okay, I'll give you that one. What have you got one for me? What do you think?
Yeah, Phil, flashback. You're on tour in Tatanoff, Florida, 2016. You're about to fall off the stage. Someone in the front row throws two items at you. How do you avoid falling and then do the best show ever?
Ooh, well, what are my items?
Trash can, aka Dan.
Wow, someone
Dan
has
the
thrown
trash can.
me at you. I don't know what the hell has just happened on this stage. Something
But that's
eventful.
That's created more chaos.
It's quite a helpful...
Pineapple, apple pen.
Oh God.
Who remembers pen, pineapple, apple pen?
Does that mean that you've got like the song Pen, Pineapple, Apple Pen on an iPod Shuffle playing out of a beach bill, or you have a pen, a pineapple, and an apple?
I think I have a pen apple with an apple on the end. Right, what I'm going to do is I've tripped over the stage. Are we saying it's a trash can or it's actually you?
It's actually me.
Okay, what is that voice? Right, okay, so I'm falling backwards off the stage. I grab onto you, Dan, throw you onto the floor, then use the pineapple, which are quite buoyant if they fall apart away. I aim that pineapple for your forehead and use it as a bouncing mechanism to get myself back up onto the stage.
I am offended that you removed me from the scenario when part of the goal was making it the best show ever.
True. Oh yeah, that doesn't work then. Oh, I failed it.
I would say it was violent, but technically you succeeded.
Yeah, I succeeded. I think overall you won though with your other one. So I guess Dan wins the game.
To formally apologize. I win. Woo! I'm not proud of anything, and in fact, I'm really sorry to everybody that listened. That was filth.
That was filthy. We're gonna switch gears. We're gonna play Would You Rather
Mario Party. I can't keep up.
I know. That's what I wanted for this like special stereo after party. It's just a game fiesta. Would you rather? Submit some now. Right. So submit a would you rather. like a surreal would you rather style question. Submit it and we'll try and answer it. Go on,
Okay,
what's yours?
I've got one for you, Phil. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Would you rather have your tragic 2007 long hair for a decade, or
oh my God,
the NordVPN logo tattooed on your head for a year?
Oof. I mean, that's tough. It's a tough call.
Yeah.
The hair, damn, the hair. I mean, it's a great VPN. The hair is too. I can't have that. I can't have that hair for another. I can't have that hair for another 10 years. I can't do it.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna gently have the tattoo to the left of my forehead where it meets my hairline.
You would also then have
because
to have hashtag ad tattooed on your nose.
No, I don't. No, you're adding things now.
You wouldn't?
So
I think you. Okay.
As their logo is a triangle, I can put it next to my hairline, and it's going to blend in as it's going to be black. So that's how I'm going to get around it. I'm going to go with the tattoo.
And that's how bad Phil's caveman hair was.
It was terrible. Right, Dan, we're going to get one from the audience.
Become Mario or become Link from Zelda. I just forgot his name.
At least you didn't say Zelda, which is what I would have done if I was put on the pressure. You know, Zelda from...
Yeah.
Oh, damn it. Yeah.
Do you want to be Mario or Link?
Oh, okay. Well, let's go through this. Mario eternally does not have the girlfriend. You know what I mean?
No.
He's simping for Peach. And as we know from Odyssey, spoilers, she's not that into it. Well, she respects him, but she's a strong, independent princess that doesn't need no small Italian plumber. So you're kind of lonely. You got your bro, but you're living... Like, the Mushroom Kingdom is horrible. What is it?
It's terrifying.
It's a surreal nightmare. Do they have culture?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just toads. It's freaking weird. And all these monsters.
And
you
just
got this
go...
arch nemesis.
You go outside, and there's, like, bullets flying through the sky. Like, what's happening? Why is...
Natural phenomena. Definitely.
Let's talk about
whereas
Link, though.
It's more stressful. Ganondorf is definitely... It's a nastier, more stressful world. I think Zelda is cooler than Peach, because Peach freaking terrifies me.
Yeah, true. And you get to explore a lot and just mess around if you're Link.
Yeah.
Yeah! Okay, so you're going to go with Link.
Yes.
That was such a long pause. All right. Okay, next one. We're going to get one from the audience.
Would you rather have to pull out your own tongue or carve out your own eyeball?
Jesus Christ,
Jeez.
Amelia, what the hell is wrong with you?
Is this Saw 9? Oh my God.
If my FBI agent is listening to this, you know, I mean, I'm probably still more of a priority, but, you know, just make a note.
Yeah, I do like talking, and I do have two eyes, so I'm probably going to get rid of my eye, and then I've got one eye.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, Phil. You seemed to imply that we can taste with our testicles earlier. So
you
maybe
can.
the
I
tongue
think.
Go. Sure.
I feel like ASAP Science.
I don't want to further explore this topic on any level.
No. I do feel, unless I dreamt it, I think ASAP Science did a video where they were trying to taste things in other ways.
Did Greg and Mitch have an OnlyFans?
I don't know. I must have dreamt it. Right, we both. So, are you going to keep your eyes then?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, fine. All right, I've got one for you, Dan, which I asked my brother, and I completely broke him at Christmas. Which was, would you rather get a full back tattoo of all of the reindeer or scream whenever you hear the word Christmas?
I mean, I feel like I kind of already scream. What kind of scream? Is it like a ah or like a oh?
I think it's like a grah.
Wow, okay, you sound like some lumpy thing from Doom.
Yeah.
I would get the tattoo because my whole thing is I think tattoos are really cool. What is this thing where everyone's like, you say tattoo weird? Is it because Americans say like tattoo?
Yeah, some British people say like tattoo as well.
Oh my god,
Do you want to get a
you're gonna get a tattoo.
I'm
gonna get a tattoo.
Would you get a tattoo in general?
No, because I don't commit to anything in life, and therefore I wouldn't be strong enough with my will to commit to the reindeer. However, if this Would You Rather forced me, maybe that'll be the only chance I have to have a tattoo, so I'm going for the reindeer.
He's going for the reindeer. Right, let's get another one.
Would you rather whisk Tyler Oakley
Oh, God.
or watch porn with Donald Trump?
Wow! Okay, this has gone off the deep end. That is worse than Amelia's question. Congratulations, you win stereo. You said
Oh my gosh.
the worst thing I have heard this week, and I watched Boris on BBC One.
That's your question, Dan. What would you rather do?
I would rather whisk Tyler Oakley, and those who don't know what that means should feel very happy with themselves.
I'm thinking it's like a theoretical whisk. Like, he's quite a sweet guy, so...
I think Phil has forgotten the reference.
I'm going to stop. We've got another one that's come in.
Would you rather die young and be remembered forever?
Jesus
or
Christ.
Live a long, fulfilling life, but be forgotten to the sands of time?
Oh my god.
Don't
I'm
glorify dying young in a blaze of glory or caring what people think. Don't give a shit, man. Don't give a damn.
No.
Doesn't matter. Nobody cares. Guess what? Life is meaningless. When all the people die, nobody remembering anything will matter. The inevitable heat death of the universe is coming. And guess what? Wikipedia won't be around when that happens. So live the long, fulfilling life in silence.
You need to be fulfilled, and I think that's what's important. A long, happy, fulfilling life is fine.
Anonymous in the woods, ideal.
Yeah, in this, I've still got like friends and family. It's just not like, you know, infamy. Dan. You sent Dan off on a
letting you go off with your answer.
Oh, right. Are you just listening? Okay. Well, I think that's enough Would You Rather. I don't think we're going to beat that question, are we?
I think we should close the phone lines.
The phone lines have been spicy today. The final game. Can you guess what it is? Can you guess what it is, guys?
I can't.
It is Fill in the blanks.
Is it a game or is it just like, you know, talking about stuff?
Are you insulting my game?
Is this improv comedy or is it just weird talk radio?
What I want you to do is submit a very short word or topic for us to chat about.
And the word is not allowed to be dildo.
No. Submit a topic.
No. Phil, why are you doing this horrendous ASMR?
I don't know. Sorry, my phone just went weird. So yeah, submit a topic and we'll have a chat about it.
Phil, why don't you start us off with something safe and legal?
I will start off with something safe, and I'm going to bring up snow.
It snowed the other day, and it was
Would
not
you call
exciting.
Would you call that snow? I was like a little
No,
kid. I ran up to the window. I was like, Dan, it's snowing. Dan, it's snowing. Oh my God, it's snowing. And it was literally like a single pixel of sleet, like some slushy mess
Sleeted
fell
for
on the
about
floor.
2 minutes, instantly turned into black. So, because the thing is with London is it kind of when it rains, you don't realize how filthy London is. When it snows, it goes a bit icy and physical, and then you just realize how much dirt is on the floor. It's like when you go on the London Underground and then you blow your nose, it's just black because of a million years of Mary Poppins chimney sweep people just sitting all over the place. And that is still there. London.
That's what
is gross.
That's what J-Lo sang about, didn't she? There's so much soot on the floor. No.
Yes, that's what that was about.
Okay. I
I
heard
am traveling. Why is there so much on the floor?
there is so much
There's
soot
so
on the
much soot
floor.
on the floor. Yep.
I heard the biggest scream I've ever heard in the snow.
Wow, that's creepy. What do you mean?
My friend Ben, probably shouldn't have mentioned his real name. My friend Stephen next door. We were taking
about
it
to be disparaging.
No, but we were taking it in turns, going down his garden on a sledge, or a sled if you're American. Anyway, we went further and further up the garden. It was like a very steep hill. Anyway, he went down, I think, on his fourth run, going super fast, except the sled veered to the left. He slid off the sled, went down on his butt, sliding. Just his butt was propelling him, and he went crotch first into a washing line. Do you know, like a big metal washing line pole? Yeah.
Oh God.
It was not nice. It was not nice. He screamed in high pitch. He was okay.
So
he was
we had a more
okay.
successful snow day than that day.
We did. We've
glad.
got our topic. Here we go.
Hi.
Bathrooms.
Bathrooms. They are important.
Bathroom. Do you prefer a bath or a shower?
I prefer a shower daily. I like the indulgence of a bath occasionally. My family home didn't have a bath growing up, so now I appreciate the privilege of being able to lie in a horizontal bucket of water.
Isn't it strange when some people are like, "Oh, I have a bath every day"? Like, how do you have the time to run a bath?
I think that they are iconic self-carers that prioritize their time. I have immense respect for anybody that has a bath every day, because what the hell?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I mean,
you have the dedication to set up a bunch of candles and sit there and enjoy a bath every day. I only remember to enjoy myself roughly once a year. So hell yeah, take that bath.
Yeah, I mean, I spend a lot of my time editing. So maybe I could just have an editing station in the bath.
What could go wrong?
Who knows? Maybe if it's not plugged in, I'd still think that's bad, isn't it? You can't have your laptop fall in the bath.
No, you can't. That would
I
result in
won't do
death.
that. Okay.
The country of Japan.
Ooh.
Japan. I've only had good memories from Japan. Like, whenever you go on a trip, there's always something that's like annoying or something goes wrong. But everything about our 2 Japan trips were just amazing. I love it there. It's like,
it was amazing.
We're scared to go back now because we kind of like had the best holiday. So it's like, oh my God.
I don't know how you feel about this, listeners. It's a life phenomenon.
Yeah.
Have you ever had an experience that was so perfect that you never want to have it again because you just know that you're going to ruin the sanctity of the first memory? I had the same thing when I watched the movie Interstellar at the cinema. I cried for 10 minutes when I finished watching the movie Interstellar. And I don't think it's the best film ever made. I don't think it's my favorite movie, but it is the best experience I've ever had watching a movie, definitely at a cinema. And that moment was so epic that I'm afraid to ever watch it again. And now I feel the same about going to Japan.
I don't think it's the same with Japan as Interstellar, though, because there's so much left we haven't done. So it would be a separate holiday anyway. You know what I mean?
Would you be willing to retread the same experiences that we had last time?
No, I wouldn't retread. I'd go
sacrilegious.
Yeah, I'd go to different places. But there's some things we didn't do. Obvs. We've got another one.
Eurovision.
Eurovision!
I love the little ASMR mouth noise there. That was good. It's like, Eurovision. That was hot.
I felt like it was a dramatic build-up.
I miss Eurovision. Who are those guys that were super iconic? Was it Iceland? Yeah. generic Nordic, Northern European country. It was Finland. Oh God, I'm going to get dragged by the fandom. I wish that they got a moment in front of the world. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It was like Eurovision. If you don't have Eurovision in your country, it's just It's like the best
Because you're
thing
outside
to
of
watch.
Europe, perhaps.
Well, Australia has it, and they're not in Europe, are they? It's
No. What's up with that?
It's so entertaining. It reminds me of something from like the Hunger Games or Pokemon or something that shouldn't be real. Like every country coming together, each person has 3 minutes to perform a wacky song in insane clothes, and then every country on the phone votes for which song was the best. It's like the best thing. I don't understand. Like I think we're so lucky to have it. Yeah, and it's the best thing.
I mean, would you say it's your Super Bowl?
Yes, it is my Super Bowl, and I've been doing
yeah.
I've been doing Eurovision parties for as long as I can remember.
You are cultured AF.
I am. I've never been to Eurovision though. We've got a friend called Jack that goes every single year to the actual event wherever
We
it
are
is.
gay.
So
We are not that gay.
We're not as gay as Jack. He's living his best
shouldn't
life.
stereotype sexuality, but sometimes
No.
stereotypes are true.
Next one.
Asparagus, please. Oh, do I need to do 3 seconds?
No,
Yeah, you have to do 3 seconds.
Asparagus.
Just say it really
is lit.
slowly.
I used to hate it. I used to think it was weird. I used to think it smelled weird, looked weird, tasted weird. And then at some point I was like, what the hell? This is great. And now I love it.
I like it until you get a particularly girthy asparagus when it's like a really, really, really big, like large asparagus.
Stem.
Yeah, and then I get a bit grossed out by it. I need my asparaguses to be thin. And also have stuff on. Don't give me like a plain asparagus.
Phil likes his guys to not be a dump truck in the back.
Stop it. Yeah. Also, it makes your pee smell, which is all a negative.
I haven't experienced that, but I believe it to be true.
I think it's genetic. You get when you do like a DNA test, they tell you if your pee smells with asparagus. I am on team.
That's helpful. Thanks, Grandad.
I know. Okay, we've got another topic.
Hi. Talk about recent paranormal events in your life.
So,
we have
assuming there have definitely been recent paranormal events in your life,
no,
discuss.
Dan, the frickin' curtain pole. I Insta-storied this, and everyone was like,
yeah, that was
like,
weird.
What is this?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
No wind, no external pressure, a single
room
curtain
shaking,
pole.
No magnets.
There's about 12 curtain poles in this room. There's one curtain pole on its own just starts swinging, left and right. And I got the ghost detector out because I did a video in a haunted hotel. I've got a ghost detector. And what did it do, Dan?
Phasmophobia, EF level 5.
Yeah. It went lit.
Which could have just been because it was above the TV. But no, it was the ghost.
Why would the TV make a pole move?
Oh, no, that's why the EF reader. But it was a ghost. It was a ghost.
It was. Don't go all Scully on me here. We need to be two Mulders, otherwise we'll never find the aliens.
You want to believe I just want to go be a doctor in a children's hospital?
Yes. Next topic.
American versus British English.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Okay. Americans have made English be spelt more accurately for how it is spoken. Because here's the thing about European languages. They're kind of all the same. And half of our words are French. That's why we have weird U's in random places. That make no sense. Saboteur. Actually, that's not a good example. Random ones. No. There's U's everywhere. But in America, they're just like color, color, cooler, color.
I really don't like the color thing because color sounds like it's got a U in it for sure. Color, like it's not color, but I really enjoy the amount of Z's or Z's that Americans just throw into all the words.
That is, yeah. Why use an S when you can get the Z out? Z is never used, so that was a good decision.
Z is such a cool letter, and like, why not just throw it into realize or, you know, other words with Z's. Z's.
Z.
Yeah, Yeah. Dan, I'm going to let you give us a final topic before we fly off into the wilderness after this bizarre after party.
I think we've had a great time. I think we've covered a lot of important topics. I think, as opposed to actually having interesting conversations about our life, this has been stupid as hell. So it's been wonderful. Yeah. Thank you, Phil. Thank you for having me. Thank you to everybody listening.
Do you have a topic to finish us off?
The final topic is the meaning of life, Phil.
The meaning of life. Be happy. Make other people happy. Spread happiness.
Yeah.
Do you actually agree with what I said?
I made a video about it in 2011.
Oh, yeah. So you've done a whole essay.
12. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Okay. Well, this has been...
that was that. Phil answered the question. And that was wonderful. Succinct. Very nicely done, Philip Lester.
Thank you. This has been a great lol. Thanks for joining us. If you want to see a video...
Bant.
If you want to see a video of us like hanging out and talking, there is one now on the internet. You can go watch it. It's on the Amazing Phil channel. If anyone's just hopping into stereo, you can give it a little watch.
To all the people that joined us live, thank you. Especially if you are at, what's the word you used?
If you are a wonky time zone. Yeah, this is just something for stereo, but you can listen back to it at any time. Just go to my profile. And if you want some weirdness, you can listen to this.
Yes, so thank you to all the people that are listening back afterwards. I appreciate
in the year.
I hope you're having
2020
a lovely, crispy, sensual, and kind day.
I can't beat that, so I'm just going to say bye now.
And bye. Now we're gonna order a pizza. Bye.